Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Marksman, Bone Mill, Ranzu 1300 stack. How's it going? Good evening. How is everyone? How's the blasting going, guys? Diablo PoE2. Hey, how's it going, dude? How's it going? How's everyone's day been? Hey, Ginge, hype! How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you all. Good to see you all. Right, let's get straight into this. Hey, Gorshy, straight in there. Drink City Streamer, yes, sir. El Cid, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. Right, a bit of my drink, and then we'll get straight into it. Why not? I tried to clear the in-space up a bit so you can see a bit better. Blasting very slow, gliding whenever I have time. Yeah. Just got back from a 6-hour drive. God damn. Well, hopefully you can get into the gaming now. Vape Nation... I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure where we're going with this. But yes, Vape Nation, let's go for it. Big hype. Chizar, hey, can we find your build anywhere? All right, let's get into the PoE2 screen. Yes. So, I haven't done a YouTube guide just yet, Chizar. But I have got this link here, which I'm just going to double check. That goes to the... It's on the Mobalytics Creator Starters Guide. I actually updated this today with quite a lot of... There's a lot of written information in there. But I've asked them for some updates as well. I still need to update the notables. I've listed all the notables, but I'm going to update that section tomorrow. This took me quite a while to go through and do. So bear in mind, there might be some typos, and this is still a work in progress. This is also a starter build guide. At the moment, they don't have support for variants like they do in the Diablo 4 guide. So I'm going to have to create a separate one, updated, to play what I'm playing right now. And if you're interested in the endgame version rather than a starter version to get you through to the endgame, I can explain what the main differences are. But I can't do two versions of the passive tree in that build guide just yet. So what I intend to do either tomorrow, but probably Friday, is to create a proper endgame variant one, which will explain in much more depth what I'm doing here in the endgame. That also gives me a day or two to I've only really recently got to the endgame, so it'll give me a bit longer to play around with it a bit more. But yeah, if you've got any questions, dude, hit me up. Happy to help. It's relatively detailed. That will absolutely get you through the game. I pretty much just finished. The last two acts were easy peasy. I struggled the most at the start while I was figuring out the game because it's a new game and I didn't fully understand where I was going with stuff. But now, if I was to start this character again, it'd be a lot easier, you know? Starter will be very helpful. Marshy. Yep, that link above. If there's anything in there that's not clear, let me know, guys, because I'll update it to be clearer. I did just kind of regurgitate in there. It's quite detailed, it's quite written, but I did try to add sections like... stat priorities and bullet points in there, which gives you a clear idea of roughly what sort of things to look for. There is a uniques thing in there, the ones I used that helped me through. The items, equipment just have a load of stats on them, but you don't need to get that exactly. That's just those stats are useful to you, and it tells you in sections roughly what to look for. It tells you what the skill gems are doing. The passive trees there. We don't currently have a pathway like in order for them, but that is coming very soon. I just don't know when exactly. So you'll be able to know exactly which nodes to go for first, etc, etc. I might update that section at some point to say which notables to go for first. I've currently listed all the notables. I haven't really listed much else. That's probably something I'd there. The key passives and all that stuff. Yeah, it's all there. And a changelog, so it's a work in progress. Also, Chizar, welcome in, dude. It's good to meet you. It's good to meet you. Level 7 at present, Sork. Okay. Well, you know me. I can help you out as well. You can just ask me questions live. One of the benefits of me being live is that you can ask me questions about the builds. I was actually just trying to buy a better ring because I think I've got one more Exalted. I used quite a lot of Exalteds today. I got this new amulet, which I bought, and then I went YOLO and rolled a couple of stats on it. One of them came out as evasion rating, but one of them come out as % increased mana, which is god tier for this build. And one of them come out as all elemental resistances. I laughed. I was like, yes! I actually used 2 Exalteds that weren't completely trash, so that was nice. So I'm now rocking 2,200 mana, which is a bit better than the 1,200 I had yesterday. And honestly, the impact that has on this build when you spec the way I've spec'd, it really it made the very last boss so trivial. The last boss I barely even got damaged by. It was quite hilarious, actually. Yeah, I was trying to look to replace this ring. It's a level 8 ring. This is incredible for level 8. Fire res and cast speed and max mana. I've been struggling to replace this, so I'm trying to. I actually need cold res more than I need fire res. So I could actually potentially sack. That's why I was going for a cold implicit here. I was just trying to see if there's something I can get sort of relatively cheap. So I'd lose 12. That would take me, what, to 64 or something. Yeah, 64. But that would push my cold res up. Give me the max. The maximum mana is the main thing. I will lose cast speed here, but I don't think I'm going to get one of those very cheap. But I was trying to have a quick look down just to see if there's something a bit better. Because the thing is, I could get a ring and roll exalted orbs in it, or I can just spend one exalted orb to get something that's a lot better than I'm likely to get, honestly. So that's kind of the benefit of not being solo self-found. You know, if I solo self-found, then obviously I wouldn't do that. But I'm not, so let's just have a quick scan down. This one took my eye because it's got the Chaos Res in it as well, which is quite nice. Yeah, it's hard to... Lots of choice here, lots of choice. The other thing I could do... Hey, Hakusa, Zero, welcome in with the follow. You absolute legend, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Will this guide help Sork? Yes, absolutely, Marshy. It doesn't have like a clear do this, 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 and this, but it tells you what it gives you an explanation of what I use to level up with and stuff. That is literally what I leveled up with. Now, I didn't level up with it particularly well, but that's because I was learning the game at the same time. I've died just over 100 times, which is actually less than most other people that I've encountered, actually, funnily enough. I want chaos resistance. Why does that come up with an implicit of... What? That's not works. Oh, we want the implicit. Here we go. Implicit. Let's see if there's any implicit chaos rings here. Oh, wow, they're really low. Just going to see if I can flip them around and see if I could get a decent resistance roll with that as the implicit. Oh, there's one here. 25 cold, 8 chaos, loads of mana, rarity, mana regen. That's actually not bad. I'd lose the cast speed for 1 exalted. That's the saucer thing. I can probably sacrifice the cast speed because I'm not far off getting a significant amount more anyway. I just want something a bit better than what I've got, honestly. And I don't mind sacrificing a bit of fire if I can get the cold to go with it, because I can probably get the fire elsewhere. So we're still in 1 exalted, so I will scan down here just in case there's something better. 1. That's got big fire, big chaos, big mana, but the rest are a bit meh for me. I do that amount every night. Yeah. Right, we're getting to the gameplay shortly. I haven't actually done any maps yet, but I have now got to the end game. Okay, that's got big fire, that's got chaos, but strength is not really that useful. Intelligence is quite useful. That's another 50 mana right there. So that's actually got 212 max mana, but I don't get the fire res on this. Didn't really want to sacrifice... Oh, well, now we're into 2s, and these aren't really any better. That one above, if it's still available when he gets back to me, was actually not bad. Where was it? I mean, that would be super nice, but again, you don't get the extra res. This one here would cost me fire res, but it would make up the cold. So I'd lose, what, 21 fire. So that pushed me down to 55. But then I'd go my cold up to like 60 something. So overall, my res would be higher and my chaos would be higher. And the fire... I kind of wish we could take the runes out, actually. This rune here, I'd put a fire rune in all day long. And that would solve that problem. But we can't do this, so... yeah. But that amount of extra mana would scale my damage, would scale my defense, would scale my car. I'd get car speed from this alone. I mean, how much mana have I got on this current ring? I can work out how much car speed I gain from the mana. I've got 13 plus 6 from the old attributes. So I've got 19 mana here. So I would gain, if I got hold of this ring... let's do the math here. I would gain... so it's 132. And then for every 15 mana, I get 1% Arcane Surge. So divide that by 15. I get 8.8%. And then you times that by 0.1. Yeah, so I'm gaining just shy of 1% car speed anyway, just from the mana. Yeah, that's right. So I do lose 10% car speed, but that also scales my damage by 4.5%. And also gives me mana regen. Plus I got mana regen here, and that's super nice for tankiness. Rarity. I mean, this is certainly not... the thing is, I've got to move away from that car speed. That's the only reason I haven't replaced that ring yet, honestly. Yeah. I could look for an all-elemental resistance implicit. Let's try that. That is definitely an option. Can I pin that one? Can I, like... oh, balls. I didn't want to do that. Oh. Oh, 125. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, gosh. Oh, well, rip. Okay, well, we know where it was. Let's look for an all-res ring. Elemental. I want an implicit of it. Implicit to all elemental resistances. Let's see if there's any of these. Because that would be kind of nice. Hey, Hakusa, do you think that your build is playable with a controller? Yes, Hakusa. I have actually got a controller handy, but I'm not using one. But the reason I say yes is because I'm playing WASD here, right? So my WASD is the same as your left stick here, right? Now, the only thing that would be different is the point and click. But my build isn't... let me go to an area and demonstrate. I'll go to an easy area just so I can show you while not getting worried. We'll go to... I don't know, I'll go over to somewhere in like Act... this is the end of the game, right? And end of Act 3. So we'll just go... where's somewhere nice to go? Oh, we'll go there. Oh, do I have to click on this thing? So for this build, you don't actually have to click on the enemies. Yeah, Hokusa, I didn't. I was too busy staring at the trade site. You're good. I do normally try and respond as fast as I can. Antoon, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you, good to meet you. So this build here, you can see here, WASD. Your controller would be, this would be left stick, what I'm doing right now, and right stick will be my massive pink cursor, which you can't miss, right? So this is the right stick, what I'm doing here. This is your left stick. All right, now I played Diablo 4 on controller a lot for 3 seasons, and then it took me a while to move. I got a new computer and started streaming, so I had to adapt to mouse and keyboard. It doesn't work much different to that. This build here, yeah, you just move around, you point and click, and then to be honest, you literally just fire. This is your main attack here, right? The only thing that might be tricky, and I honestly don't know how that works on controller, is how you target for, say, these. That is maybe a bit easier on thing. I'd actually have to test it on controller to test how easy that would be to say there's a boss here and you want to plant it on the boss. My guess is it will do the targeting and target on the boss for you, which is fine, because that's mainly what you do with this. You normally just target towards the enemies and want it to land somewhere between you and them. And then it's kind of the same for your bombs as well, right? You want that to land on the boss when it's staggered or frozen or something. And that's kind of it. I haven't got a clue how lightning warp would happen, but again, lightning warp, all that actually does is it spits out, as you can see, it's got like a fire ball there, like a little spark. What it does is it fires that out, and you'll see enemies on your screen when I'm playing, there'll be like little blue balls on them. They actually highlight extremely well what enemies can be cold, and when I say they can be cold, it's they're low enough on HP so they can just be deleted. and you hit them with that move, it deletes them, right? And it creates a shocked patch. All that does is it fires in your line of sight a thing towards it. So if you're facing towards them and use it, I'm hoping the game would be smart enough to just go, okay, that's the one that can be cold, so you do it on there. If it does that, then that won't be an issue, and that's it. I literally don't... all the other skill... Okay, you got Eye of Winter as well, but Eye of Winter isn't a problem, right? Eye of Winter is another skill. You just point and click and fire. It doesn't matter where you're... You could be firing here for all I care. It's the direction that matters. So you can do direction just fine on controller. So this build actually would work for the most part, as long as the targeting for Ice Wall works hitting on the correct enemy. This build would be pretty easy to do for it, I think, because you don't need to do too much like clicking on stuff like this. I've seen some other builds using Cold Snap where you're trying to hit them on the balls, like here, trying to target specific balls. That would get really tricky on a controller. Can you use KBMM on console for this game? Sorry, when you say KBMM, what do you mean? Maybe I'm not with the times. Does that answer your question well enough, Kuza? And also, first time chatter, welcome in, dude, and thank you for the follow. You're a legend. Hope you're well. Are you enjoying the game so far? I'm happy to try and help any questions. Great explanation. Thank you a lot. Okay, no worries. I mean, I won't try it right now because I have no idea how long it will take me to set my control up. It's been a while since I've used it and I've not tested it with this game. But I can certainly add that to my list of things to do on Friday to add to the guide. When I add an endgame guide for this to say this does work. I'll add it to the starter variant as well, actually. It's a really good point. I'll say this is controller friendly or this is a bit finicky. I'll add that to the guide. Keyboard and mouse. Yeah, sorry. Can you use keyboard and mouse on console for this game? I think they said this was asked on one of their live streams, and I think they said it's on their roadmap to add, but it's not currently supported. That's one of the things that early access means it hasn't been done yet. So I think it will come that way. It just hasn't yet. Yeah, I think that's so I hope that explains what you're looking for. And so I'm just trying to buy a new ring, and then I'll get into some good content. Since I'm not playing solo self-found, we can actually... The one thing I was trying to explain to guys last night is if you find an exalted orb, they're extremely valuable. And right now, for one exalted orb, I can buy an item which would frankly be almost impossible for me to roll by RNG and then use 2 or 3 of those to get the right stats. So it's obviously much better for me to spend 1 to get the item I know I'm guessing, rather than to use 3 and not get the item. So everything's being traded in exalted orbs. So I was just having a look down the various different ways to try and keep my resistances up while gaining a lot more mana, because the endgame version of this build I'm using right now scales heavily off of mana. My defense, my mana regen, which is my life regen, my cast speed, my attack damage, it all scales by mana. So the more mana I've got, the stronger my entire build gets, basically. So I was just having a quick look. All of these are 1 exalted orb, so I'm just having a look down. You might find a golden item, which will actually be super good. I need any all elemental, 1 single elemental, preferably cold or fire, with a huge amount of mana. And that's probably all I need. We're still in 1 here. Might be hard to find the second resistance on here, though. Don't really want to spend much more. Yeah, okay, so it's getting expensive now. 75. Jesus. That guy's definitely... Oh, it's because it's got 50% rarity fine on it. Christ, okay. He's fishing. I don't have 2, so I can't really afford any of those anyway. I used a load earlier to do some stuff. I'll probably find some more tonight, though. Yeah, that Chaos Ring I looked at before, that was pretty sweet, actually. Tell you what, I'm actually going to leave it, because as much as that Chaos Ring was nice, I can probably be okay. I'll probably be okay for the time being. So we'll just go farm some stuff. Also, Hukusa, sorry, I didn't miss this. Thank you so much for your Prime, dude. That is extremely generous of you. You could have given that to anyone in the community this month. You've chosen to give it to me. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so much. I just started. How can I get some axe done fast? Is this your first character? First time playing it, Antoon? My recommendation is not rush anything, because the game is challenging, right? I mean, look, I'm pretty good at these games. I'm by no means the best player in the world or the best Path of Exile player. I made some mistakes while leveling. And if I type in /deaths right now, I have had 114 deaths, and I just completed the campaign today after about 80 hours. Now, I didn't rush the campaign, and about 20 or 30 of those hours probably is me just sitting there chatting, and I definitely could have done it in half that time had I just blasted story. It could probably be done in a few hours, like 8 to 10 hours if you know exactly what you're doing. And I was just messing, I was tinkering with builds and skills and all sorts, so I definitely wasn't running an optimal build. But yeah, I wouldn't rush it. My main recommendations for any build, any class, unless you really know what you're doing, 44 deaths. That's just on one character though, Gorsh, right? You haven't actually finished Act 6 on any yet, so talk to me when you finish the game. Also, if you're playing in Fernalist, they are widely regarded right now as quite strong compared to the other classes, which is fine. I don't have an issue with that. But most people are saying that they are quite good to start on because they're actually quite strong. I played it for one reason, Zachary. What a noob. Yeah, he played for one reason and one reason only. I am a massive fat off noob. There we go. But 114 deaths, and to be honest, most of those were in the early game when I was messing up. I didn't die much in the second. I didn't die much in Act 2 or Act 3 at all. Maybe like 5 times at max. I did most of Act 3 without dying, including that boss that slapped me over and over again in Act 3 on the first playthrough. Did it first time, no problem. Barely even touched me. So, yeah. Your build is over the top without using some of the other people's guides. Yeah. So, yeah, I would. My main recommendations for any build, any class, unless you really know what you're doing, you want your first and foremost, get some boots with movement speed on it. And then even if you find a pair of boots that has better stats on it, make sure it's got movement speed. If it doesn't, ignore. You need movement speed. You will die a lot if you don't have movement speed. Trust me. That just helps you get away from enemies. It helps you get away from the horrible elites. It helps you avoid boss mechanics if you can't get out of the way, but it helps you get out of the way of them. You might still die. You just won't die as much, trust me. I tried to struggle bust through 3 acts without movement speed because I had a better pair of boots and I regretted it all the way. And then when I got movement speed on these boots here, it changed my life entirely. So, yeah, get movement speed. And then beyond that, make sure you get resistances, because resistances are actually very, very key for defense in this game. So make sure you get some of that. If you've got 0% resistance, you exponentially take massive damage. If you've got 20% resistance, it reduces that damage quite a bit more than 20%. It's an exponential curve. You have 104 deaths and haven't done Act 3 normal yet. Bone meal, it's okay. Does movement speed help dodge and roll speed? Do you know, good question. I don't know, but it definitely... The thing is, right, if you keep dodging like this, right, and I'm trying to attack right now with Frostbolt, it doesn't work, right? I'm literally holding Frostbolt down, but it doesn't work when you constant dodge. They've made it so you can't attack between dodges. You've got a very short window of time you have to wait before you can attack. So look. Oh, okay, no, that was a very bad test because I can't attack here. 1 second, let me go somewhere else. Let me just go somewhere else and prove it. They have made it so that there's a very short window between dodges where you can't concentrate. So if I hold this down and attack this, right, and then just keep dodging. Here you go, this is proving it. So I'm now holding down Frostbolt. So you can see that's how long it is. Dodge, and then it will start attacking. Dodge, and then it will start attacking. So if you keep dodging, you don't get an attack off. It tries, but it doesn't work. If you're able to move quickly and attack like this, it does slow you down a little bit, but you don't have quite so much of a window, right? The faster your cast speed, the faster your movement speed, the quicker you can just get out of the way because you're moving, and then you just cast. No problem. And then you use dodge if you really need to get out of the way. So that's why I recommend movement speed. It means you can keep attacking more while moving away at better speed. Yeah, unlike Diablo 4, resistances actually work. Yeah, Bone Meal, they do, yeah. What is the drops flask? What do you mean when you say drops flask? Do you mean the flasks down here? They just heal. It's just healing and mana, right? Hey, Mars Monster, I'm good, dude. How are you? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. And also, Recovery Dude, how's the night going? It's going good, dude. It's going good. Just getting going. Tortifu, did you see my in-game messages last night for me? Oh, goodness me. You're going to have to remind me, Tortifu. I'm very, very sorry. I might have done. I was actually very, very... Oh, sorry. Here we go. Any chance you could kill that one? Oh, yeah, here we go. Is this what you're talking about here? Helping you with the boss and stuff. I'm really sorry I missed those messages, but that's because I was working earlier. I think that was you, right? And I was very tired last night. When I logged off for stream, I pretty much went straight to sleep. I don't know, it really hit me last night. It took about 20 attempts, but oh, you finally did it. Then 1 minute later, had internet outage for 5 hours. Oh, no. That sucks. Well, at least you did it. I'm very sorry I didn't get back to you, dude. Honestly, I wasn't ignoring you. Yeah, busy day, and I was super tired last night, so I do apologise. Twitch drops one. Oh, and Toon. What is the drops? So, yeah, if you drop two, in any channel, not necessarily mine, but any channel that's doing Path of Exile 2, if you drop 2 subs of any kind, you will get, let me get it up. In fact, I don't know if I closed my game and open it again, so I'm not sure if I can show you in game. No, I need to close and open my game again, because I did it earlier for someone I support. I'll show you on the screen, 1 second. Path of Exile 2 Twitch drops. You get a pet, which looks pretty cool, actually. There'll be loads of people with it. Do we have an image for it? That's all I really need. Oh, it's not. Oh, here we go. This will do. So you get this pet here. It's like a mini chimera. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, if you drop 2 subs in someone's channel who's streaming Path of Exile 2, you get that. And also, if you sit and watch a certain amount of time, you get, after a certain amount of time, you will get these here. So week 1, which is up until, what's the date today? The 11th. So week 1, up until the end of the week, you will get the energizing bolt flask effect, which is this energizing here when you use a flask. And a Halo of Righteous helmet attachment after 3 hours of watching any streamer that's doing Path of Exile 2. So just watching, you get this effect here, get this effect here. Fantastic. And then next week, there is a Temporal Lord's Portal effect, which is this one here, if you do 3 hours there as well. And then the supporter streamer is the 2 subs for the Chimera pet. I hope that answers you well enough, Antoon. Would you say PoE's making D4 look silly, or are they both good in their own way, Mars? Very good question. Now, I love D4. Most of you know I've got thousands and thousands of hours in it, and I stream it like a massive degen and all this stuff. But, yeah, I mean, Path of Exile 2 is a very complete game for an early access, right? It really is. It's just... I mean... I wouldn't necessarily say it's making D4 look silly. You know, I would just say it's kind of... D4 will probably now look at this and go... You know, D4's its own game. It is different. But they'll probably look at Path of Exile 2 and go, okay, these guys have really not been messing around, so now we need to make an answer for it. I mean, basically everyone's playing it, so they'll want to get some of their audience back, right? So it might, competition can be good. It can create an environment where they will up their game and bring out new stuff as well. So I'm sure we'll see good times from D4 in the future as well, you know. But I'm going to be honest. This is very likely, in my opinion, to be on the Game of the Year list, the Game of the Year award list next year. I could pretty much say it now. Unless it's an exceptional year, I would not be surprised if this is on the shortlist for the Game of the Year award next year. It's just everything about it. I mean, if this is early access, think about what they can do in the next 6 to 8 months before full release. Mental. It is exceptionally complete. Everything visually looks fantastic. It doesn't come without its problems, but it's pretty solid. I'm quite impressed, to be honest. I don't get impressed that often. Bone Meal. For a long time, resistances were completely broken. That's true, they were, yeah. They just didn't work properly in the endgame at all. You're at 83% of 3 hours, Antu. Nice. The content in this game is extremely complete, yeah. For early access, it is extremely content-rich. That is... I mean, the fact it took me a good part of 40 or 50 hours to get through the story in my way of doing it, because I was testing things and stuff and taking my time and just enjoying the game... That's kind of mad, right? And it's got 3 full acts of content to come to replace 3 of those. So it will take about the same amount of time. The amount of bosses and stuff. I mean, it just reminds you... It reminds me of Elden Ring, right? Everyone was playing it. Everyone's nan's playing it. They have more coming, I know. Any unique abilities for each? Yeah. The bosses, the bosses in this game are definitely better than Diablo 4. That I will say, and I'm not going to say that because I hate on Diablo 4. There were some truly epic bosses in this game. Like, you finish the boss fight, you finally beat them, and you go, hell yes, that was a boss fight. Like, they just look so good, some of them. Like, honestly, they're artists. I think the artists in D4 have done a fantastic job. D4, all the visuals look, for the most part, very, very good in that game. But in this game, the visuals just look outrageous. I mean, look at the detail and the effects. Their effect system is as good as I've seen. The detail in some of these particle effects, like when the comets all fall, which you'll see shortly, and the shards of shattered ice, and like the detail on here, it's just the level of detail in everything, the lighting, it all looks great. Honestly, their artists really have done a phenomenal job in this game. The Spear Girl, I smashed her on the second time through. The first time was hard because I had 0 chaos resistance and not enough movement speed, and I didn't know what I was doing against her. Second time, though, she got... I bent her over. She got dumb. She was easy second time round. With the amount of content in PoE 2, D4 would almost need another Reaper of Souls Redemption. Pretty much. Now, D4 will announce their new expansion in, like, 3 months. Probably. That's when they'll start announcing this is what it's going to be. Oh, 3 to 4, 5 months, maybe, right? It'll be somewhere between May and July, probably. They'll announce it. Something like that, or August. You died 2 times on her, yeah. And then, obviously, we'll see what they do. But I like the Phantom Rogue with the Hide and Seek and the Poison Cloud. There's so many crazy things you can do in this as well, which is fun. It looks great. I haven't bought it yet, but umming and ahhing. Mars Monster is a super good game. Super fun game, absolutely. Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, so... Okay, so I was just... let's go and do an endgame map. I haven't really played around with the system yet, so I'm in the endgame now. So they've got this thing called mapping, where you set... Where did I put those things? What? I dumped something somewhere. I didn't want them there. What? Where have they gone? One sec. I've dumped... Oh, there you go. Just dump that in the proper tab, so I know everything is. So they've got this system called mapping, which I've got a whole bunch here, and I'm going to use this one first. 100% increased rarity of items found in this area. That seems like a very good one to start with. Well, you got a raid coming in from devs. Dude, again, how's it going? Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. I'm Immortalize. I am a game dev by day, streamer by night. We're about to get into the end game on my free sorceress. And yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Devs, how you doing? Anyone that's in the channel before, make sure you check out this absolute legend who's, I believe, smashing a whole bunch of Path of Exile 2 himself right now. We met over in the D4 community. Make sure you go check him out, guys. Give him a follow. Yeah, and check him out when he's next live. What were you getting up to in your stream today, dude? How'd it go? How'd it go? I'll watch you for a while and come... Okay, yeah, nice. I mean, you'll see sort of what you can conclude. My build is by no means complete, and I don't know what I'm doing with this endgame system as such, but we'll work it out. So here we go. Right, map. So this is the endgame system, and I've literally just got to it. I mean, look at this, right? Look at the detail on the map, for Christ's sake. Even that looks good. It's like a sun on top of a... You've got this enormous map. It keeps infinitely going out, right? I know that much. So we're starting here. So what we got here? Sulfuric Caverns. Okay, so these are these. Realm Gates. So this is like... yeah, okay, so they've got these things down here that will tell you different things about it. So I guess we just choose one of these. I don't really know. Oh, okay, here we go. Sulfuric Caverns. And you need to put a waystone, I think, in here. I don't know how many. Can you put 4 in there? Let's just start with 1. But I think it looks like you can put in 4. Or maybe get bigger ones. So we do this. Monster level 65. So we'll see how it goes. Which is about... I'm level 67, so I'd actually prefer to go against higher level stuff, because then I'd level faster, but... Oh, that's right. When you open a map, you get 6 portals, so you can die this many times, I think. No. I don't know, actually. I think if you die, you lose the map. Sorry. If you die, you can't go back to the map anymore. I think you've got 6 portals here, so you can teleport back to town to sell stuff to then come back into it. I think that's what they've done. We'll find out in a moment. Act 3 crawl started. Oh, okay, nice. I smashed through that today really, really quick. Didn't take me long. Hoping to get here where you are by the end of tomorrow. Nice. GG's, man. Awesome. Right, cool. Well, let's hopefully not die, I suppose. I mean, he's at level 65. There's more than 50 monsters remaining. Okay. So this is what I mean, though, right? I'm in a cavern. I'm in a poison cavern. Look how good the lighting is. And, like, you've got... Yeah, you look at this. You've even got, like, proper refraction and stuff going on with the smoke and everything. They really have gone to town on the graphics. And it's pretty well optimized. It works pretty well. Okay, so I'm just testing the waters to find out how much damage these actually do. Why can't I... Oh, there's an enemy there. I was going to say, why can't I get up there? You still get the body blocking problem, unfortunately, even after their supposed fix. It's just not as bad as it was. There we go. Right, I've just got to get my head in the game. I do prefer maps that are kind of open, not like caverns. Caverns are great for like this ability here, because all the projectiles ricochet. But if it's open, I can just fire these orbs everywhere, and that will just absolutely freeze everything on screen. Omnidirectional. So that generally will be quicker for me. Oh yeah, 31%. I mean, this should be fine, honestly. I think it tells you there's going to be a boss on the map. So I mean, look at that. Look at the shards of ice on the floor. It's completely insane. So look at that. Look at it. It's just shards of ice everywhere, and it doesn't kill. I mean, the frame rate does drop a bit, but it doesn't kill my frame rate, which is pretty impressive. Ruby charm, interesting. Don't really need to pick blues up so much. I've got a decent amount of gold now. I've just been saving up for ages. So I'm not really sure what the deal is. Like, how do we actually complete it? Do we kill everything on the map, or don't know? Guess we'll find out. So if I want to level and spec into your build, what skills should I start with? There's a starter build. If you type in !build, there is a build guide up. And it's a starter build guide. Now, it doesn't have a bullet point of do this, do this, do this, do this, and take this skill in this order because, honestly, you don't always necessarily just get them all as you go. The way you get skills in this game is you get uncut gems and then you craft them. But I've given you the information required to be able to do it. I might improve it a bit further. But yeah, I would use that guide. It gives you... You can read it at your own leisure and sort of just use it. I've tried... I might be able to make it a bit more new player friendly. But today I just basically spent time trying to flesh it out with information, honestly. More than 50 monsters remaining still. Okay, interesting. So yeah, I just checked that out, Antoon. You know, I mean, essentially what I started with, you start with Firebolt from default until you can get another skill. Now, trying to remember what did I use next. I think I used Fireball to start, and then the second I was able to get Frostbomb, I used that. And Cold Snap a little bit, but really it was Frostbomb. The second you can get Frostbolt, like I've got, and you can get Spell Cascade, Scatter Shot on it, which you can get very early on. That gives you, so you can fire 3 of them out at once. This improved things a lot to start with. And then you use Frostbomb to be able to, use Frostbomb to help kill bosses and stuff. I mean, I smashed through Act 1, no problem on this build. It was Act 2 I had a problem with because I didn't really spec into defense, which was a mistake. I went really glass cannon and I was I was able to get through Act 1 well enough. But the second I got to Act 2, it really punished me for it. So I'd spent a lot of time rebuilding my build to be able to like take damage off and put defenses on. So that's definitely a lesson learned for future. So there's still some things I need to do with this build to be able to get it so that I can get the on triggers a lot more frequent. I want to get a lot more freeze build up. I want to get a lot, and there's another mechanic I want to try and utilize into the build, but I won't be able to do it just yet. I need to get the next tier of Jeweler's Orb so I can add another slot onto my skills support wise, so I can then try the extra mechanic out I want. Because I can't really sacrifice the other supports. It just won't work anyway. So we need those first. There is also a good Spark Firewall early game sort build. It's really good for quite a while into early Act 3 when you can respec into this build. Yep, you can do that too. Kind of just depends how you want to play, right? I decided I want to play Cold Sorks, that's why I did. But you don't have to play with cold skills to start with, honestly. Alright, these are doing a lot of damage to me because I don't actually have much chaos resistance. That's what I need to work on. That was poison. This is a lot of poison damage in here. That's why a lot of them are doing a lot of damage to me. Because I have very little chaos resistance compared to the others. It's at 25%, I think. So this is what I mean. In this kind of open area, this build works a lot better. So I can just cast these balls for days. They go everywhere. I mean, look at them. Mental. So yeah, open area maps work a lot better for me. You have 0 resistances. You're probably going to die a bit then. Oh, there's a yellow skull over there. You have 3 level 3 skill gems and 3 level 2 ones. You have 3 level 3 skill gems. Oh, okay, so it's not your first character then. If you've got... Oh, when you say level 3 skill gems, you... Oh, I see. You mean level 3 ones. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, so... I say, that guide does say what skills to use. And if you read them from top down, generally that's the sort of order... You know, that'll be in rough order of what you want to get them in. Some of them you'll be able to... You have to wait a few levels before you can get. And then the ones that you won't need so much will be... And can't get early on will come later on. Map completed. Okay, interesting. So what do we do now? Do we exit out the map? I guess we do, right? I love to look at your balls. I'm sure you do, Recovery Dude. Man, my Twitch is bugging. I'm level 10. Okay. In which way is it bugging, Antoon? Cold as ice. Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, so that's what you do. So you go out, I'm guessing you go out here and then you have to open up another one. Okay. So that means I need to keep getting fire resistance. Alright, so we can identify it all here. What we got on this thing here? Wow, that's got a lot of max life on it. And 2 reses, but if that had movement speed, that'd have probably been worth something. It has no movement speed, so we'll probably just set it, honestly. Nope. Got loads of level 14 skill gems at this point, which I'm not really using at the time being. Charms. Okay, still in there. Okay, so that's that. So now what? I see. Alright, that's complete. Cool. Alright, does that mean I need more of these waystone things? I guess so. What happens if you run out of those? Can't see the stream and it keeps kicking me out the tab. Oh, really? That's very strange. I don't know why it would be doing that. That's very odd. Hmm. Okay, well, we keep going outwards. So, we want to get to these towers eventually. You can do stuff with those. What are these down here? These have got, like, symbols on them. I don't know if we can see. Doesn't actually tell me what the symbols are. Oh, there's a hideout down there. Okay, screw it. What's this here? Screw it. See what happens. You wouldn't happen to have a level 8 skill gem? Yes, I do, Bone Meal. I can give you a level 14 one if it comes to it. But I've got a whole bunch. In fact, go look in the guild chest, Bone Meal. I put a bunch in there earlier. In the gems tab. There might be one in there that suits your needs. Try a different browser, or are there updates you need? Yeah, try a different browser, maybe. Stream is a big green square. Oh. No one else has got that problem, right? It's not a big green square for everyone else, is it? Oh, wow. There's literally shock patches everywhere. Wow. That's definitely not ideal. Stuck on something. That's great. It's not great when you get stuck on something. Yeah, I do need to get some. I might look to see if I can get better movement speed boots, actually. I could get another 10% on my boots right now. That would actually make quite a big difference to me. Let's grab this. Hey, Sniper One. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Now I'm on Chrome, it still bugs. What? Is anyone else having any problems viewing my stream right now? I mean, it looks fine on my browser. Yeah, that's not good. I really shouldn't look away from the screen while I'm being chased around by a whole load of monsters. This game is not a game you can look away from frequently when you're in combat. Unlike Diablo, to be honest. I feel like I've changed something because this is feeling a lot slower than what I was doing before. I did change one thing. No, this is... Something's changed. I've only gone up 2 levels here. I was absolutely smashing stuff at level 64. That doesn't feel right. I've changed something on my build. I need to check my build here. That doesn't feel right. I was absolutely smashing level 64 before. What's going on with my build? What have I done to it? I thought I only changed one thing on it. Which shouldn't have changed much at all. That doesn't feel right. I'm doing like no damage for some reason. All I did was change this. Why is this feeling so slow? What have I done to it? I died there because I wasn't really paying attention. I was trying to look at why my build's doing so little damage. It doesn't feel right. Alright, let's try another one. I'm just going to try one out here, actually. Just going to start. I'm just going to do a standard one because I'm trying to work out why my build's feeling worse than it did when before I came on stream. I'm not joking. I blitzed through Act 3. I was just rushing through stuff and killing it all. So I don't really understand why it's feeling so sluggish right now. Don't know what I've done. Therefore, try restarting the whole system to see if that helps. Yeah, it should work, Antoon. I really don't know what's wrong with it otherwise. I think it's my account. I'm on my brother's laptop and it's still green. Oh, okay. That's weird. I don't know then. I honestly, that's not something I'm encountering. So I don't know. Okay, I am freezing stuff like instantly here. I don't know why I wasn't freezing anything before. This build does like no damage if you can't freeze anything because it's all based off of freezing. Like I'm instant, instant freeze. What the hell? Why in that previous map was I not freezing anything at all? That was why I was. There you go. Look, you can see it now. That was why I was just like feeling sluggish because my clearance is insane if I can freeze stuff. You can see it. That's weird. I don't know what was going on in that last one. Very strange. Oh wow, 1,300 gold on the floor. Okay, we're starting to pick up decent gold here. Just random 1,300 gold sitting on the floor. Blimey. Yeah, so I just want to do content so I can level up quicker because I can get all the rest of my passive points, honestly. I'm pretty sure I did all the account based stuff on the, through the story. So this is how I was playing the story here. I was just dashing through, just, yeah, absolutely annihilating stuff. So I don't know what was going on in that last one. I just felt wrong, so I don't know what was happening there. This is really much more trivial. It's the same level difficulty, so I don't understand. Apart from the shot ground thing, I suppose. That was not ideal, but... oh well, I'm sure I'll learn stuff. It might have been something to do with the modifiers on the node, for all I know. More than 50 monsters remaining. Okay, so you just got to blitz the monsters. There was something over here I missed. Okay, let's pick that up. Just flying through the map. Yeah, more movement speed would be nice, actually. If I can get some exalted, so I might see if I can get hold of another pair. More than 50 monsters still. Where the hell are the monsters? They've got to be down here, right? Surely. So the second he's frozen, we'll go all in on the damage on him. There we go. And he'll die pretty fast. Where is he? Yeah, he's nearly dead. We'll almost execute him. There we go. Yellow chest. Still more than 50 monsters, apparently. Apparently some of these maps are very big, that's what I've been hearing, so... I'm living at a good speed here, though, 72%. Let's use the Wall of Frost, which is what it's called, Frost Wall. Put that down occasionally just to block their projectiles and stuff more than anything. Be quite handy for that. Okay, it's a amount of ore here, so yeah, having movement speed is very handy against dealing with these. And then the Frost Wall as well. I'm actually going to have to deal with these enemies behind me because they're hitting me from behind and staggering me. So I can't, yeah, and freezing me. Oh dear, that's not good. I've got an anti-freeze charm on. They actually broke through that there. Guessing gangbangs from behind by the skeletons is not the one. There we go. Yeah, so I've got an idea how to make the freeze tech work a lot better, but I can't do it just yet. I need at least one more support gem slot on my gear before I can try it. Got an idea, and it'll probably need some optimizing of gear as well. It says a yellow skull in front of me. Oh, is that where they were? I don't know. There's one down there. Hey, Blood Parts, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day been? Still more than 50 monsters left. Holy cow. All of the enemies in this one. Expert, okay, interesting. I'm good. And hey, Diabloiv, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Stalking me. How are you both doing? There you go, that wolf, because it's right in my face. Don't particularly want him in my face. Send down. Good, having OBS crashing issues since yesterday. Oh no, at what point is it crashing? I mean, I've had my fair share of OBS crashes. I would suggest checking to see if anything's updated, like Windows or anything, and check to see, yeah, because it could be something's updated in the background, or maybe you need to update some drivers or something. Something without a key or outdated. Oh, data or can't connect to server issues, so annoying. Okay. Have you got... Maybe check all of your overlays. It could be something to do with one of your browser sources. That can cause OBS to... have bad times. There's still more than 50 monsters left on this map. Holy moly. I mean, I've probably killed the best part of 300-400 monsters in this map. Oh, yeah. Everything updated? It's so weird. Yeah, I mean, I had OBS crashes myself before, and I've had to look through the crash logs and try and figure out what's wrong with it and stuff. Oh, where the hell are these monsters I've missed? Map's flipping massive. Yeah, they're probably up here. I would say up here is a good idea. Yeah, there we go, some of them. Oh, I'm not going to pick up blues now. I've been doing that and selling them, but I don't really need to at this point. Not unless they're superiors or whatever. $15 left, okay. 11. Where the hell are the last 11? I mean, it says there's a skull up there. I didn't see anything up there when I went there. So there's a little patch over here. Maybe they're over here. Yeah, check your browser sources and filters and stuff. It could be any of those things. In my experience, I found browser sources can be a pain for crashes. Like it's trying to connect to a browser source location and it just fails for whatever reason and causes OBS to to crash and not have the best of times. Kind of wish it highlighted on the map where these were at this point. It says there's only 10 left. Where the hell are they? I mean, it's definitely something moving. No, it says 1. Okay, there's a couple of enemies here. Okay, let's see. Want to pick that? Want to pick those superior things up, really, so I can trash them. So we'll do. Cool. I'm thinking the sound mic noise suppression, I think using CPU, I'll take that out and see what it's up. Oh, right, I see, yeah. It's possible, yeah. Anything you do, if you haven't set it to... I mean, there's a bunch of stuff you can set to use graphics as your GPU is the main... the main hardware to process it. So, I mean, that could be useful to you, maybe. Right, let's identify these. Where's me? They've kind of made the same mistake here as everything. They've put things really far away from each other. They could have made things a lot nearer here, to be honest. So I'm hoping they'll do that at some point, just rather than having things just unnecessarily far away from each other. Yeah, we can sell these here. Okay, let's put this away. Got an Orb of Alchemy there, it's not too bad. Monster Elemental Resistances, oh wow. Tempted to try that one. YOLO. Hopefully I can figure it out. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, hit me off offline if you need a hand with any stuff. I'm happy to try and help. How's the gaming? Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. We're into the end game now, so I'm just slowly but surely figuring out the build in the end game, trying to make it feel more fluid. And, yeah. So I literally got here just before stream. I hadn't actually tried this. I'm just learning this end game system now. So I don't actually know what these symbols mean. It doesn't have like a way of highlighting and saying, oh, it's this, this, and this. They obviously mean something, right? I just don't know exactly what. Lost Towers. The hideout there. Guess we go down here. Screw it. Try this one. Can you put more than one in? Oh, right, okay. Interesting. What happens if you do... It's probably going to be insane. Oh, I can't do that. Okay. Oh, you can only do one. Fine, alright. I was going to say, that'd be kind of crazy. Supercharge the map completely. This could be interesting. 30% increased monster resistances. Should be alright. Once they're frozen, though, I just ignore their their resistance anyways. That's why I took it. As long as I can freeze the enemies, it doesn't actually matter that they've got a higher resistances, because the second they're frozen, their resistances are just totally ignored by my build. I've taken a particular notable that allows me to just totally ignore that, so I'll just slap them anyway. I do need some more movement speed, though. That's kind of what I think I should focus on next, actually. Oh, level 68. Can't even remember where I was going. Where was I specking next? Oh, I remember. Ah, yes, for all of the car speed. You only lose 15% reduced spell damage, but you gain a lot of car speed. Okay, yeah, we'll try this out. Increase mana cost of skills, but you get 16% increased car speed as well, as you could go for that if you don't care about the... Yeah, if you're on low life, you can get 20% car speed up there. If you're playing like Chaos Inoculation or something, you go up there and get 20% for free. So that's another option. How's D4 been going for you, other than the OBS issues, blood farts? Lock myself in a minute. Oh, an Exalted Orb. Nice. That's what we want. That is the currency we're using to trade in stuff right now. So now I've got 2 of those. All of those I've got, the better, because I can potentially buy good stuff with them. Basically what everyone's trading in right now. Look at all these support gems I'm getting. If anyone needs any gems, like support gems, level 14 ones and such, honestly, I've got loads. Bone Mill, if you're still here, did you get the gem you wanted earlier? From the guild chest? I might dump in some level 14 ones later, because I've honestly got... I actually do have quite a few spares. But if anyone in the house is actually looking for skill gems, support gems and such, just let me know, because honestly I've got loads and I'm not really using them right now. I've dumped a bunch in the guild chest already, which you can freely take. But I've also got a bunch in my own personal chest, which are just sitting there right now. Let's put those up. I just put a unique in the chest. SX. Hey, welcome in, dude. What unique did you put in? Yeah, I'm slowly but surely filling it out with things. I've got a few things in a couple of tabs I've made private to me right now, just so I can store them in there. But I've got a few things that I will open up to people at some point. Now, if I get duplicate uniques, I'll just dump them in there, no problem. There's a couple I've picked up that I've kept for myself because I might try making a build with them. I've got like an idea for I need to work out exactly how it'd work, but like a crazy support build, which would be super fun for leveling up with people. Picks up some pretty cool supports that I think would work really well for it. Lazuli ring. Oh, it's got mana on it. Nice. How are you finding the game, SX? How's it going for you? Wow, that guy is tanky. I don't think my only one thing's actually hit him there. Energy shield aura, extra fire damage, volatile crystals, hasted. He's fast as well. God damn. This guy be slapping. He's got a massive amount. Oh, there we go. He's just got a huge amount of energy shield. Took me ages to break through that, but his HP's going down quicker than his shield did. So yeah, it was the energy shield there that was causing me jip. Crazy. So I'm still working on the single target damage this build, and I think to get it out, I need to be able to freeze more I need to be able to freeze quicker, and then I need to be able to unfreeze. Yeah, I need to be able to freeze. Why has that got a yellow beam on it? Is that going to be like the belt I found before, which was just crazy? It's got 1 res and a stupid amount of max life on it. That probably will sell. The last one of those I put up with 2 reses went very, very quickly. Tier 2, 2-point quiver. Don't actually know exactly what that means, but I need to go back and sell stuff, so I'm going to go do this. Yeah. I can't take resources out. Oh, let me sort that out. 1 second. I thought I changed that. Esmite Peak Soldier Great Helm. Okay, good. Till I found the right build, I had to restart twice, but I like it a lot. Okay, nice. Durbin. Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. Let me check. I thought I changed that so you guys could take some stuff out. 1 second. Oh. Yeah, no, you should be able to. 1 second. You should be set as a member, right? Members. Oh. Promote to member. There you go. SX. No, yeah, you should be good. You should be able to take stuff out. Yeah, if you go there. It is set so that members can remove stuff. So try. You should be able to. Yes. Identify. Right, if I... Where's my other one? Here we go. Just dump that somewhere else for now. Public. Negotiable prices. Stick that belt in there. I don't know. Let's have a quick look. How much belt? The last belt I had that had big max life on it went very, very quickly, and I got a stupid number of hits on it very quickly. Let's just get rid of this. Get rid of this. Put max life on it. 2 maximum life. Where is it? $140, I think it was. Right. But I've got a resistance on there. I think the one I had before went for so much because it had 2 resistances on it as well. This one's got the cold res on it. Okay, we'll stick up for 1 Exalted. I'm pretty sure that will go for 1 Exalted. Oh. Didn't get like a gazillion hits on it this time like I did before. It was pretty insane when that happened before. Wolf, hey, Wolf, how's it going? I'm level 21. If you have any gems or uncut skill gems, could you help? Yes, no worries. You're in the guild, right? What I can do is I can dump let me sell my stuff here. I can dump a few in the guild chest, and you can just take out what you need as you need it. Yeah, this is all trash. We go to these. Go to these. Go to that. Fine. Right, yeah, so if I just dump that in there, dump in there, that in there. Got some mapping stuff here. And then what I can do, I can just dump some... Yeah, I've got loads of them, see? Can dump them all in here, and then you can just take out what you need. I mean, obviously, if there's a lower level one that covers what you need, use the lower level ones first. But the level 14s and 3s, and 3 supports, they will allow you to unlock anything from that level down below. So there's a level 10, level 11, so on and so on, right? So yeah. Yeah, nice. So yeah, feel free to help yourself to those stuff. Absolutely. Kidoki. Right, let's move on. Actually, let me see. What's my boots currently? I've got fire, chaos resistance. Okay, and a load of energy shield and movement speed. So let's see if I can find a better pair with more movement speed, because that would actually help make things feel a lot quicker, honestly. Rare. We want energy shield. Let me just have a quick look. What was the stats on here? Yes, it's got implicit energy shield on it. Oh, wrong one. Energy shield minimum. Let's go 110 here. Move speed. Really, I want 30. And then I want... Oh, let's start with that. See how expensive they are. I wanted a minimum of 100. Yeah, these get expensive very quickly. Figured. Can't really sacrifice the resistance, so I have to look for something with fire res on. I think they'll start to get really expensive with that. Fire resistance. Let's like do 20 on there. Yeah, 7. There you go. Starts to get very expensive. What about 25 movement speed? Is that any cheaper? Okay, maybe. Massive cold, massive fire, massive movement, massive energy. That is just directly better than what I've got, actually. It's got maximum mana on there as well. Even 5% extra movement speed would be nice. So 16 intelligence would give me 32 mana. I've got 113 there, plus that's... So that's basically, yeah, okay, it's got intelligence. We've got more energy, we've got more mana on this, more movement speed, and we're losing chaos resistance, which is a pain. What about down here? 109. This is super nice for resistances. Fire, movement speed. 4. Five. Well, we lose chaos resistance, but this is actually pretty decent. Gotta be honest. Let's try and get it. For one exalted orb. We'd lose, what, 8% chaos, 9% chaos resistance. So that's a bit of a bummer, because that would reduce my lowest resistance. But it would bump my that would bump my cold really up. In fact, it'd probably max my fire as well, if I can get it. And give me slightly more mana as well. And 5% more movement. So we'll see if he gets back to me. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. Right, let's get back to this. I think he has to go back through one of these. Oh yes, that's how you do it. Cool. So yeah, you get 6 portals. You can go back 5. You can go back 5 times to sell stuff in the map before you run out. And if you die once, that's it. You lose the map. A freezing shrine. Oh, shrine. Okay. Okay. Guarded by 14 packs. Where are the packs? I don't know. Let's get a couple of these down just to give me some room. Loads of lightning bolts just going crazy as well. Any ways to know, like, how far through this I am? Oh, okay. Well, it dropped me a yellow, so that's always good. That's a good point. Did that drop? Yeah, I didn't pick these up. Probably should pick those up, right?
I must travel light.
When I said that was tier 2, what does that mean? Unidentified tier 2. Okay. Don't know exactly what that means, but that's got a huge amount of accuracy rating on it. Like, a lot of accuracy rating. Like, holy moly. It's kind of silly amounts, actually. Anyone have just 2 uncut support gems? I put Essex. I put some in the. I put some in the guild chest. You can help yourself to those, dude. I think I put like 5 in there. There should be, and they're level 3 ones, so you should be able to just take those out, use them for whatever you want. I've got more, but yeah, I dumped a bunch in there. See what that does to help you guys out to start with. I'll find more as I go as well, to be fair. Oops, let's not get stuck in there, that'd be bad. What the hell was that? Precursor tablet? That's new. Seven maps in range are irradiated. Okay. Can be used in a completed tower on your atlas to influence surrounding maps. Okay, interesting. Hey, level 9 Marshy. Nice. Oh, suicide bombers. Wonderful. Okay, we've done a perimeter. Oh, there's a yellow monster up there. We'll have to go up there. That guy didn't get back to me about his boots. Much sad. That'd have been quite nice. Never mind. Oh, open the trunk. Why not? You never know. Searching the red veil. Hey, nice. 42 monsters remaining. I guess they're down here, right? Oh, there's a yellow skull over here. Should probably go towards that. See what that's about. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, shit. We do not want him to get too near to us. That would be bad for me. Let's not let him get too close to me. There we go. Should freeze him in a second, and then we can just go absolutely ham on him. There we go. Bye-bye. Nice. Easiness. Map complete, okay. Eventually we'll be able to up the level of the maps, and I think we'll be able to get more... be able to get, like, better maps and stuff. So we're sort of just in the early stage here right now. No idea if that's really worth one, but we'll stick out for one anyway. Yeah, that doesn't look so great.
What is it?
Okay, and then we'll dump. There's in there. Hey, Mango Crane, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. How you doing? Are you playing PoE 2? And if so, have you started on the hardcore train yet? I'm going to do this on hardcore at some point, but I'm definitely learning the game more intimately first. It is pretty savage, this game. What's happening in here? PoE 2. Yeah, we're smashing some PoE 2. Why not? It's pretty. It's good actually. It's pretty good fun. I'm in the end game now, so I'm learning the end game and like how that works. And like I say, just learning the game more intimately. So if I ever do decide to give hardcore a go on this, I started hardcore and lasted till level 5. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think you've got to play this non-hardcore to start with, really. Otherwise, you're going to die a lot. I mean, if you don't mind dying a lot, then so be it. But we got a tower down here. Here we go. Let's dump this in. Magic monsters, pack size. We want Waystone drop chance, probably. Magic has... I'll do this one. It affects my cooldowns a bit, but that's okay. I'm only at level 22 and I'm stuck on a boss. Which boss you on? I mean, if you need a hand, I don't mind coming and jumping and helping you out. I can help out people, no problem. I just suck though, to be honest, lol. I haven't played PoE at all. Fair enough. It is a different animal to Diablo, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't mind coming to help if you need a hand at some point. Just give me a shout. I mean, I understand some people might actually want to beat the challenge themselves as well, so it's, you know, it's fine if you don't want the help as well. But yeah, just let me know. I've had a whole load of people ask me for help on certain bits and bobs. Right, let's keep moving. Actually, well, I need to get better at moving faster through these maps. Oh wow, they actually froze me. That's rude. That doesn't happen very often. Those were a bit harder because of the they were minions, so they've got like extra stuff on them. But that guy just got absolutely deleted. I forget the boss name. It's the one that summons snakes in Act 2. I think I know which one you mean. Yeah, I gave up, took a break, try again later. Like I say, if you're on, if I'm on and you want a hand with it, just give me a shout. I can come give you a hand, no problem. I'm just farming now in the end game, pretty much. Yeah, of course, dude. No worries. No problem at all. Yeah, I mean, the game is savage. There are... I died on a lot of the bosses first time round, because you have to learn their mechanics and stuff. There was a few later on, once I got to what would be the equivalent of Act 6, that I'd actually built up enough defense that I was able to out-tank the mistakes. But earlier on, I didn't go defensive enough. So if I made a mistake on a boss, that was it. It was game over, because they are designed to hit hard. They are designed to punish you if you make mistakes. And it's pretty hard to outgear them early on, I found. It's prowling shades just following me. He can follow me. Oh, hello. Stairs. Interesting. Second level to a map. Interesting. Precursor beacon. What does that do? Map completed. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, well, did I even pick much stuff up in that one? No, I did not. 1.9. That just does so much, though. So we just did this tower. Screw it, we'll just see what it does, I guess. You can put... I don't know if it's just the one. 7 maps in range are irradiated. I don't really know what that means, but we'll do it, I suppose. Can you change this? No, you can't. Okay, once you do that, it does that. Don't really understand what it means by irradiated, but... There's a hideout over there, although it might not be able to get to it now. What we got? Let's try this one. Monster level 66. Okay, higher monster level. Very nice. I think maybe the monster level goes up as you go outwards. What is 0.1 exalted orbs on the trade? Good question. I don't know. I keep seeing that and I'm like, I'm not even sure. I don't know. Short of whispering them and going, what do you want? Because you say it's 0.1 exalted, so what is it you're looking for? Short of asking, I'm not really sure at the moment. It's all news to me still. Those are the sort of things we're going to have to figure out. It's probably a shard. Well, yeah, that's true. You could get a 0.1 shard for an exalted, I suppose. That is possibly working. Oh, I just got an artificial's orb. Lovely. Prismatic ring. Oh dear. And not. Oh gosh, what was that? That was a bit of a savage looking move. Didn't do much damage to me, but it looked savage. Just loads of there's loads of magic monsters all just running at me here. I'm keeping my distance just to make sure I can deal with them without dying. There we go. What's a prismatic? All elements. Okay, we'll take that just in case I want to use the base. It's loot for days on the floor. There's so much of it. There is. There's literally loot for days. There's so many magic monsters here. Holy cow, what the hell? That's like... I think I just killed like 10 or 20 of them. I mean, it's great for XP, but god damn. Magic monsters for breakfast. Om nom nom. Ad incoming. Thank you very much for letting me know. What did I put in? 46% increased magic size pack. +1 to monster area level. Okay. How you like this free sork? This is what I'm trying, but can't get it going good on some bosses. So yeah, the boss damage is something I'm figuring out still. I have managed to get it so I can do somewhat decent boss damage, but I've worked... I need to get the next level of Jeweler's Orb so I can get another slot on my skills, because I can't really afford to get... On most of the skills I've got, they kind of work as they do with the certain support gem setups they've got. And if I take something off of those, it just won't work as well. To make... So a lot of people right now are using cast on Ignite or cast on Crit to activate casts with very low level, low mana consumption skills to activate extremely high mana, extremely high power skills with really long cast times, but for free with 0 cast time, like Meteor, Comet. They're currently doing that. And GGG has actually posted up saying that that's going to be changing, and that's going to be hotfixed soon. So anyone using low level, low power skills to activate the higher ones, like repeatedly abusing it. I mean, I suppose you could somewhat say I'm doing that here, but the thing is, Frost Orb is a damaging move I'm using. The Comet is an additive, and I'm using on freeze. It's unlikely on freeze is going to get affected the same as like on crit, where you can crit all the time. Freeze, however, so basically to solve this problem with freeze, you need to be able to freeze things really, really fast. So I've still got a lot of freeze build up I can pick up, and I don't even know half the uniques in the game right now. There may well be some crazy freeze build up uniques, which I'll definitely want to get on the build, because you'll want to be able to just insta freeze everything all the time, right? That's problem number 1. So I freeze pretty quickly, but not insta freeze necessarily. The bigger the enemy, the longer it takes, but I can freeze pretty quickly, right? You see the freeze build up. You know, I've frozen him twice already, this guy, and he's a rare. Bosses I can freeze pretty consistently as well. Problem number 2 is once you've frozen them, making it so that you always activate on freeze, the trigger. And I'm pretty close to that. I'm working down to another node. There's two ways of solving it. You either put in the support gem, which means you generate more energy, which I could do, but I'm pretty close to being able to achieve it anyway without that. There's another cluster of nodes where I can just gain a bit more trigger energy all the time. So we'll go with this, and that's again without uniques. If you can make it so every time you freeze something, it guarantees just gives me a comet, fantastic. Problem number 3 is once you've done that, once they're frozen, you then can't refreeze them until they're unfrozen. Now I've got freeze duration stuff on, which you could potentially take out to make it so that they don't stay frozen as long. That might actually be something I need to look at. So, I mean, making enemies frozen for a long time is good for defense, but it does then mean you can't activate cast on freeze again. So I've actually got some freeze duration stuff in. I might need to look at taking that out so the freeze duration is shorter. Because what you'd want to do is you'd want to make it so that you freeze them and they basically unfreeze immediately, but then you freeze them again, right? You want to freeze them, unfreeze them, freeze them, unfreeze them, freeze them, unfreeze them, constantly like that. And that way you would activate freeze cast, like all the time. And then you'd basically be treating it like it's an on crit or on ignite, except you're using the freeze tech. There is some techs I've seen which consume freeze, and that's something I want to use, but I really do need extra support slots to try it, to test it. And that would mean I could actually, doesn't matter how long the freeze lasts for, I could consume it on demand and then make it so that it would unfreeze. And I've got an idea of how I could do that. There's a couple of ways I could do this. So you'd freeze them, you'd hit them with a comet, and then you basically unfreeze them immediately, so then you could work on freezing them again. I think they do have some tech in there, which means you know, it slows down the rate at which you can freeze them for a very short period of time after they've unfrozen. But if you've got so much freeze build up anyway, then you might be able to just bypass that for the most part anyway. And then that way you just get consistent on freeze procs, which would be crazy. So I think it is achievable. You just need to have the right setups and stuff. Yeah, and like I say, I haven't tested any uniques or anything. I've got the belt on right now, which frankly is going to be pretty hard to replace with this version of the build. You think you messed up your support gems? I'd have to have a look what you've got to know exactly if that's the case or not. But yeah, I mean, I've played around with a whole bunch. The ones I've got aren't necessarily absolute best combo, but they work well enough, you know. I keep switching them around and I keep coming back to these ones. But once I get 4 slots, I'll be able to put those extra ones in and be able to flesh the build out with some of the others I'd like to use, honestly. I mean, I'm not even using that many skills because you just don't... I mean, I could put more skills in the bar, but I don't really need to, I guess. I wanted to make it so that on freeze would cast something that would then proc on ignite. Or on shock or something. But I need more spirit, which means I'd need spirit on my gear, because on Sorc you get 100 from your... You get 100 spirit from your quest line, from your from doing the story, which isn't enough to have 2 on casts on. So you'd need some spirit on your chest piece or something to be able to make up the difference. So again, it would probably be possible, but you'd need to have very good endgame gear for this. Ruby Charm. Ooh, and that's green as well. Does that mean it's a good one? Or does it just mean Ruby Charm's a very highly sought after? I don't know. Oh, it's blue, that's why. Okay. Huh. Hey, Okra, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in, dude. Yo, thanks for the fantastic build guide on Mobalytics, very awesome. Hey, no worries, dudes. That is very much a work in progress, by the way, so if you're interested in playing with it, keep checking back. I am planning on updating that again more by Friday. I might not get much time tomorrow because I'm a game dev by trade. That's what I do for a living. And I'm in London for work tomorrow, so I probably won't get a lot of time to look at doing some stuff. I spent a long time today updating that so it had at least some decent written content in there. It's a bit wordy, I appreciate, but if you've got any ideas, if you've got any feedback, I'm always open to that, because I want to improve my format, because I'm going to do more than one build guide. I'm going to focus on Sorcs as well to start with. But the other thing is that is a starter variant guide. I'm using a slightly different version of the build now because I'm in the end game. The Mobalytics, I'm part of the Mobalytics team, so I know what's coming for the builds, and I know that they're going to be adding things like variants and stuff, but that isn't in there right now, so I can't do 2 versions of the passive tree, for example. So I had to leave the one in there that was kind of going to be useful for leveling, as opposed to what I'm using now, which would be, or if you're a pro, I suppose you could go for the tech I'm using now very early on, but you really need to know what you're doing and get lucky with the loot. So what I'm going to do on Friday, when I've had a bit more chance to play around with this in the end game, is put together another version of that build guide, which is the end game, and I'll link that in the starter, and then in that one I'll link the starter one. I'd rather do it all in one guide, but honestly I can't right now, so rather than making it even more confusing for starters, I figured I'd do this. So that guide is very much focused on, that guide will get you through the story. That pretty much is what I did to go through the story. The only thing is I did change over to the mind over matter mana as HP tech at the end, but that's because I know what I'm doing, and that's where the other guide might come in handy. Just one question. What do the different colours mean in the tree? Okay. So when you say tree, do you mean the items? That's kind of what... Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I'm understanding exactly what you're asking. So you get blue items, yellow items, white items, and so on. So if I'm leveling, I follow yellow. Sorry, wasn't following. No, the passive tree. Oh, sorry. Okay. No, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, okay. So the standard... So I think they're actually changing that because there's some inaccuracies with their tree, which we've worked out as a team. But... yeah, so let me kill this stuff. So the yellow trail is what we would classify as just standard leveling points, right? So every time you level up and get a passive point, well, I'm at a point where I can just pause the game a second, right? Okay. So if I go, I can show you here. I've got it up. I think I've actually got it up here. So yeah, cool. If we go into the passive tree here, right? So the one thing I haven't been able to add yet is there isn't like a step-by-step take the nodes in this order. I have got a way around that. I just haven't finished it in the guide yet. This is one of the things that's probably going to improve on Friday. But yeah, so you start here. You can take either this node or this node here. And yeah, the yellow trail is just your standard trail. So you'll come up here. You'll take any of these nodes that seem sensible to you. You don't have to take them in any particular order. But in my humble... experience, come straight up here, take this damage one as soon as possible. This will help you with damage, right? Take damage in your passive tree and utility, and in your gear, go defensive. Get movement speed on your boots as quick as humanly possible, which I do say that in the guide, and then go offense and utility, so you can go just get resistances, movement speed, maximum life, maximum mana on your gear. Get those will help you a lot early game. Resistances will help you a lot with survivability. You can go for armor, but you could just go for energy shield. As long as you've got resistances, that will stop you from getting one-shot by stuff. So you can come straight up here. Basically, when I was leveling up, right, I ignore all of this stuff over here for now. When you're leveling up, you want to rush, get into this bit up here as soon as possible. The pink here, what that means is, and this is a bit confusing, but in PoE 2, they've added the ability so you can swap. If I go into game here, I have 2 weapon sets here, right? I'm not using weapon set 2 much myself right now, but you have 2 weapon sets. Weapon set 1, weapon set 2. And what that means in that guide, so we pause that again. In the guide, the pink is weapon set 1, and green is weapon set 2. And what they've done in Path of Exile 2 is 20 points for weapon set 1 and 20 points for weapon set 2 can be set so they change. So when you change your weapon set, it activates these 20. When you swap to weapon set 1, all the pink nodes get activated. And when you go to weapon set 2, all the green nodes get activated. So you get a total, I think, of 123 points by the time you're level 100 and you've done all of the story and you've unlocked all of the side quests. There's a whole load of side quests that give you like bonus points and bonus resistances and stuff. So once you've done all of that and you've got to level 100 and you've got all your points, you get about 123. And what this is, and you don't get an extra 20 for your weapon set. You can just use 20 of them to say these will be weapon set 1 points and these will be weapon set 2 points. So yeah, focus on the yellow, but this pink bit up here, you want to take this as soon as possible. This is very, very strong up here. When I was leveling up, this is where I'd love to have variants, because I would have a real... If I had a variant for like just pure starter, I'd probably stop the tree like here. I'd probably come up here, and I actually took these very early on for penetration, because these would help you pierce resistances, and they're really quick to get. But later on, when you get up here, you get much more resistance in one node than you do down here in Sigil. Does that make sense? So instead of taking the nodes here, you've sort of taken the bigger cluster up here. So rush this up here as fast as possible. You can pretty much ignore the colours, right? Don't take any of the green stuff early on. The green stuff is like your support weapon set. And I'm not even using that yet, and I'm in the end game. You could do, but this is kind of like in the end game. I kind of considered this would be a nice support. So just focus on the yellow and the pinks. And to start with, just come straight up and go straight here. Maybe I need to explain this in the guide better, but like I say, without variants and having pathing and stuff for the points and which order to take stuff, it's pretty hard to explain. One thing I'm going to do in the guide, I did start noting the notables here. I probably will order these and say go for these in this order. So I think I kind of did this here. Let me look at this quickly. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, I might play around with these and put these in the order so that these are what to go for. Notables here are the bigger nodes in the tree. So like raw power here, that will be really early on. That will be here. You come straight up. This is a notable. This is a bigger node, right? You got small nodes and you got big nodes. These are notables. So you could just somewhat follow that notable list. I've kind of ordered them in the way you should go for them, probably. They're sort of in a sensible order. They're not perfect, so I might adjust these. But yeah, if you follow the order these are in, these will get you, you know, to where you want to without too much difficulty. I hope that helps. I know that's a lot of information. Is there power leveling in PoE 2? 3-phase gaming? Probably, but I haven't figured out how that works yet. Elsid, yeah, that's the build. That's the build. You're super low level 2, Mango Crane. Yep. What about snap freeze so you can kill them like that? I mentioned snap freeze here. Somewhere. I don't use it on my build now, but I did say before you get Comet, use snap free. Cold snap. Yeah. Use cold snap, yeah. Before you get Comet, yeah. Oh, you're level 62, Okra. But you're not far behind me. I'm only level 68. So default is pink to go with weapon set 1. Yes, Okra, yeah. Yeah. So, like I say, I will... It's actually really good questions. The questions you've just asked, actually, that helps me a lot. Because, I mean, some of the tools I've got right now are not completely perfect for the job. They know that. They rushed to get that out, so they had something. They rushed that so that they would have something available for people to use. And they kind of were the first to get there. And we helped them a lot with that. But there are things on the horizon. So node order, that's a big one. Variants, that's a big one. A whole load of visual improvements which we've asked for, and bugs fixes as well. There's a whole load of stuff. I think some of it's coming this week, but I don't know exactly what or when. So yeah, I'll do my best to try and update that guide to improve on some... Those questions you just asked give me a lot of insight into what I might have missed, what's not clear. I want to make it useful. The build guide's no good if it's not useful, right? And also, Okra, that is incredibly generous, the five bomb. Thank you so much, dude. Ken S99, Zussi Q, Mr. Peent, Manuel, and ZX Fear 10. If any of you are here, please let Okra, someone new into the community, know how much you appreciate the gift sub he's just giving you. Okra, I actually do something in this channel. You saved me hours. I'm always available if you want to chat about builds. No problem. I also do something in my channel, just a little bit of fun for anyone who drops a sub or 5 bombs or more on. I have these dirty jelly beans. If you give me a number between 1 and 6, Okra, I will do a dirty jelly bean just for you. Well, it's either good or bad flavour. It's just a bit of fun, really. So if you want to give me a number, I'll pick one up and we'll see how it goes. Thank you for the follow as well, dude. Honestly, I make the builds because that's how I like to play. I don't use build guides. I like to make my builds as I go. And then if I find something cool that I think, oh yeah, this is actually working quite well and it's fun, then I like to put a guide together and maybe some people can enjoy it as well. It does. So I play a lot of off-meta stuff, so it doesn't have to be the absolute best thing in the game. I just try and make stuff good enough so you can enjoy the game and do the end game. And I will strive to do that with this build. I think it's absolutely achievable. I'm by no means geared properly yet. Number two is either lemon or sour milk. I have no idea. I think all my lemon and sour milks and tutti fruities got mixed up, so I'm just going to have to pick one up and hope for the best, I suppose. There we go. Right, big old yellow bean. Just for you. It might end up being tutti frutti or rotten fish. Like I say, I think they got mixed up, but we'll see. Either way, thank you again, dude. Honestly, super generous of you. And here we go. That is absolutely sour milk. Yep. Definitely sour milk. Oh, God. Oh. That is not the one. Well, there you go. Feel like I've just consumed a bottle of milk that's gone off. That is not great. Let's try and kill demons while I can't see properly. It's also incredibly sour. Winner, winner. Kilky dinner. Yeah, indeed. Oh, believe it or not, that's not the worst one either. Oh, gosh, yeah, it's not great. But there are worse, funnily enough. Right, here we go. Oh, get itchy nose. There we go. So I'm still working out. Oh, this guy. The reason this guy's not dying fast is because it's got regenerates life. So I need to. There are ways to get rid of life regeneration on enemies. That is something I need to work out how to bake into the build. So because to deal with these. Look at this. This guy's just out healing a lot of damage. I would have killed him already otherwise. I had a problem before when I was leveling up. One of the hardest rares I had to kill in the entire leveling up process of the story of all 6 acts was this elite that had some absurd resistance. Like, it had molten armor and regenerate life. And I shit you not, and I don't tend to swear much, it took me about half an hour to kill the bloody thing. And the reason it took me so long to kill it is because it kept regenerating the life with molten armor on. So I couldn't do any damage till I broke molten armor. And in which time, he just ended, look, he's regenerated all his life. No! Oh, it's another one. I would have killed him. Okay. But he ended up regenerating his whole life before I could kill molten armor again. I was like, God damn it, Leroy, just die! And I ended up freezing him for long enough that I could nuke him, but yeah. So there are ways to get rid of life regeneration. I need to look into that on this build. That's one of the things I want to get in there, because that is... Oh, a Rigor. Nice. That is very annoying when you can't kill the sodding enemies due to them just constant regenerating. Yeah, that's kind of savage. Oh, I pick up the superior stuff. A full inventory again. Bloody hell. My inventory is filling up with a ridiculous rate. Well, let's drop down the floor. We don't need this. Oh. Oh, that's better. Hey, Three-Face Gaming coming in with the Prime. Dude, thank you so much. Could have given that to anyone in the community this month. You've chosen to give it to me. You're an absolute legend. Always, your support is absolutely appreciated. Thank you so much, dude. Oh, did you link something, Okra? Sorry. One moment. What did you link? Yeah, I've got a pretty hardcore link filter, so please don't take that personally. Okay, yeah. Oh, I see. What I'll do is I will link it for you. There you go. That's what you linked. You got a pretty hard... You managed to drop this. Let's have a look. Mac. Oh, holy... God damn. Yeah, okay. Wow, you got a lot of mana regen on it. 50 mana, that's nice. Gain 20 to 30% of maximum mana as extra maximum energy shield. That probably won't work with what I'm doing right now. That will work until you do the new tech that I'm doing. And the reason I say that is because... so, a little overview of what I'm doing right now. But before I do that, because I don't want to talk about this for 10 minutes before acknowledging the fact that Narathian is going crazy as well and has dropped a 5-bomb. Dude, thank you so much for your support. Honestly, much love. I appreciate you. Scarpello, OG Muffin Top, J Mode Street, Dizzy303, Nubu. You all just got to give sub. If any of you here, make sure you let Narathian know. Give him a massive thank you. Thank you so much. Narathian, give me a number between 1 and 6. I'll do a bean for you, as you know. And it looks like an incoming hype train, you absolute nutters. I can't remember the last time I had a hype train. It was ages ago. So, yeah, thank you so much, guys. Honestly, you know, I mean, like I said, I work full-time at the moment, but I am trying to work towards becoming a streamer full-time one day, maybe. If I can, you know, sit at home in my pants and play the games I like, that'd be lovely, wouldn't it? Extra, Immortal, don't mean to bother you. What level of what support gem is Glacial Cascade, or does anyone know? Do I have a support gem on me? Let's have a look. I do. Glacial Cascade is... all gems. Where's Glacial Cascade? I think it's number 2. I think it's level 2. Oh, I can type it. What am I doing? It isn't in a support gem. You got Spell Cascade. Is that what you mean? Let's see the pearly whites, thank you. The pearly whites? What do you mean, Narathian, the pearly whites? You need to give me a number, Narathian, between 1 and 6. Might be, yeah, Spell Cascade. I think you can get that in the level... I think that's level 1. I think that's a tier 1. I'm fairly certain that's a tier 1. Yeah, it is. It's a tier 1. Yeah. Spell Cascade's tier 1. Yeah. Soon, very, very soon, will be subbed up. Awesome. I mean, Okra. That would be a nice... that would be a nice problem to have, right? Yeah. My teeth. I'll make you smile. Okay. Yeah, I'm smiling. Don't worry. Yeah, I was smiling. I was just confused what you meant by pearly whites. Oh, dear. Okay. Do you want me to do a bean? Free Phase Gaming's choosing for you by the looks of it, but I'll wait for you to give me a number. So what I was saying before, that is a really nice amulet, by the way, Okra, but the reason that won't work for me... So I've swapped over for a tech called Mind Over Matter. So what I've done is my mana is now my HP, and I've got 2,240 mana. And then once that's gone, that's like, and I have 0 energy shield now. But basically my mana has become my energy shield and my HP, and then when that's gone, you then go to your HP, right? So I've achieved this by using this node here, which I would not recommend unless you've got a loss of mana and a pretty decent amount of mana regen, because this reduces your mana regen by 50%, but that makes you take all damage is taken from mana before life, right? So that's good. That basically means your mana is, if you're relying on mana to cast, you do not want all your mana to be gone all the time. You'll be screwed. So you do need a lot of mana regen, a lot of mana. But then the other one you can do is Eldritch Battery over here, which converts all energy shield to mana. The one nuance with this is nothing that does % increased maximum energy shield, none of that works in the passive tree. Like, I could click that and it will not increase my mana. This happens after the fact. So once energy shield has been converted to mana, it no longer, that then gets applied to your energy shield afterwards, which is 0, so you get 0% from this. This doesn't get applied doesn't get applied to your mana. It doesn't get applied to your energy shield before it gets converted to mana. It gets converted after that fact. So all of your items work. The more energy shield you've got on your items, the better. Because so basically, energy shield on my gear right now, you might as well look at that as maximum mana. So let's have a look. So there's a really crazy item I've got here somewhere, which has mana on it as well as, which one is it? So like here, I've got 44 energy shield on my gloves, 56 mana. That's the same as me having 100 mana there. So that's why I've got maximum mana everywhere, and I've just gone full energy shield. So the more of that I get, the better. And the reason more mana is good, for every 100 maximum mana, I get 3% increased spell damage. So I've got 22.4 times that. So I've got 30, 60, 66. I've got about 67, 68% extra spell damage straight up from maximum mana, and I can scale that higher. I've also got Arcane Surge on. This is why I swapped to Arcane Surge for this, Because down here, you get 1% increased Arcane Surge effect for every 15 mana, right? So I'm running 2,240. So if I go to my calculator right now and go 2,240 divided by 15. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. 2,240 divided by 15 equals... That is definitely not the right number. 2,240 divided by 15. Let's try this again. Right, that's it. 149%, right? And Arcane Surge by default gives you 10% cast speed, and it gives you 20% mana regen. So this is going to give me, let's just say 150% for easy numbers' sake, right? Times 10. That's going to give me another just short of 15% cast speed. So I've basically got 25% cast speed on Arcane Surge now, and I've basically got 1.5 times 20 plus 20. I've basically got 50% mana regen. And then on top of that, I'm also got Arcane Surge up here. I've got another 70% there. So I'm getting like 300% worth of Arcane Surge. I'm basically getting like 30% cast speed and 60+% mana regen from that. And I can probably double up this mana still. So you're getting you're getting cast speed, you're getting mana regen, you're getting damage, and you're getting defense, all stacking mana. So it's an incredible amount of mana stacking tech. And then on top of that, to make this work as well as it is, you really need this belt, which is what I specify. I do specify this in the starter guide. I say if you're lucky enough to come across one of these, if you have one exalted orb right now, I bet you can buy one of these. Do you know what? I'll find out. It's called the Midnight Braid. And the reason this is so good is because it says 50% of damage taken is recouped as mana. Now, what that means is when you take damage, 50% of that will be added as extra mana regeneration over 8 seconds. And it comes up in a section on your character sheet here as additional mana recovery. It comes up when it happens. So that, plus the 20% here, so I've got 70% right now, means that if I take 100 damage, 70 of that will be recouped as mana over 8 seconds. And I'm sure later on there must be a way to make that 8 seconds shorter, so it'll regen even quicker. But that basically means it gives you even more mana regen. So you're just sustaining your mana on that. It's more effective HP basically, right? So without that belt, it is possible to play it, but you wouldn't get that extra regen. You'd only get the 20%, and I think that's the only one available there. That's why I've only got that one. Let's have a look. Recouped as mana. Recouped as mana. I'm fairly certain. Oh, there is 3% up here as well, I suppose, but it's not worth wasting this because you're not really recouping as life. It's a waste getting that. So you got 20 here. Oh no, I lie. There is another 6 down here, which you could... I might go for this eventually, actually. Mana regen, and then mana regen and 6% damage is recouped as mana. So you could go for this as well if you find yourself at a loose end, which I feel like I'm probably not. But yeah, with the belt, 70% is enough, honestly. And I mean, I can have a quick look to see how cheap you can get one of these. I didn't look, but I imagine you might be able to get one. Let's have a quick look. Belt. Unique. Let's get rid of these. Get rid of that. Could I type in the name of something? That would be super handy. Where do I type in names of things? Oh, I just search, see what comes up. No, I want... Must be able to search by name, surely. Can I search by name? I'm actually amazed. I can't see it. I must be being blind here. Midnight Braids. Oh, we go. There we go. That's what I want. Oh, we go, cool. I am being blind. Yeah, cool, here you go. Oh, yeah, 1 Exalted Orb. There you go. You could literally get one of these for 1 Exalted Orb right now, and this is actually better than what I'm using right now, I think. 49, 9, and 23. What am I wearing? Yeah, that is actually better than what I'm using right now. That'd give me 12 more mana and 1 more all elemental. And I mean, I corrupted mine, but yeah. So, yeah, I mean, you get 2 Exalted, you get these. These are actually worse, though, by the looks of it. But you could absolutely get one of these quite cheap. That's what I would do. I don't want to go non-solo self-found for the first go. I'm dumb. No, fair enough, Okra. Totally understand that. The only reason I'm not doing solo self-found right now is because I'm trying to build builds and test things out. So I'm trying to... I've just realised there's an ad going on, so I don't know who can actually hear me. So I'll probably have to reiterate that stuff. and catch up with the chat in a second. Oh, I'll give that a moment to. I'm gonna go set up. Okay, the ad's finished. Sorry, I think there was an ad there. I don't know who could hear me. Okra, I totally understand the solo self-found thing. I respect that a lot. The reason I'm not doing that is because I'm trying to build builds and testings, so it's a lot easier for me to get, you know, I want to move on to other builds as well, so it just helps me speed that process up a little bit, but I completely appreciate doing it. You're not dumb at all for doing that. It makes the game, it means you're playing the game as it's intended to be played, right? But okay, if you're lucky enough to drop one of these, then you can absolutely swap to what I'm doing. It might be a bit tricky to do that until you can stack up. You would need to be able to stack a lot of mana, probably like at least 2,000 or more before you could consider doing it. Otherwise, you're just going to take too much mana damage. Someone wants to buy something for... Oh, look, lots of people want to buy that belt for me. Look, I told you. Oh, someone wants to buy my... Oh, that was me. That was me to them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've had 6 people message me about this belt. See if I can play the market. Got to message them all and see if I can get more than one exalted for it, because I have actually got lots of people. Oh, for God's sake. I just messaged the same person again. For Christ's sake, that's going to make me look stupid. Oh, well. This button doesn't work properly. That's really annoying. It sent that to the wrong person. What the fuck? Why does that keep sending at... Oh, for God's sake. Oh, I'm trying to send this message to lots of different people, and it keeps sending it to the same sodding person. That is very annoying. I think it's because I did copy all there. It probably copied the name as well. Yeah, it did. Okay, I'll see what's happened there. There we go. Let's try this again. Remember that for future. Good old copy-paste. Right, there we go, yeah. Good old copy-paste. I've got a whole load... This is what happened to me yesterday. I had a belt. I put it up for sale, and I had over 100 people hit me. Instantly. I'm not joking. It was insane. Like, I had to take it out my stash tab because it was filling up my whole chat was just people whispering me about it. It was insane. So I'm just saying to them, I've had multiple offers for one, which is true because they all want to buy it for one. If anyone offers me more, I'll just sell it for them to that. So we'll see what they say. I'm pretty sure someone else will come to me about it at some point. See what they say. I need to sell up some stuff anyway. And Narathian, if you're still there, thank you, dude. The kind words. Really, really, I do appreciate you. Free Face Gaming? No, that's for my sub. Oh. Okay, Free Face. Yeah, sorry. Number 5. Cherry or chili? I'm falling behind. Doing my best. Got a belt already, but thank you. Oh, that's cool. There we go. Right, cherry or chili, just for you, 3 Face Gaming. Cheers, dude. I appreciate your support. I really do. Thank you so much. Right, here we go. Oh, yeah, that's chili straight away. Oh, that's hot. I can feel it already. Hey, Bendatko. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. That's going to kick in a minute, I think. Glacial Cascade is a monk-only quarter-staff attack ability. Oh, okay. Yeah, Glacial Cascade is an actual attack ability, not a support ability. Fair enough. It is a thing. Oh, yeah, that's hot. Narathian, is that you by any chance that's just messaged me? Trying to buy my belt? Oh, you joker. That's funny. Okay. I will sell that to you for 1. I'll sell that to you. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll sell that to you for 1. I was trying to see if I could get 2 out of anyone, but I'll sell it to you for 1 because you're in the channel, and I'll help people out. So yeah, if you want to come join me, I'll take that out and I'll sell it to you. It's no problem. I mean, it's just some random thing I found. Where is it? I've dumped it in here somewhere. There it is. I'll tell you what, I'll actually move that into there because I don't want to accidentally sell it. RMT reported. I wouldn't say it's quite that bad. Yeah. It's funny though. He's gone and found it to message me. I want it. Oh dear, that's funny. I don't know. Are you in? I'll come to you. Now I need a weapon with cold damage and cast speed. Why cold damage? Do you not want cold skills or something? There we go. I mean, it's probably cheap for this belt, but that's fine. No, you don't know. You only need to give me 1, Narathian. You only need to give me 1. You don't have to give me 2. It's fine. For someone that's in the channel and supporting me, I absolutely will give that to you for the cheaper price. Thank you. Yeah, I wouldn't feel right taking that off of you for 2. The only reason I try and play the market like anyone else does if it's randoms. It's not because I'm an awful person. It's just that's what everyone does. But when it's someone I know and it's someone that's supporting me and stuff, I absolutely will treat you with, you know, you'll get mates rates or whatever for sure. Thank you, by the way. I mean, I'm not in the position yet to just give everything away. I actually need resources so I can do stuff myself. And that pretty much is the currency of trading right now. So I appreciate that very much. Thank you. It's a pretty good belt, to be honest. Belts are really, really valuable. If you get a belt with good maximum life on it and a good resistance, you're in for at least something good. That's what I'm finding. Oh, another trade request. What's going on here? Hey, Letters. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. Means time to raise the price, Okra. Yeah. Yeah. The prices are super... Oh, you're giving me a jeweler's orb. Okay. I mean, you don't have to, but I'll take it. I'll probably stick that in the guild stash, that one, at some point. Yeah, I'll stick that in the guild stash for other people. They can make use of it. Right, let's identify all this stuff and get back to smashing enemies, I suppose. I'm going to lead now because I've got a bit of latency here. Right, let's get back to the game and kill some stuff, right? Yeah, yeah. How many tunes have you got already? Oh, Endgame, here we go. Didn't realise there's an Endgame tab. Oh, here we go, cool, alright. 3. Wow, you've been farming. Been absolutely farming. Righty, where were we? I need to sell some gear, don't I? Because without doing that, I am going to struggle. Alright, yeah, I know what I was going to do. Because I've got this latency, it's actually really hard for me to move around and do anything. Sork Ranger Warrior. Okay, nice. When I level a warrior, I have got an insane weapon for leveling a warrior. It really is mental. It's going to make leveling a warrior super chill, at least to start with. It basically gives me one of the Titan Ascendancies from level 1, which is pretty insane. And it's stronger than the Ascendancy as well, actually, which is hilarious. Where's the set? There we go. So I'll keep that. No, I can't be bothered. No. No movement speeds. It's definitely not worth anything. No. Fine. Right, start making my charms over here. I'm keeping that base. So, yeah, if you find rings like this, a base for all elementals, when we're rich, you could use these to roll. So these are sort of things I'm just keeping, just stashing off, just in case, really. Oh, wow. Maximum energy shield, chaos. Oh, wow, yeah. 50% of max life converted to energy shield. Interesting. I wonder what happens with that. Would that give you mana? I don't know. Depends if that happens before the energy shield's converted to maximum mana or not. Because your maximum life converting to energy shield, but you've got 0 energy shield. Yeah, I need to get hold of one of those robes and try that out. Because honestly, in terms of scaling your mana, that could be insane. Although you wouldn't get your resistances. But anyway. Yeah, definitely for leveling, that'd be really nice. The helmet. Oh, yeah, the increased armor. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Well, I got another point here. Where was I speccing into? Again. It'll be obvious when I see it. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, here we go. This will give me loads of cast speed. So it gives me 15% reduced spell damage. And I think that's 15% less multiplicative. But it gives me 6% increased cast speed for each different non-instant spell you've cast recently, which would be in a combat potentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe. Potentially 6. Depends when it means recent. I don't actually know. What's recent? Oh, in the last 4 seconds. Okay. I mean, I'd have at least between 3 and 6 stacks. It's anywhere from 18 to 36% increased cast speed on that pretty much all the time. So we'll give it a go. We'll see what the cast speed's like. It should be... if it ends up not playing the way I want it. I mean, up to 36%... If I was playing low life build, that's 20. So you got 16 here by default with no reduced damage, but it'd make your mana cost higher. So if you've got enough mana regen, you could just skip that one out and go here instead, I suppose. Or yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can get a lot of cast speed here, right? Like mental amounts of it. We don't need to come down here anymore. I don't think there's anything else I need to come down here for anymore. Because none of it would really benefit me. If you were playing low life, you could have come down in critical damage. You could have gone for pain attunement down there. Increased field. Yeah, so there's increased freeze build up, but it's too expensive to get to make it worthwhile coming in here, really. Increased crit damage against burning enemies. Spell damage skill. Unleash. I mean, that'd be nice if you could get to it quickly, but again, you have to go really far out your way to get there. So it's not really worth it. Minions, effects of auras from your skills. Critical damage, magnitude of non-damaging ailments you inflict with crits. Yeah, I mean, none of this is probably worth the points, to be honest. Yeah. We'll give it a go. Could always unspec it if needed. But let's get back in the mix here. Go and finish off this map. Yeah, Lessers, thanks, dude. I appreciate you being here. I need a level 8 uncut spirit gem too. Sheesh, this game. Oh, I probably got one of those. Let me finish this map because I've been sat on it for ages. I probably do have one of those I can throw your way. Oh, what's up? Oh, I just clicked my flipping portal, which is right on top of it. For God's sake, that wasted the portal. Okay, well, since I'm here, I think I probably do have one of those lying around. Let's have a look. I don't have loads and loads of spirit gems, mind. Persistent buff. I thought I did have some of these. Where have they gone? I don't remember using all those. Oh, God, did I put them all in here already? Oh, I did. Alright. These are level 14 ones. SX, there's one in the guild chest you can take. I didn't actually mean to put those in the guild chest, but there's one in the guild chest. It's level 14. You can use that. Is the Otgam Monad the last thing in Act 1? Yes, 3-phase, yeah. I think I put my portal. Yeah, look, the portal's right on top of this flipping thing. I can't kick it very well. There we go. That's not, I accidentally used the portal I didn't want to use, but never mind. Wow, he got deleted. Holy moly. Alright, we take that because it's got a socket on it. So yeah, we take that because it's superior and we can craft these down. Right, we've got 50 monsters left. It'll be interesting to see how much of an impact that cast speed thing makes. 50... 48, 46, 48. Yeah, so I mean, once you start stacking up all your skills, your cast speed just goes up a bit. So Might be something I can drop later on. It might be something I can use to replace other cast speed. I mean, I could reasonably look to remove that cast speed from that ring now and get a better ring with mana on it. Because 11% flat, I will now pretty much guaranteed always have at least 2 stacks in a fight, which will give me 12% cast speed. And then I could make up some of the damage I've lost through that cast speed, through getting maximum mana on the ring, which would give me even more cast speed and damage and all sorts of good stuff. Might even be that the meteor will play into it as well. I don't know if the trigger would count. It might do. I think it might do. It's certainly not an instant cast normally, but it might count as instant cast off of the trigger. I don't know. Oh, do I get an invite to guild or do I stay in the closet? Nothing. You can absolutely join the guild. 1 second. Anyone that's in the chat, by the way, if you want to join the guild, let me know. The guild chest is a bit thin at the moment, but I have added a load of guild chest, guild chest stash tabs, and there are some resources and stuff in there. And yeah, feel free to add me up. Here's my username in game, and here is the guild name. You're all welcome to come join. Absolutely. Loads and loads of space. And, yeah, pretty much, you know, there's a bunch of items and resources and stuff in there, and as time goes on, that will get a load of more put in there. It's still very early on. And as we get more people join, that will become busier, I guess, and I can add more tabs and stuff as required. There is another node that gives me another 4% in the same way every time you cast a non-instant spell. You could go for this as well, which would give you 10%, but that does require me to go for another cluster of nodes, which is a little bit out of the way. Oh gosh, don't know, I got stuck. They just changed something to make it so you shouldn't be able to get perma stuck like body blocks, but it does still kind of happen a little bit. It just happened to me there. I got clips on a wall and then it was standing on me and just I couldn't move. So you have to be really careful when you're in these corridors. Oh, I've got itchy nose. Let's get rid of them. What are we up to? 50 monsters left, okay. Level 69. Giggity. Need level 70. Okay, we don't need any of this stuff. How do I join the guild? So you just added me in game. I can send you an invite. 1 sec. Oh, that's the wrong tab. That's why I couldn't see. Yeah, my cast speed is just low, lol. Just added 5%. Yeah, it really makes a big difference earlier on. Narathian, if you're still here and you want an invite to guild, just let me know, dude. You're more than welcome to join. I'll just send you an invite, 3-phase. Yeah, everyone's welcome to join, no problem. There we go, it's nice. Right, bear with me 2 seconds. Just make sure I don't get slapped about trying to kill these. Oh, I've got yellow right there. Whoops. Also got temporal bubble, all damage ignites. Periodically unleashes fire. Goodness me, he's got all of the stuff. All of it. Let's deal with this magic guy right there. Okay, there we go. The only benefit is he's ignited me, so my things are gaining the benefit of ignite back, which is hilarious because it picks up the ground effects. So I can benefit from those ground effects he's placing down on me. There we go. We'll go down now. There we go. He was the end of the dungeon, actually. Right, cool. I'll just send you an invite, Naraf, in 2 secs. OG Muffin Top, Naraf, appreciate the sub. Yeah, dude. Welcome in, dude. Sorry, I just saw your message. Welcome in, dude. Guy's an absolute legend for giving out the subs, for sure. Right. There's one thing I want to look at here. Gets a bit hectic on the screen. I'm wondering if there's something... I've got it unbalanced. As much as I prefer having it unbalanced, I guess performance probably would work, but I don't know. What to see. Balance does look a lot more crisp. But we'll go on that for now. See if that makes a big difference. It does look blurry. I can see it. But we'll try for now. It might handle better when we're in the hectic situations. I want to just make sure we keep a consistent frame rate. So now it's still down at 70, 80 there. Wondering if there's something. Don't really think there is much else here you could do. When enabled, the game will try to stay above the target frame rate by removing non-essential particles if needed. This is an experimental feature and may cause... Okay. We'll do that. Target frame rate 60. Yeah, so if it goes below 60, it'll do this. That's fine. That's mainly the main thing. Let's try that. I very rarely go below it. It's just when I do, it becomes noticeable. Let's see if that works. Hopefully it doesn't crash everything. Ooh, level 2 waystone. Ooh, we're getting up. We're going up the levels, boys and girls. We're going up the levels. We will salvage. Oh, we'll sell that one. We'll salvage these because we'll get the resources for it. Oh yeah, we need to get Narathian in, don't we? Where is he? Narathian, here we go. Invite to guild. And then what I'll do is I'll make sure you are actually promoted to members because then you can interact with the chest correctly. Salvage these bad boys. Yeah, I sent you an invite, Narathian. It's just whenever you feel like, if you want to join, then obviously you can when you choose to. Okay. Where do we go next? I mean, I don't know what these symbols mean. They watch the birds to foretell what they can see. I don't really know what that means. I guess I'm kind of learning what these symbols mean as we go. I guess. Hidden grotto. Screw it. We'll give that a go. Don't know what hidden grotto is. I guess you learn by playing, right? And find out how it goes. Oh yeah, that seems to handle the frame rate much better with that setting on. Yeah, it's when, because I can get so many comets. Like, I've got a really good rig, but there's so many comets at some point. Like I'm genuinely impressed. Yeah, I think what it's doing is it's culling some of the comet icicles, which honestly is probably a good idea. As much as it looks absolutely insane and crazy good. I think it's that reduces the frame rate to just below 60 sometimes. Gets a bit nutty. And it's only going to get crazier if you can activate them more, so I prefer to have my frames. There we go, much smoother. Yeah, that's a good option to have on for sure. That actually works pretty well. uncut spirit gem. Another uncut skill gem. It's getting them for breakfast here. All of them. Another one. Wow, I just got 3 uncut skill gems. Surely not. I did. Much back to back. So yeah, I mean, if anyone needs any higher tier skill, uncut skill gems, let me know. I'm getting them. They are dropping like candy right now. At least these levels they are anyway. Oh, I actually need to complete 10 tier 1 maps. I should probably go back and do those. I don't really... There's a quest, so I suppose we should probably do the quest. This is a tier 2 one, so... Whoops. Oh well. Hey, Gaming Hellfire's in the house. How's it going, dude? How are you? How are you? Hey, G-Dub, it's over on YouTube. Just finally got home and game is downloading. Hey, finally. Nice, I bet you're excited. They've actually improved a couple of things as well. They patched some stuff to make it so currency's a little bit nicer to get and stuff. So you're actually getting a slightly better version of the game than what we got on day one. And that's the thing, because it's an early access, we'll probably be seeing constant updates like that. I'm feeling well enough to be out of bed for a few minutes. Oh no, oh no. I'm sorry to hear you're feeling that bad. I didn't know you were feeling that bad. I would have reached out otherwise. I hope you're okay. You know where I am if you ever need anything. I'm in the endgame now, gaming. Finally. I smashed through Act 2 and Act 3 pretty quickly with not too many deaths. I didn't really die much at all in Act 3. I think I maybe died like once or something in the second playthrough. Just messed up one of the bosses as you do. Oh, the flu. Oh dear. Well, hopefully it passes soon. I mean, neither of those are particularly fun. All those comments there, that's what was causing the frames to drop. Yeah, that dynamic culling option they've got, that's actually really good. It's working really well. My frames were at 75 there, not 55. That's a pretty big difference when you're trying to hit 60 plus. Yeah, should have turned that on a while ago probably. That seems to work pretty well. It still looks bloody good, that's the thing. I just don't... It's mainly just the comets. It doesn't leave like 10 million gazillion particles on the floor. But they're actually 3D objects. I checked. So I zoomed in and looked. That's why I was so impressed. It didn't bring my PC to a complete halt, to be honest. They must be using some CUDA core instancing code, because that's the only way I could see them being able to do that without it bringing the whole thing to a halt. Tier 2 gloves. Don't really know exactly what that means. I'm guessing it just means they're better than Tier 1 ones, obviously. Requires a lot of intelligence. Has a huge amount of accuracy on it. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, everyone in the house has gotten it. Oh, no. Well, pass on my best to the family, and hopefully they all feel better soon. It's unfortunately this time of year, I suppose, isn't it? You know, I recently had something, didn't I? It made me feel pretty awful. That took me a few days to get over. Bro, this last week was so long, yeah. The rental car I got to drive home was a microcar. I'm a large man. It was very uncomfortable for our drive home. I'm just picturing, like, just you in this tiny car with your knees up at your, like, you know, your chin, sort of just driving away. Frantically, like, need to get home, need to get home, need to get home, need to play Path of Exile. You know, like proper addict style. Never mind, you made it home safe, that's the main thing, and now you can get your addiction kicked in on Path of Exile, and you can tickle your itch. Dear oh dear. Meteors for days! Yeah, the maps are pretty big. But you're kind of looking for the boss there, in it, or the rare enemy, or whatever it is you've got to kill, I suppose. I don't know what the indicators are to say there's a boss on the map yet, so I'm still looking out for those. I guess over time, I kind of wish there was a legend to say this is what this icon means, this is what this icon means, or maybe there is and I've just missed it. I kind of wish there was something like that, because that would make it much easier to sort of like at least understand what they all mean. I guess I'll take a look at both of those. Alright, I can see the yellow monsters on the screen. Hey, Lord Carnage is in the house. How's it going, dude? Without giving out too much information, very cold wind chills as low as 35 before 0. Like, minus 30 outside right now. That's a better suite to have to stay home. Yep. Oh, okay. Also, hello. They're not that useful right now, but they are quite rare. Yeah, I mean, that is blooming cold. Certainly not that cold where I live right now, that's for sure. I'd actually die if I had to go to London in that temperature. That would actually kill me, I think. What's that, the cow sword there? Thank you very much indeed. That's got a socket on it. I'd quite like to craft that down, so I'm going to do that. Giglos is in the house. Drink City streamer. Okay, yes, sir. Cheers. Cheers, everyone. I really do appreciate you all. Okay. Let's quickly just identify.
What is it?
And then sell. Ooh, 171 over 111. That's not bad. I'll stash that away. That one's terrible. That one's not great. It's not over there. Yeah, let's dump that in there as well. Can you toggle that map overlay on and off? Yeah. It goes to the top right by default. I like it in the middle like this, but I don't need it in the middle. It's just This is how I used to play D2 all the time, so it doesn't bother me. You can actually make it more transparent or more opaque, depending on what you want. It's just what I'm used to doing. You learn to ignore it. When I'm in a boss fight, I tend to toggle it off because you're not worried about navigation. You know you're in the boss arena. But when I'm navigating a map, I prefer it being there because it means I'm actually focusing here, not over here all the time. Which in this game, honestly, is quite important because you can die at the blink of an eye if you look away. If you look down your cooldowns down here, for example, I can end up dying just because I've looked away and I get hit by some one-shot mechanic. Yeah. How's it going, by the way, Giglos? Hope you're well. Just gaming? Nice. What are you playing? I need to go towards the yellow skull enemy. What am I doing? Gone the wrong way. Noob. Same as me? Nice. How are you finding it? You enjoying it still? I think a significant portion of people playing this right now. Not everyone, but a lot of people. Game is addicting. Yes, it is. That is certainly true. Oh, yellow chest. Hello. They give me anything good? No, not really. It certainly is addicting, yep. That is certainly true. Oh, we need to go over here. That'll finish the map, killing him over there, I think. It's everything I wanted Diablo to be. It is certainly it is certainly a good game. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not writing Diablo off yet. I mean, you know, there's they've got a lot of finance and a lot of willpower, I'm sure. So I'm sure the game will. I actually think Diablo 4 is a pretty good game. It's just a different kind of game. But this is just outrageous. That's the difference, right? It doesn't necessarily mean that Diablo 4 is a bad game. It's just this really is, for an early access game, it is. I mean, it's difficult, and that might not be to everyone's taste, but there's so many qualities in this which you look at and go, "This is an early access game?" Question mark. Like this could have released like this. It could have legitimately released with just 3 acts of content and everything it's got right now, and everyone would have gone, "Yeah, for $30, this is a AAA game." It feels polished to the level of a full release game, pretty much. By today's standards. So so you know, that's kind of it, right? And then you're looking at this going, this is early access, they're expecting to double up the content or more. That's kind of bonkers, right? The game is more rewarding, but there's, you know, I mean, I'm pretty sure there will be some people that feel differently on that, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely got, I'm a massive Diablo 2 fan. It's definitely got more of that kind of vibe to it. And the things that kept me playing that all those years. It's definitely got more of that than Diablo 4 gives me, personally. But I do enjoy Diablo 4 still, don't get me wrong.
Go on.
And when the new season starts on that, I'll probably go and play it. Well, I will be going playing it. I already know what build I'm going to play, probably. To be honest. D2 was very, very good, yeah. D2 was very good. Absolutely. Big, big fan of the D2. Absolutely. Okay, next one, I suppose. I'm not very quick between these maps right now because I'm still learning what on earth to do. So, I kind of wish there was a legend on this. I don't... Is there a legend? Am I just missing it? Atlas skills. Okay, well, we've got these Atlas trees as well. I haven't got any of these points yet. Atlas skill points acquired. Expedition skill points. Breach skill points. Map boss skill points. Delirium skill points. Arbiter skill points. Okay, fine. Well, I don't have any of these yet, so we won't sit there and delve on them too much. What I don't understand... this is hideout, so I know what that is. I don't know what these icons mean. Oh, no, there is a legend. I was being dumb. Okay, here we go. Okay, so that's Delirium and Expedition. Ah, that's Expedition. That's Delirium. Fine. Okay. So I was going to say, surely there's a legend, because that's really confusing otherwise. That's Corruption. That one is Irradiated. I don't really understand what Irradiated means. If I hold down, can I have a look? No. It's underscored, but I can't read it. Okay, I don't know what Irradiated means. Okay. That one there. Ritual. What's the purple one? Breach. Okie dokie. Interesting, okay. Well, let's go do a Delirium one. Why not? Should be fun. Let's just whack one of these in. I need to do some tier 1s just to get that quest done. They deleted your accounts. Why did they delete your accounts? Seems a bit off. Oh, right, I see. Fair enough. I mean, they don't look on that stuff very well, do they, really? I don't know. Narathian coming in with another 5 gift subs. Dude, thank you so much. Invalid, X-Binders, 191, Josh, MWE4582, and Chill2422. If any of you are here, please make sure you give Narathian a massive thank you for the gift sub he just gave you. Santa left the building. Well, if you're leaving, dude, thank you so much for all your support. If you want to give me a number for Jelly Bean, then absolutely. But if not, thank you, dude. Big love. Honestly, I really do appreciate your support. It was before Battle.net came around. Okay, you're going back way back then, yeah. Your transition, yeah. I mean, you're going back 20 plus years for that, probably. Alright, so this is Delirium. It's kind of a new thing to me. I didn't really do much Delirium back in the PoE days. I have done a Delirium in PoE, but it's not something I'm like pro at by any means. So the guild chest, can we just use... Yeah. There's a couple of tabs that I've made private, so only certain people can see them for the time being, but there's not a lot in them. It's just so we've got somewhere to put stuff that might be like crazy good that we might want to give to people at some point, but anything you can see in there that you can take, you can use. Just maybe, you know, obviously I trust people not to just go fleece the chest and, you know, for their own personal gain and stuff. It's meant to be useful to the guild, so. But I've added a tab for uniques, gems, flasks. It's 3 premium tabs that can be used, and yeah, we can add more later on, but it'll get us going. You can stick stuff in, take stuff out as you please and whatnot. Don't know how the timer works here. I know that you meant to just kill stuff here to get your rewards. So that's the idea here. Wow, these do damage to me because of the poison. So you just want to keep killing stuff. I remember this much. I just got cornered. Being cornered is absolutely not the ideal situation on any squishy sort of build. I mean, I'm not mega squishy, but it's definitely not ideal. What the hell does the lever do? I've only got 3 seconds left, so I've kind of just screwed myself, but never mind. 2 distilled greed can be combined with other distilled emotions to instill amulets with notable passive skills or waystones with layers of delirium. Okay. Interesting. Waystones are items that can be used to travel to maps on the Atlas. Waystones come in different tiers with high tier... Oh, okay, I see. To instill amulets with notable passive skills. Okay, interesting. That's getting into like crazy endgame level of stuff, I suppose. Right now, we just want to kill stuff. So you can get like absolutely mental amulets with notable... You can get notables on them, so they'll be way stronger than standard stats, for example. And then you won't have to go take your notable in a passive tree. You could go take another load of another load of nodes somewhere else. Already bought my skills for my tomb, but thank you for the offer. No, No, just for subbing. Oh, right, I see. Yeah, yeah. Like I say, I appreciate your support, Narafian, and the guild chest really is there for people to use. You know, if you want to put stuff in there to help people out, or if there's something in there that can help you out, then yeah, obviously, by all means, that's what it's there for. So I'll be putting more stuff in there as we go. Like once I get a lot more resources, I'll probably fill it up with a bunch of basic stuff, and I'm sure other people will as well. Just currently farming up at the moment to get to that point. Kind of sad that some of the items I've tried to buy this evening haven't been reciprocated on, so I'm going to have to carry it. Weird question. What is a traditional British Christmas dinner? Is it beef Wellington? No. Traditional, it normally is turkey. But for my Christmas dinner, and this year there's going to be 10 of us. There's going to be me, my mum, my dad, my sister, her husband, my brother, his wife, my 2 cousins, my uncle. This is going to be the first Christmas in a long time. We're going to have all of us in one house. My mum's doing it. My mum's Christmas dinners are always good. They're always the best. And we will have turkey. We will definitely have gammon, which I don't know if you call it out that where you come from, but it's basically pig. Very good pig. And no, it's ham. Yeah, it's ham. It's a very nice ham, and normally we'll get a marinated one, which will just be super nice. We'll have that, and then we normally have a third one, so that will change. Sometimes we have beef, sometimes we have lamb, and then we'll just have all of the potatoes, vegetables, cauliflower cheese, you name it, it will be on the table. You know, sweet corn, peas. Honestly, it will be so much food. There'll be 10 of us, and there'll be enough food for about 50. It's always the way, right? And then we'll go back on Boxing Day for round 2. I was not expecting that. No, that's kind of it, really. I mean, yeah, turkey's the traditional one, but people will put other meats on the table as well. Beef Wellington isn't necessarily the traditional one, no. Not leftovers for a week. Well, it won't last a week with our family. It'll probably last until Boxing Day, and that's about it. But yeah. What's everyone else's traditional Christmas dinner where you guys are from? Go on. You got the answer from me. I'm interested to hear what other people's Christmas dinners are like. On, you know, what sort of stuff do you do and eat for Christmas dinner? My family's is prime rib. That's a first. I've never heard of anyone doing ribs for Christmas before. Fair enough. Very fancy. Going very upper class. Same as Thanksgiving. Just all of the meat. All of the meat. Nice. Turkey then, yeah? So we don't do Thanksgiving out here. It's just not a British thing, I suppose. Fresh meat. How's it going, Lulu? How was the rest of your stream, doll? Did you manage to pick up some of the game a bit more? The game does start off quite slow. I will agree with you on that. It's a bit like D2 did, but it's one of those things. Once you know what you're doing, and honestly, I should have got through the game a lot quicker than I did. My second playthrough will be a lot quicker because I know what I'm doing much better now. I'm a meticulous to details kind of person, so as I'm going, I was picking up all the details and just trying to make sure I know. What the hell is this guy? I can't hurt him. What the hell's going on? He's like teleporting through my walls. No. Stop it. Why can't I hurt this guy? Shroud. It might because he's Shroud Walker? Periodic because he's enraged? I don't know. Jesus, I can't hurt this guy. Everyone else I can slap, but this guy, he's going crazy. I can't actually freeze him. I think that's the problem. For some reason, he's not building up freeze at all. That is kind of my problem here, actually. Yeah, okay. For some, I think. Well, okay, so he's got something on. Maybe that's Shroud Walker. That might be making him immune to freeze. Like, my build is all about freezing. If I can freeze someone, I can do loads of damage to them. He's not building up freeze. This is the problem. Interesting. It's the first guy I've come across in ages that I've had any issues with like that. But we got him. There we go. Wow, my face has got really itchy again. What the hell? Weird. We finished Act 1. Way! Nice. Yeah, it's really similar to yours. For most people, I believe. Prime rib was something my mum started when I was a child. Turkey, pot roast, pancit, egg rolls, ham, or whole pig, and a bunch of sides. I'm just curious because I like to know and hear others' traditions when it comes to cooking. I'm a chef by trade, so I love it. Okay, awesome. You're gonna be better at cooking than me. I mean, I can cook, but I'm definitely no chef. Are you guys talking about Christmas as holiday? Yes, yeah, Laggy. They asked me what's a traditional British Christmas dinner. It's very boring here. Our one, when I go to my parents, will be turkey. There'll be a gammon of meat, you know, ham and marinated ham, and then there'll probably be beef or lamb on the side. And then there'll just be every vegetable and potato and cauliflower cheese and everything you could possibly mention known to man. And then we'll have like 10 different desserts. You know, it'll be insane. And that's basically it. For us, that's kind of a standard British Christmas dinner, I guess. I mean, different people will do different things, but that's generally what we've always done. A whole pig in a pit is on my bucket list. Yeah, we won't have a whole pig. It'll just be a chunk of pig. We'll have a bit of a pig. We won't have a whole one. I mean, we like to eat a lot, but we're not quite we're not quite that big eaters. We can't do a whole pig in 2 days. No fish and chips. I mean, you could do, but that's not very traditional Christmassy, is it? As much as we love that over here. They do have a fish and chip shop right next to them, but I'm not sure it'll be open on Christmas Day, to be honest. Doesn't sound boring. Yeah, I mean, it's very standard, but it's all about being together with your family and stuff, though, right, at the end of the day. We don't have any little ones in our family at the moment, so it'll be really, really chill. You know, we'll all get there. It will be no mega rush. Presents will be very limited because, to be honest, we all kind of just buy everything we want anyway. So I actually bought my mum and dad's Christmas present today. I bought them tickets to go see Lionel Richie at the O2 next year. And it's on Father's Day as well, so that's good timing for my dad. Yeah, so that'll be good, because they've never seen him and he's getting on a bit. And yeah, they were not cheap, but it's one of the best venues in London. I'm very lucky that living near London, if there's an artist doing a tour, 95% of the time they will come through London. It's one of the prestigious music centres of the world, so we tend to get just about everything. Yeah, it's a good. I don't tend to buy materialistic gifts for people much these days because we don't have kids and stuff. So, you know, when you got kids and stuff, you buy 20 different boxes and it's all about the quantity of presents, isn't it? When you get older, it's like, well, what do I buy my mum and dad? My mum and dad are pretty well off, so they kind of they buy everything they want when they want it, you know, and anything they haven't got is either because they haven't bothered to buy it or because it's really, really expensive and it's a bit unreasonable to ask as a present, right? So it's kind of the same for all of us, I guess, to a point. So we tend to I tend to buy tickets to gigs or shows because it's an experience, you know? And then it doesn't even matter too much how much things cost and that. It's more about what it is. Now, don't get me wrong, the Lionel Richie ones were not cheap, but that's an experience that I know that they would love to do because they grew up in the era where he was up and coming and became the superstar that he is, and they love his music. So, and I imagine his live show will be very good. So, yeah. I bought them tickets to Hans Zimmer one year, and I bought them tickets to Elton John another year, which were both excellent shows. And Michael Bublé, my mum loved that one. I actually went to it. I went to it with her because she didn't want to go on her own. So me and my dad went, and it was just a room for. I mean, he was very, very good live, but it was a room full of people that loved him. Why can't I get in this room? No, I want to kill these things. Let me in. God damn it. Yeah, it's not a bad gift. The strangest and yummiest thing I eat all year. My stepdad makes fried oysters and pancakes every Christmas morning. It's our tradition. Oysters, pancakes, I can understand. Oysters, I've never heard that one before. But if you guys, if it's your tradition and you love it, that's awesome. I love prawn cocktail. My mum always asks me every year, what do you want for Christmas dinner? And I'm like, Mum, you know what I want for Christmas dinner. You ask me every year, and I say the same every year. As long as I got prawn cocktail starter, I don't care what the rest is. You know, I'm super easy when it comes to this stuff. I'll eat most things. We try to change it up every now and then, but turkey's a must. I do love some turkey sandwiches the day after. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Oh, big and a bit, yeah. Especially Hawaiian style. It's the sweet and salty thing. Yeah, okay. Is that like shrimp cocktail in America? Yeah. Shrimp cocktail. Yeah, that's right. You guys do shrimps. We do prawns over here. You guys have got the real big ones. Yeah, you got the good juicy ones. We get the tiny dinky little ones. Yeah, pretty much. It's what, funnily enough, it's quite a posh British thing, prawn cocktail. Very upper class sort of starter, you know. Served up in really fancy glassware. Yeah. I mean, my nan and that aren't alive anymore, God rest their souls, but she sounded like the Queen. It was all very posh when we did Christmas dinner with her. She was of that era and from a very posh family. We're just Essex. We're just Essex based. So we might as well be coming straight out of Towie. My mum knows when I'm around for holiday dinner, she has to make her Clover dinner rolls. I would be okay with just that. Yeah, it's pretty much the same for me. My mum's food's amazing, but as long as I get that prawn cocktail, we're happy. Are you not posh, Dominic? Oh my gosh, she's using my real name now. Goodness me. I've either hit a nerve or she's like sitting there giggling away. Do you know, that's a really funny question. So I don't know. You guys have to tell me. Do I sound posh? Because I've had people in the past when I met them, because I went to uni in the Midlands in the UK, which is quite a long way from where I live. And everyone I met there was like, you sound really posh. I'm like, do I? Like, they will be like, oh, can you pass me a glass, please? And I'll be like, can you pass me a glass, please? You know, just the way we say things where I'm from. Yeah. Well, how the hell do I get in this room? I need to kill these things to finish the map. Is there like a special door? Is it this? I can't get in any of the doors. I hit the switch. I hope it's not bugged out on me and the switch just does open the door for me. Oh, there's a switch over here. Maybe I have to hit this one over here. Let's go try this. Giggles and English accent. Yeah. My nan, she was posh. She was the epitome of posh. Like, she sounded like what Queen Elizabeth sounded like. She'd be like, oh, Dominic. Like, so when I got my tattoo done, she legitimately just went, oh, Dominic, have you got any pens? Can I colour that in for you? Why have you done that to yourself? I'm trying not to laugh. Because she just did not understand tattoos at all. She's not from that era. She was, you know, she grew up in the war era and all those things. But yeah, no, she was posh. My mum and dad are quite posh. All their friends are quite posh. If I go to like their house parties and stuff, they're all, you know, they're all in orchestras and choirs and they're all very good at it. It's all very much like that, and they go to dinner parties. With teacups and all these things. It's all very British, yeah. And then there's me and my brother and sister. We get together, and my brother loves my sound system. Whacks up the EDM, and is like sitting there just getting blasted on Jaeger bombs. Yeah, dear oh dear. Middle class, yeah. I definitely classify myself as middle class. Absolutely, yeah. I wouldn't say I'm upper class. My nan was upper class, for sure. But she was born from a very posh family, so. Where the hell's the unit? Oh, there he is. It's just the guy I got killed here. There we go. Alright, finally. It took me an age to get in that room. I guess I was just being a massive scrub. Alright, sweet. We don't need this. I can go on the floor. We'll keep this. Right, that is the end of the map. Yep, cool. I have no idea. Well, how I sounded a moment ago when I was trying to imitate my nan. That's quite posh. I mean, I can tell you had well-off parents, but it seems like you work very hard. Oh yes, so no, I will classify this. Everything I have, I earned myself. The only thing I didn't do, my mum and dad enabled me to be able to do that. My family are very much, you go out and do your own thing, but they will enable you to do it. Does that make sense? But yeah, I mean, everything I own and everything I have, I've earned myself. But that doesn't mean my parents haven't helped me in the past or done nice things for me and stuff. But it's, I've not been given everything on a silver platter like, some people can have. And, everyone has their own journeys and stuff. There's nothing wrong with people helping you and stuff. It's just, I work my tits off, to be honest, to get to where I am. It is what it is, right? Same to my dad, to be fair. He didn't retire till recently, and he didn't need to work as late as he did. Especially after my nan, when my nan passed away, God rest her soul, left my parents a fairly hefty fortune. So they were able to do whatever they wanted to do. But they both worked on for at least a year while they were lifers. My mum was a nurse for 40 plus years. Had serious health issues with her heart, so had to stop working for a year, and she still went back and did a year because she didn't want to end a 40 plus year career due to health reasons. She wanted to end it on her own terms, and that wasn't actually the best option for her. Financially, not that she's too bothered about the money, but financially that wasn't the best route for her to go, but she did it anyway. Where did that just go? Did I go into one of my other tabs? Oh yeah, it's got in there. But, so that's what they did there, really. That's just how they are. But they still believed in doing that stuff. So I can put stuff into Guild Stash, but can't take Norathian. You should be able to. Which one are you having a problem with? Norathian, I might need to promote you. That'd be why. One sec. Yeah, that's a problem. Here we go. There you go. You can now. Sorry, I hadn't promoted you. There you go. I've made it so that you have to be at least a member. Just in case randoms get invited in. They can't just come and fleece the chest straight away. There, you should be good now. What did your dad do for a living? So my dad was the head of the music services for a massive area in the whole of England. So what that means is he's a he's always been an amateur, a very good amateur musician. He trained at the Royal College of Music. He is the leader of our local orchestra. He has been for most of his life. He's exceptionally good on piano and violin. And, he's still doing a lot in that sort of world. But he went down the education route. So he was at one point for many, many years, decades actually, he was basically the top manager of overseeing the music service for schools, kids, everything in that entire area. And it's a huge area. So he did that for a long time. On top of all of his semi-professional work, he was in quartets, he was in duos, trios, doing events, and he was that good. He's still brilliant. He's still excellent, to be honest. He's better than most people could ever dream of being on a musical instrument. That's just one of his things. He's always been good at that stuff. The older generation are savages when it comes to their work. Yeah. You needed your ring back, Narathian. No worries, dude. You're good. Look, Monarch, how's it going? Why do I lack damage following a build and mob, but something is missing? Have you got a link to the build, Monarch? Let's have a look. And add me up in game, Monarch, so I can have a look at your character at some point as well. I'll link you my name so you can add me in game. Yeah, sorry about the other day, Monarch, where I had to cut it off early before I was able to help you out. I was suffering very badly. This wolf is so hard, Three-Face Gaming. He's not too bad when you learn him. He is tricky, though. If you get really stuck, just hit me up and I'll come give you a hand. No probs. I can only imagine. Well, appreciate you sharing. Of course. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to share that stuff, I'm proud of the fact that... I'm proud of everything I've done. I'm proud of my parents, of what they've done. And where I've come from. All hard workers, It's nice to have some luck and fortune come your way sometimes, but... One thing I can say is my family have always been hard workers, one way or another. Hey, Pegasus. How's it going, dude? How is it going, my dude? I hope you're well. You're on attempt to number 10. Well, You're probably doing better than some people still. I did finish that map. Yeah, let's do another one. Most of the gear is not in-game early. Maybe not gear, skills, and sport. Yeah, okay. I'd have to see what you're running, Monarch, and if you send me a link to your build that you're following, so I can have a look at that, so I can understand what it is you're trying to get to. That would help as well. Righty. So, I mean, I don't overly know exactly what I'm doing, so I'm kind of just the realm gate. We're just gonna keep doing these and figure it out as we go. Yeah, screw it. They've got ailment thresholds. That means it's going to be harder to freeze them. That's actually not particularly great for my build. We probably shouldn't use that. Players are cursed with enfeeble, so I'm going to do less damage. That's also not great. Use this one. Spin to win. Fire resist stuff. Spin to win. Here we go. Yes, we spin to win, everyone. Woo! Although I wouldn't say we're spinning... that just scared my cat off. Whoops. I wouldn't say we're spinning to winning so much in game right now, but we spin to win in life. Fine, thank you for my physiotherapist wonders today. So you will take... I'm in Endgame now, Pegasus, yeah. I've just been figuring it out, basically. But I'm glad to hear the physiotherapist is working for you. That's good. Posted in chat, Monarch. I'll have a quick look. 1 second. You're still trying to find gear to survive Act 2, Moose Tickle. Fire resist stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Priority number 1, movement speed on your boots. Priority number 2, resists. You want to get at least some resists in cold, fire, and electric, and preferably some in chaos. That's a bit harder. Even if you get just 20% in all 3, that will make such a difference. Having 0, having 20% is like having a 50% damage reduction to that stat. It's not, they're not real numbers, but it's more than 20% damage reduction. It's done on an exponential scale. So it really reduces the damage a lot. Or another desert rune. I do actually have a desert rune, Moose. I can probably help you with that. Post the right one in a sec. No worries, Monarch. You're good. You are good. That was your first find, the Horn Crown. Oh, wow. That's really nice for getting rid of ailments on you, for sure. Reducing chill, ignite, shock on you and stuff. That's quite nice, yeah. Decent. Nice. You've got -2 in lightning right now. Yeah, that's not great. Having minus is bad, because that means exponentially you're taking even more damage. Not just 2% more. It'll be like 6 or 7% probably. Yeah, so we're just doing these 10 tier 1 maps, because there's a quest for it. I don't really know what happens at the end of that, so we'll just blast through 10 of these and see what happens. Don't know what's happening here, but they're getting stuck. There we go. That's better. For some reason I got stuck there for a minute. Moving. Come on, Crazy G. Come on. I can't finish a map if I can't move. That's going to be very boring to watch. I'll just stand here. You joker. Oh, my man. That's it. That's it. I've been banned from moving, everyone. What can I can't do anything now. I can't even teleport because it doesn't teleport me unless there's enemies here. God damn it. Well, that's savage. Can you get Chaos Res to 75? It will be possible. It's just much, much harder to do, right? But you can actually solve Chaos damage by using Chaos Inoculation key passive. It will just reduce your max life to 1. So if you can become tanky enough that you never take life damage, then you could just do that, and that solves chaos damage for you. Literally, you just won't take chaos damage anymore. I mean, what am I meant to do? He's banned me from moving. Not moving just does that. I mean, it will undo it. There we go. I've been banned from not moving, so that will override it now, I guess. You guys have we've turned it into a toxic. It's turned toxic now. It's just turned into a combat. A trial by bans. Everyone's gonna start using their points now to just ban me and unban me from things. Jesus Christ. How funny. Crazy G loves to ban me from doing things. Moving, for God's sake. Oh, you savage. I'm banned from moving again. Getting unbanned. He didn't unban me before, specifically. Semantics. I'm sure there's a way around that still. Good job, Crazy G. Drink City Streamer. I could do that. Hey, gosh, cheers, dude. I should put a timeout on the ban action thing here, shouldn't I, really? Well, that's the problem. I can't really sit here for the rest of the stream not moving. Nothing's going to happen. That'd be very boring for everyone involved. I could just sit here and talk you all to death. You need help for sure. All right, let me finish this map, and then when I eventually can move and I can finish the map, I'll come and give you a hand, Free Face. No problem. Am I allowed to move yet, Crazy G? Okay, he's banned himself and banning me and stuff. Okay, I'm allowed to move now. He's told me I can. Good. It's like I can't actually do much if I can't move. The game doesn't really work unless I can go towards the monsters. It'd be fantastic if the monsters kept coming towards me, but they don't. So, yeah. I'll tell you what's cool about this Iron Winds move. Look, if I fire it over there, it picks up the flame. It ignites everyone, which is super cool. It's something I want to integrate into my build later on. I've already got shock in the build, so if I do one of his coals, it puts shock ground on the floor, and then when I fire them through there, they all start firing out because it's got burning ground. So burning ground is actually really useful for me in these maps because I can use that to my advantage with this move. Now I'm applying chilled, shocked, and ignite all off of that with added damage, which is super cool. And my fire resist is enough that look, I can just stand in it. It's not actually doing any damage to me. So the burning ground waystones are actually super good for my build right now. It barely touches me because my mana regen's so high. It outweighs the burning damage. At least at this level, anyway. Maybe later on it won't, but... my mana regen's currently rocking at 300 per second when I'm moving. It's pretty high. And then when I've got one of those down, it's 329. We're going to look to scale that higher for sure. Get all of the mana regen. What about firewall? Yeah, going through there. Anything that counts as a ground effect. So yeah, where I cold them, it makes the ground shocked. So that's now going to apply shock. The great thing about shock is it increases your damage against them by 20%. And that's without any magnitude increase. And that's not just lightning damage against them. That's any damage when they're shocked. So the ability to shock everything around you consistently is actually very, very powerful. And... I've got some extra magnitude increase on it as well. So it will take, say you got 30% increased magnitude of ailment, non-damaging ailments, which is shock. Shock doesn't damage them, it just makes them susceptible to more damage. But if you've got 30% increase on there, that would take 20%, increase that by 1.3. You'd multiply by 1.3. So it'd end up being 26% extra damage. And so on and so on. Oops, didn't mean to open that. I can't get any closer to this guy because he's got the mana aura on him. So those mana auras are actually fine in endgame. It's in early game. Those mana auras are really savage. I think what they need to do is make it so those mana auras become an issue to deal with in like cruel mode or the later acts. I think acts 1, 2, and 3, they're a bit... Maybe acts 1 and 2, a bit savage getting that mana aura when you haven't had a chance to build up any real mana sustain, movement speed, or damage enough to just deal with them. Or crowd control, or all of the above, I suppose. Mr. Keenan, you won't. I can't roll now for some reason. You can't roll. Mr. Keenan, when you say you don't, what do you mean, sorry? What's that in context to? Man, my internet has been on the fritz all day, driving me nuts. What is in it's really high ping, or just keep cutting out? Oh gosh, that's a lot of enemies. It just golems that just came out of nowhere. Bye bye golems. I want to get to higher level areas. These are in level 66. So I'm leveling up really slow because I'm doing stuff that's 3 levels lower than me. I really want to get to the higher level stuff. I think I need to keep going outwards. to get to them. But it might also be related to this thing here. Stones here too. Lovely. More of those, please. You said you'd stand there and talk rest stream. You won't. Was in ref. Oh, right. Yeah. No, I wouldn't. You're right. 2.5, 3 hours of listening to me doing that. I'm pretty sure all of you would just end up deleting me and unfollowing me and never wanting to see me again. That's too much immortalized for what? Too much immortalized and not enough gameplay, right? Level 70, everyone. Oh, we hit the big 7-0. We're no longer level 69, though. Oh, not Giggity. We are no longer Giggity. God damn it. We were Giggity for a whole level. The best of level numbers. Oh, I've got 2 waystone. I've got 3 waystone level tier 2s. Ooh. Right, what are we going for next? Because we got this, and that seems to be working okay. So that's good. We could go for this. 40% increased elemental if you have dealt a crit recently. And I think that's in the last 4 seconds. I'd say we're probably going to crit often enough to do this, but that's one option. %15 increased damage type for each type of elemental ailment on enemy. Yeah, so that's fine. You can get up to 45 there if you can consistently do all 3, but we'd actually be better off going for these over here. 30% increased elemental damage if you've chilled an enemy recently. I'd be doing that all the time. The shocks we'd be doing reasonably often. The ignites, we will get into the build later. So that cluster there is a potential option later. I mean, we could go for the extra projectiles. I was considering doing it. If you take all of those and all of these, you can get a 50% chance of an extra 2 projectiles, which is kind of nice. That would work well for all the projectile skills. You've got mana regen. That'll give you 20 mana, 15 mana regen, and 5 cast speed. So, I mean, that cluster's not awful. We've got this cluster here. You lose 5% cast speed, but 60% spell damage. That's quite strong. We should probably take this cluster. 60% spell damage is pretty big. I haven't taken any of the curse stuff yet. We'll get to it, though, I think. That's reduced crit hits on me, but maybe we can solve that later anyway. I haven't taken this one here. You get 11% cast speed with cast cold skills and increased skill effect duration. Maybe it's worth taking these. It's also maybe worth taking this. This is like another 65% freeze build up, but it also, you gain 25% of cold damage as extra fire damage against frozen enemies. And what this means is when they're frozen, you're just going to do straight up 25% more damage to them as fire damage, which means you'll be doing fire and cold damage to them. So anything that would activate with fire damage, this fire damage, I think, innately then puts... Fire damage is 1 in 5. It has reduced by... Yeah. Fire hits have a chance to ignite based on how much fire damage is dealt. Yeah. So the fact that you get fire damage there means you then have a chance on frozen enemies to ignite them. And when I've got a node over here, so I should absolutely take this, actually. Because what that means is I've got the ability to ignite baked into the build, which means I could then take these down here as well. I've got, just by default, the ability to ignite, and I could take anything to do with ignites. And yeah, I've got thing hits ignore elemental resistances of frozen enemies. So that fire damage will just straight up ignore their fire resistance because when they're frozen. Which is when it activates. It's only going to activate when they're frozen. So yeah, we should probably go for this over here next. That's pretty strong. We should absolutely take those. You think I'm here for the gameplay, Keenan? You're just here to watch me get abused. Have you reached level 100, Pegasus? No. I've just hit level 70. I'll change that in my stream title, I suppose, to say it's level 70. We're not quite that goated just yet, I'm afraid. We're working on it. That's right. That's the right one. Monarch, sorry. Where did you post it to me? Where did you post it in Discord or something, Monarch? I don't know where you've posted it. Le Monarch, chill. Calm down. Where did you post stuff to me? I haven't seen any links or anything. It is a difficult game, Monarch. It is. Don't get me wrong, D4 is a great game as well. And yeah, D4 is definitely more casual and definitely simpler. This game is definitely not as casual as D4, right? I mean, it's definitely challenging compared to it. Where did you link stuff to me? Because I don't actually know where that stuff's gone. Right, we're still looking to finish this. In chat, here in YouTube chat. I can't see any links or anything. The last thing the only things I can see is you said posted in chat. Sorry, wrong build. Post the right one. I can't see anything. Maybe it's got something that's stopping links. I'm trying to think. Have you got me on Discord? Can you send it to me on Discord? Sorry, I'm genuinely not seeing any links in the chat or anything. So I don't know what that's about. I mean, I didn't think I had any filters and stuff in YouTube, but maybe I do. I'm smiling as I'm writing. Yeah, fair enough. It is a challenging game. I totally get the frustration. Trust me, I've had a few moments on stream where I've been like, screw this game! You know, like, it's doing me over. And I'm getting ratty because I'm tired and I keep dying. So I fully understand. Trust me. I understand. Borderlands 4 is supposed to reveal their first gameplay trailer. Oh, really? Tomorrow at the Game Awards. Oh, it's the Game Awards tomorrow, of course. Well, I'll be watching that tomorrow. Well, normally I would watch it. I guess I'll be streaming. Yeah, I mean, I was planning on streaming. I forgot it was the Game Awards tomorrow. Then again, the Game Awards don't really actually start till about 1 or 2 in the morning for me. Oh, no, is it 1 or 2? It's about 11 at night. I think the Game Awards actually start happening about 1 or 2 in the morning, my time. So, I'll be on stream before then, probably. Yeah. Yeah, the Game Awards is kind of like the new E3 almost, right? So it wouldn't surprise me if they do show that off tomorrow. Where's he gone? Oh, he's there. Hopefully that's going to be good. I mean, I love Borderlands 1, but love Borderlands 2. I very much enjoyed Borderlands 3. So I'm hoping that Borderlands 4 will end up being decent. That what they showed us before didn't really give us anything. It was just a very brief CGI trailer. And that was it, right? Just to get some hype going. But it didn't really give us anything. Yeah, hopefully the graphics is good. Message in Discord, Monarch. Okay, 1 second. Alright, yeah, I've got that. Okay, so you're using one of the Mobalytics ones. Let's see whose guide this is. Something's gone terribly wrong. That link doesn't seem to work. Oh, no, I see why. No, it will work. It's just, I see what's going on there. Alright, I've got it. JTX, okay, creator. I don't know this guy. Which hunter bleed bow? Okay. So you're playing a mercenary. So what I will say, Monarch, as mercenaries are very strong, and they will be very strong endgame. They are probably one of the weaker, slower ones to start on. If you're really not having good fun with it, just try. I know it may suck to start again, but maybe try starting a sorceress or starter witch. Infernalist witch are very, very strong right now. Like those, that is what most people are blasting on, and I can tell you now, there's one of the mods in the chat. He's played nearly all the classes from the start, and he said that one is, you know, it's quite clear that some are much stronger to start on than others, and that was one of the stronger ones. So if you're really not enjoying Mercenary, I can only really recommend trying a different one while you're learning the game. I think Mercenary is one of the more complex ones to start on, honestly. Unless you've already got gear to start on. With low, you know, low level uniques and stuff. Which I guess you won't have, right? I've not played the mercenary myself, so I haven't really got that much knowledge, but that's what I've understood. I've got to hop off. I'll grab. Oh, sorry. I was sorry. I'm so sorry, 3-Phase Gaming. I was going to come help you straight after this. You sure you can't hang on for 5 minutes? I'll rush and try and finish this thing. I've not been rushing, have I? These maps are blooming huge. Like sometimes you can get to the elite enemy very fast, and sometimes you can end up waiting like 10 minutes to find him. Oh, let's kill him. He's down. Physical Crewer. I'll take this here. What do you need to upgrade a magic to rare? 1 second. That is... Oh, gosh. I'll need to go back to town to get the exact name. Oh, I can't remember the name of it. It's alright. When I go back to town, I've got one, so I'll be able to tell you. What command you... Ben Dacko, what command you trying to do? Act 2 on your build, but I can't progress on my own. I feel squishy and lack of damage. So, yeah, Le Monarch. I will say this. On my build, I smashed Act 1, and Act 2 I had problems, yeah. So, my recommendation is movement speed on boots. That's something I took off in favour of damage, and that was a mistake. Or other stats. Movement speed on boots, very key. And in terms of... to not be squishy, you really need resistances. So fire resistance, lightning resistance, cold resistance, they really will help a lot. And then just stack energy shield where you can. And just go full energy shield in your gear. And there's a couple of very, very powerful energy shield node clusters you can take quite early on, which will scale that up enough to give you some defense, like regeneration rate and stuff as well. So that's that's one way around it. Or if you can get enough mana stacks up, you could go mind over matter very early and make your mana your HP pool and then get loads of mana regen. But that's a bit more... you need to know a bit more what you're doing with the game to do that early on. So what I'm using now, it works very well later on. But to do that early, you really need to know how to build it. And get the right gear. But yeah, Act 2 and Act 3 were a little bit of a struggle on my build because I built it wrong. I didn't focus on resistances as much as I should have, basically. As you level up, can you activate more than one charm? I haven't actually seen anyone achieve that yet. But obviously you will be able to get through it at some point because... I mean, I've seen... You know, there's three obvious visible slots in there, right? But I haven't seen anyone that's unlocked more than one just yet. So I don't know if it's possible yet in this version of the game, or maybe it's locked behind future content they're unveiling. Regal, yeah, that sounds about right. Regal, yeah. Trying to have the link to the trade site PoE. Okay, I will add a link for it in the command in a moment. Let me finish this map. I've got meteors falling down on my head, so probably shouldn't stand still for too long. It's getting a bit crazy in here. There's still 50 monsters remaining. Where on earth are they all? Yeah, Pegasus, if I get to the situation where I unlock another one, I'll let you know. Thanks for the input. Off to bed. PoE maybe isn't for my thick. Oh, you'll get into it. It's a slow burner for sure. I've had a lot of people say the same thing to me, Monarch. Honestly, I'm honestly happy to help where I can. And as I learn more about the game and I can make better guides and stuff and more detailed starter variants and stuff, it'll make it a lot easier as the tools get better, so I can quite literally put in leveling paths and take this node, then this node, then this node, get this item, aim for this item, go here, do this, you know. As I learn the game better and get the better tools, I'll be able to do that stuff. But right now, it's obviously most of my time has been spent just blasting the game, learning it, and I've been very tired in between. So today I did update that guide a bit. It's maybe not as broken down, as detailed as it could be, but it's got a lot more content in it than it did have. That's for sure. You're 24 and have a level 4 weapon, lol. I had a level 10 weapon all the way to what the equivalent of Act 5 would have been. No joke. It was a very, very good unique weapon. I have no idea if he heard that because there's ads running. Take care. Yeah, you too, Monarch. So hopefully we can help you in future and hopefully you can enjoy it. Okay, it looks like the ad's finished. Yeah, Mango Crane. I used a level 10 wand all the way through to the equivalent of halfway through Act 5. No joke. It was a very, very good unique wand. Very hard to replace early on. But when I did go to replace it, there were some very, very obvious upgrades without... And it cost me 1 Exalted Orb on the trade site because I didn't even need to buy a particularly high level one for it to be that much better. I could get something significantly better than what I've got now still, but yeah, so yeah, I guess the moral of that story is I used a very low level weapon all the way through till halfway, you know, significantly through the campaign. I think it was like level 50 plus before I replaced it, and it was a level 10 weapon. So that's kind of nuts. Oh, got 2 regal shards from that, lovely. And a waystone level 3. Ooh. Getting cheeky. Speaking of trade, what is 0.2 exalted? 2 exalted shards, I guess. Or 20% of an exalted orb. Yeah, Gorshi asked that earlier. It's a bit hard to tell. Unless you can get the shards, I guess it's... Unless you can get exalted shards, then you've got to try and work out what 20% of one would be. Or come to an agreement with people, I suppose. Okay, we finally finished that map. That took ages. Yeah, sooner or later, hopefully I can't kill this damn boss. Do you need a hand with the boss, Mango Crane? Do you want me to come and help you? I know. Oh, yeah. I'll add a command for the trade site. 1 second. PoE trade. Website address. And then we'll make sure that can't be spammed. Okay, let's check that that works. There you go. That should take you to the right link. Oh, you need to sign in, but yeah, that does take you to the link. Good. Hey, I added the link for you, Bendatco, in future. Was it Bendatco? Yeah, it was, yeah. Let's have a look at the stuff we just picked up. Can't imagine that's going to be worth a fortune. Oh, wow, it's got a lot of energy shield on it. 177. Less than what I've got, though. Cow's res. Yeah, the rest of the stats are a bit meh, though, honestly.
Go on.
Sell those. 30% increase accuracy rating. Ooh, okay, fair enough.
Time is of the essence.
Okay, let's go salvage these things. Wish they had a currency chart for what these fractional exalted orbs are worth. Well, this is the thing. That will actually change what it's worth right now. I mean, so there is actually something you can do. Look. Where is it? It'll be one of these guys. One of these guys will have a currency exchange on them. Where is it? Which one is it? Maybe Alva. Here we go. Alva, currency exchange. So you can go... I have... I don't know. Exalted Orb. And you can go... Oh, no. You could go... I have... An Exalted Orb. Where's Exalted gone? Am I being blind? Oh, yeah, Exalted. So that's 1 to 1. And you can go all the transmutation. That's 1 to 130. I mean, it's not exactly telling you what 20% of this is. So you'd want 1 to 5, I guess. Or you work it out. But 11 Artificious Orbs. Oh, that's bugging out. Can't use that one for some reason. 31 Orb of Alchemies. 34 of them, 11 Gem Hunters, 9 Chaos Orbs. Oh, it's 5 to 9. So that's 1 to 1.8. So I don't know. It's pretty difficult. Unless you can get Exalted Orb Shards, it's going to be hard to do 20%, I think. Let me have a look. Chance Shard, Regal Shard, Transmutation, Artificial. Yes, you can't get Exalted Orb Shards, I don't think. So I don't know. You'd have to contact them and be like, "What is it you want?" I guess, and you guys will come to an agreement about it.
Yes.
Not really sure how you work that out otherwise. Do you think they will speed up gameplay when full release comes out? I think they should leave it be. I don't think so. I think they're deliberately trying to make it so it's not a rush, you know, so you don't rush through the game. And just make the game super, super fast and making it so you, yeah. I don't think that's what they want to do, so I don't think so. Honestly. Didn't know about Alva, yeah. I mean, it's there. I don't use it much, but it is there. You can sort of do a comparison for what one resource is worth against another. And that's based on what people are selling resources for on there, trading them. So that, again, the value of stuff will go down over time. Like certain things, the value will go up and some will go down because some will be flooded and some will be in high demand. So it may well be what's 1 to 130 right now might be 1 to 150 in a week's time, you know, or so on. Or it could even be less if something becomes rarer or more in demand for some reason. Yeah, it's not based on drop rate, it's based on demand. It's like a stock market, you know, things go up and down in value, and that's how it's being judged. Yeah, they seem to be good at sticking to their ideas rather than caving into the small player base. Yep. I mean, I'm sure there'll be some things that will change a bit, and over time... See, PoE 1 started off as quite a slow game, and it progressively got faster with power creep, basically. Through the seasons and such. I'm sure that'll happen over time with PoE 2. But yeah, they've clearly designed the game to try not to be rushed through the game. You know, maybe in the end game you can blast through the game a lot quicker because you've completely cracked your character. But during the story, it's being designed to not do that, I guess, right? There's level 65 again. Why has that gone down a level? I don't want to do level 65 stuff. I want to do higher level stuff. Yeah, that's what Jonathan was saying. He wants us to feel like a god, but it will be challenging to get to that point. Yeah, pretty much. That's good. That's what these games are about, though, right? It's about the, I agree with it. It's about the journey. The one issue I have with Diablo is you can basically do it in a day. I've actually worked out, unless things change in Season 7, I will be able to get to the end game legitimately without any carrying or anything. From complete fresh, I'll be able to get to the end game blasting it within 12 hours. Something like that. On the build that I'm planning on doing. You know, and that's kind of nuts, really. Like, while with PoE 2, even when people know the game better, if a new season started now, it would probably take them more than that to get to the end game. All 6 acts would take longer than that, I reckon. Even if you just rushed through it or knew exactly what you're doing. Doing that there. That's good. Up. Ooh, lesser jeweler's orb. We'll pick that up, I suppose. Noah, just getting all these uncut support gems like they're just coming out of a candy bag. There's so many of them right now. Probably can fill up the guild chest with them at some point. At this point. Figurine. Oh. It says there's still 50 monsters left. Or more. Oh, there's a thing up here I missed. Oh well. Whoops. Then there's a way up here. I'm going to give the new Indiana Jones a go. Hopefully it's not dog water like most Xbox. Yeah. Who made it again? What studio? I forget. Bethesda. Okay, interesting. Can always be a bit hit and miss with Bethesda. The quality of the, well, getting their products bug-free on release. So yeah, I mean, I hope for them it's good. Honestly, I've got nothing against them. It's only good for the gamers if the games are actually good, right? Especially when you got a, yeah, I mean, it's a big brand. So we'll see what they can do with it, I suppose. I say, hopefully it's good. Oh, that's not good. Getting stuck in that aura is very, very, very bad for this build. Nope. No. No. Yeah, this aura is very, very annoying. Why is it not casting my skill? I'm literally sitting there smashing it, for God's sake. Yeah, that mana aura is savage. Even when I've got... It drains the mana so quickly. That's probably what they need to change. Yeah, when you get something like that can rush you. And you can't get away from it, and then the mana, it drains your mana within, I don't know, half a second, all of it, and it can sit on top of you, so you can't do anything about it. Yeah, they probably need to reduce the amount of mana drain, because I've got, I mean, I got an Exalted Orb for killing him, so that's happy days. I've got a phenomenal amount of mana regen, and that thing just rinsed my mana completely. So it's possibly a little bit overpowered. That's something they probably could do with looking at, maybe. Anyway, we got him down. Their last decent game was Ghostwire. It wasn't very popular. I hope it's not well, I didn't end up playing Starfields. It's a shame because that was super hyped for so long. And then it didn't seem to go off and be particularly successful, unfortunately. was unidentified. What are you doing, cat? Can you please just not do that? Thank you. What is point 1 of an exalted orb? I've had this question asked about 3 or 4 times tonight. Yeah, that's a good question. We don't exactly know because you can't get shards for exalted. So it's kind of like 10% of what an exalted orb's worth. And there's quite a lot of things that would probably fit that category of, you know, this is worth 10% of an exalted. So I don't really know the exact answer because 10% of an exalted could change from today to tomorrow. It kind of depends. The market could change at any time, right? So I guess you'd have to message them or they'd message you and be like, okay, what do you actually want for this? I think Bethesda's problems is because they are worrying about too many games at once. Yep, pretty much. They've got, I mean, they're big, aren't they, Bethesda? Lots of people, lots of studios. Bethesda's not just one studio. It's a publisher that owns or runs the games for many, many studios, so yeah.
Indeed.
Just trying to get a desert room. Moose Sickles, I'll give you a desert room. It's fine. I said I could probably sort you out one. I'm pretty sure I've got one. Yeah, I've got 3. If you want one, just stab me up and come get one. No problem. My username is as follows. If you have me up, I'm just going to go quickly grab a drink or 2, guys. So I'll be back in a second, alright? Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Got myself some drinks. Good times. Yeah, I'll get you. I'll get you in 2 seconds. Oh yeah, there we go. Cool, I'll come to you. Let's get you invited here. Where are you? Moose, 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 moose. Can't see you online. I just accepted you. Oh, Mikey Moose. There you go. I can see you. Invite to party. There you go. Hey, Kezen. How's it going, dude? I'm good, man. How are you? Gorshies, drinks in streaming. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. And does the sorceress have to use a staff? No, I'm using a wand. I'm using a wand and focus because that gives you more energy shield. And I preferred that because of the defensive capability. And then the energy shield plays into my mana pool, which gives me more damage anyway. I'll come to you. 1 second. Have I got that rune on me? Yes, I have. Cool. Trade again. Good stuff. Definitely got that, yep. Yeah, you did. You got cool. Good stuff. Right, I'm going to go back to mapping now. No worries, dude. You're good. All good in the hood. Okay. Let's go back to... Hope that helps you out. Doing good tonight. Trying to stay warm. It's cold here right now. Yeah, it's very cold here as well. I've had my heating on and off, but I've been trying my best not to have my heating on too much, but you know. Melando, a turn. How's it going, dude? How are we? Have you been blasting some Poe 2? Have you been blasting the Poe of the 2? I imagine you have. You're a massive blaster. I imagine you wouldn't have been able to keep yourself away from it. Stick that one in there. What can you do? Can you stick... Oh, you can't. You can only stick one in. Okay, oh, try tier 3. Why not? Who knows what can happen? It's going good. I'm on my second character. It's in Act 5. Hey, nice. What character are you playing? Yeah, I'm onto the end game now. I'll get to my other characters at some point, but I'm going to keep on with this one. I'm going to get a build guide put together for this one on Friday, I think. Like, proper YouTube build guide. Hopefully I should have enough understanding of it in the end game by that point. I need more movement speed on my boots before I can be effective in these things here. I was trying to buy some earlier, but there was only one pair I could actually afford because movement speed with any decent stats on it on a pair of boots is actually very, very expensive. And they didn't get back to me, so that was quite sad. Where's the time? I don't have a timer yet. Okay, fine. So the trick here is you just need to keep up with the delirium. You need to keep killing stuff. So I don't fully understand how it all works. I just know you need to keep up with it and keep killing stuff and not die. And if you get to the end, and the more you kill, the better rewards you get. You can get properly good rewards from it if you can kill enough stuff and keep up with it. Put that up. Oh, shouldn't have jumped into that. That was a bit of a rookie mistake. I don't know where I've got to go. I'm meant to keep up with it, but I can't see where I've got to go. I'm running really slow as well. I was over here. More enemies? Where's the enemies? Okay, I just got, like, swarmed by enemies there. Good days. I prefer the open area ones on this build rather than the hallways because I can just AoE blast all the enemies like no tomorrow. Jesus, what the hell's hit me there? That's hurt me really hard. 1 second left. See, I didn't kill... Yeah, okay. I fell behind at the end there, but that's fine. 2 distilleds. Okay. So I think the more you kill, the more distilled you get. So if I can get more movement speed and a bit more damage, I'll be able to blast those a lot better and do a lot better at them. Plus, I probably wasn't playing the most efficiently there. It's something I'll learn to get better at, probably. Witch and Monk. Okay, nice. I wish I could shut it off for a bit. It's minus 30 degrees. Blimey. Yeah, it's not that cold here. It's 5 degrees here. Celsius. We're not in the minus. Monk took ages. My RNG was terrible. Couldn't get an upgrade to save my life and no currency drops 3x. They just, yeah, they patched the currency thing the other day. Yesterday, I think it was. So the currency drops are a little bit better than what they were. That doesn't mean you're going to be dropping currency, like, constantly. But if you get an Exalted Orb, you can actually, if you're not playing solo self-bound, one Exalted Orb will buy you some pretty good gear on the trade site. Yeah. I probably could use more cold penetration, to be honest. I'm finding certain enemies just This would have been a lot quicker to kill stuff on if they weren't all cold resist, or if I had more cold penetration by default, I suppose. Whoa, whoa, what the hell? So this, okay, I died there. That is exactly what they said they fixed, and they have not. That is evidence that they haven't fully fixed what they said they fixed. Where I just got stun locked in the middle of 5 enemies, all surrounded around me, so I couldn't move. Now they might have stunned me, but the fact of the matter is they were literally all surrounded around me, so I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't move away. I couldn't teleport out, and then yeah, you just die because they can all just sit there and beat on you, and they're like circled around you like a donut. It's something they said that they fixed, but that's demonstration that it's better, but it's definitely not fixed. There is still a problem where you can get body blocks in, which I really don't like very much, to be honest. So yeah, I just failed that purely because of that. They disintegrated me because I couldn't move, couldn't do anything. I couldn't even do an action because they're constantly hitting you, so they're constantly staggering you as well. Like they're stuttering you. So you can't even cast anything. You can't move, you can't get out. Skizzle, dude, you really helped me with that trade website. I just got an amazing crossbow for an alchemy orb. No worries, dude. You just got to witness me get absolutely slapped, which is very annoying. But yeah, that doesn't happen very often. Where am I? Okay, I guess we'll go over here. What's that? Oh, okay. Oh, we got to do another one because I want to finish off the Yeah, that was annoying. I didn't need to die there, honestly. I mean, I did kind of jump in on them, but the fact of the matter is, the fact that they can donut round you like that and lock you in is just BS. There's very few things that have annoyed me in this game, and that's one of them. And I'm not the only one that got annoyed by that, because there were so many people annoyed about the body blocking getting blocks in thing that it actually got hot fixed, apparently. And it's still not fully fixed, because I just evidently showed it isn't fully fixed. Mulgars, where's the trade website? 1 second. I just added a command for it. There you go. Don't dare pass that on to me, neighbour. Yeah. Volt Leap or Monk is... Yeah. So there is certain classes that will be able to deal with it, but on a Sorc you just can't. I don't have anything to deal with that, at least not right now. I suppose you could get the blink for dodge. That is definitely something I could do if I had... well, it costs spirit, I think, to do that, so I need more spirit. I'd need to get spirit on my gear, but still. It's the only reason I died there. It's not because I can't kill the stuff, right? It's just got body blocks in and off I go. So I do have to be careful not to... I do generally try and play carefully not to put myself in that situation, actually. So it's the first map I've died in for a while. I generally try and keep my distance and place a wall down and then just blast them all. Not get stuck in the middle of them. I want higher level content though, because I'm not going to level up very quickly on this stuff. I don't really know what I've got to do to get higher than level 65 monsters. I'm completing this quest line and hoping it's going to funnel me through and tell me what to do. Yeah, how's it going, Mulgars, by the way? It's good to see you again. Yeah, no worries, Mulgars. You're good, you're good. Catalyst, how's it going, dude? Been dying in a bunch of mini-boss arenas due to swarming mobs. Yeah, exactly. So I don't think it's fully fixed. I mean, I don't want to come across like I'm whinging about it. I did actually jump in like a noob there. I probably shouldn't have jumped in like a noob, but it is a bit frustrating where I actually saw the problem and it didn't instant delete me. I actually just sat there for 5 seconds and took it until I died, and I couldn't move or do anything. So that's kind of annoying. Yeah. You've been enjoying the game though, Catalyst? Otherwise? Wow, that guy had a hard on for me. He just rushed me hard. Got to break that barrier before I go all in on the damage. There we go. And hopefully you can get a freeze on him when it's down. Which I did, yeah, just about. You get a whole load of damage on him before he gets it back up again, yeah. He's just walking through that barrier like it don't exist. What the hell's going on? I'm actually hurting him through that barrier as well, actually, which is quite hilarious. I was anyway at one point. Right, there we go. Got him. Hey, Adonam, how's it going, dude? It's been fun, a lot more challenging than I'm used to, but also I've only just cleared out once. It's still in a very early game. Do you know what? Challenging doesn't necessarily mean bad, though, right? It's just a different way of playing. I don't think it's quite as punishing as Elden Ring, but it's certainly more punishing. It definitely punishes you if you don't play well or build well, and it doesn't. And it definitely punishes you for going glass cannon. You go glass cannon and you make a mistake, you are going to die, right? So I guess it's just, if you're used to playing stuff like Diablo, it is a different way of playing, for sure. But I quite like it. There's certain things I think can possibly be tuned down a little bit. Maybe they're over-tuned a little bit. We'll see. Maybe they don't think so. But otherwise, I think it's pretty well balanced, actually, the game overall. You can tell that's how they wanted the game to be, and in that sense, it's actually balanced quite well. You know, I didn't feel at any point like... Yeah, I didn't feel at any point like the game was, like, wildly out of whack. Which is pretty incredible, given the amount of interactions going on. Hey, I don't know, yeah, how's the PoE2 grind going? Yeah, it's going. We're in the end game now. Just farming out maps and looking for loot and stuff. There's a 1 HP build, max crit build already that slaps. Melando, yeah, I mean, that's going to be using Chaos Inoculation. I could do that on this build as well. I could say, if I could sack enough mana, I could go Chaos Inoculation, puts you as 1 HP. And then, I mean, you don't have to go crit, but you can go 1 HP and you can play into all the low life mechanics, because you've got to be low life all the time. So low life, there's a low life, you take Pain Attunement for low life crit damage. And, yeah. So I understand how you put that build together. That's people already figured out that was going to be a build before, you know, before the game went live. And there'll be a whole bunch of other low life things. So when you're on low life, you get this bonus. When on low life, you get this bonus. For example, stat crit chance of crit damage everywhere. Death 100 on this boss. Which boss is it again? Sorry. It's challenging and frustrating when the death happens, but feels satisfying when succeeding. That's true, yeah. Getting too overconfident and dying again, and yeah. Most bosses I've died on once or twice, and then I've succeeded on the third time. You know, the first time you die and you're like, lol, what killed me? Second time you die and you're like, oh, okay, I saw the problem and I sort of see what I've got to do. And then third time you go back and you go, oh, cool. You nail it because you know what you've got to do and you sort of get it right. In that sense, I think that's fine. That's kind of the design, right? You learn the boss and then you play better against it. I'm a casual noob. Oh gosh, I should not look at chat when I'm getting hit by poison snakes. Poison is the one resistance I do not have in great quantity. That actually did nearly delete me there. Jesus. One sec, guys. Probably pay attention. You're a casual noob. Also think I'm less masochistic than the average PoE player and never tried any Souls games Elden Ring 4. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, in that sense, D4 will definitely be more suited to you. No harm in giving it a try, though, right? And if you're enjoying it enough, then hopefully you'll get your money's worth out of it at a bare minimum, and maybe you'll find some extra enjoyment in it, and actually enjoy it more than you thought you would. What's a Gem Cutter's Prism does? What Gem Cutter's Prism does by improving the quality of a skill? More damage. If you go to a skill gem and hold down Alt, so I'll show you, one sec. Just make sure I'm going to get attacked here. So if I go to my gem panel, I go over a gem, and I hold down Alt, it shows me at the bottom additional effects from quality. So for here on Frostbolt, it goes up to 20% quality, and as I go, it'll give me more projectile damage after piercing an enemy. They all have different ones. Frostbomb is increased cold exposure effects. Frostball is increased cooldown recovery rate. Hypothermia, increased effect of curse. Arctic armor, don't really know, but it probably just gives more stages. Eye of Winter, increased projectile speed, and so on, right? And each time you use a Gem Cutter's Prison, they changed it in the recent patch. It will give you 5% towards your gem quality now. It won't be a random amount. So you'll get guaranteed 5% now, I think. It used to be so you could get 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, and you could get screwed over, and they were quite rare. So they've increased the frequency they drop, which is still not going to be common, just you might actually see them now. And they'll give you 5% when you do, so they'll feel way more valuable when you use them. Does critical damage increase the hit by a lot or just a bit? Critical damage is 100% more in this game. And that's without any extra bonus, modifiers that you put on your build. It used to be 50 in Path of Exile, they made it 100 in this. They've just made it harder to get high crit chance. So like most of the crit modifiers are increased crit chance, so they're not additive. It's 10% of 10%, so it'll go from 10% to 1%. Sorry, 10% to 11%, for example. They multiply against your original crit chance of the skill rather than going 10% plus 10% for 20%. So that it doesn't that's how Diablo works. It does it additively, which is simpler to understand, but it also means you can get to 100% crit chance. There will still be ways to get like perma crit chance in PoE, but it probably won't be through stacking crit chance to 100%. It will probably be through getting an item that says, or an interaction that says you do critically strike under these conditions, and then you just get it so you get those conditions all the time, or as close to it as possible. Is there a way of checking your critical chance? Yeah, if you go to your, if you go to your skills, you've got the so if I go to Frostbolt again, you've got the DPS and you've got an arrow. So you click on that, and in here it says critical chance 12%. So it's done on per skill basis because each skill has its own base crit chance. Frostbolt has 12%. I don't have any additive crit chance on my build. So 12% on Frostbolt. Frostbomb's got 13% base. Frostball's still 11, etc. Comet's got 13%. They're all the base chances. Was trying to play, but I feel so rubbish. You have to go lay down. Dude, make sure you go lie down and feel better. And, the game will be there when you come back for sure. Because there's a lot of passives that give crit chance. So I thought it would be possible just to keep guessing until you get 100%. I don't think it'll be very easy to get to just a flat 100% through getting those modifiers. If you take a 50% one, it doesn't give you another 50%. It'll give you 50 of your base crit chance. It'll be, if your base crit chance is 11, that'll give you 5.5%. So that'll give you up to 16.5%. If the price of an item is 0.5 exalted orbs, how do I split this thing? Yeah, good. Everyone, that's the fourth. You're the fourth or fifth person to ask me this question about point whatnots of exalted. I don't actually know. You probably need to just whisper to the person and say, what do you want? Like, what is half an exalted? Because I don't really know. And they'll come back to you with saying they want X, Y, or Z. And then you can go check to see if that's worth it or not, I guess. Holy, yeah, it's the poison that screwed me before. I really need chaos resistance. Those snakes nearly did me again. Yeah, it's the poison damage, which is chaos resistance requirement. Okay, it counts as chaos damage. I am very much... That is really showing the lack of chaos resistance there. If I had more chaos resistance, then they wouldn't do half as much damage to me. So I've got to be careful of those. You're trying to build a Merc, focus on crit hits using high velocity rounds. It should be fun. Yeah, man. You should be able to get your crit chance pretty high. I just don't know how easy it'd be to get to 100% through the numbers. That you might... There might be an interaction where you can guarantee crit chances, but I don't know. Or unique or something. This map's flipping massive. Oh, I got a unique. Woo! Got a makeshift crossbow. I can't even pick it up because I haven't got any inventory space. One sec. Hopefully I don't die. Because then I'd lose it. Need to drop something on the floor so I can pick it up. Not miss out on it. Drop that on the floor. Let's grab that. Let's grab this. Okay, let's go and have a look at it. Does it make any difference using a weapon on slot 1 or 2? No, but you can set in your passive tree nodes that alternate activation on weapon slot 1 and 2. So I haven't done it yet, but you can see I've got 24 weapon set 1 and 24 weapon set 2 points. And if I click on that, I can set... If I unspec 24 points and then click on this, I can specify those 24 points as weapon set 1. And then I could go and unspec another 24 points, different ones, and spec those as weapon set 2. And what that means is the ones that are set to weapon set 1 will only be active when weapon set 1 is active. And when I swap to weapon set 2, the weapon set 2 ones will be active. So you can do like alternating. You could end up using theoretically the same... You could end up having nodes that you only need active. You could have a play style where you need to use different weapons and stuff with those weapon sets to make them work properly, like uniques and stuff. So you can do it that way. It's a bit confusing, and it's not something I'd recommend people dive into too early until you got used to the game. It's something I'll probably look into a bit more as we go on. As I get more experience with the game. But that's the premise of it. Right, it's a level 1 bow. You can wear this from level 1. Adds 4 to 9 cold damage, gain 5 mana per enemy killed, 40% increased freeze build-up, and attacks chain an additional time. I mean, from level 1, this will probably be super nice, because it'll just give you crowd control from the first minute. So, yeah, happy days. A new mercenary could use that from level 1. It's not even got a stat requirement on it, which is hilarious. Damn, those boots don't have movement speed on them. They've got a really high amount of armor, though. Holy moly.
What is it?
Let's sell those. Okay, let's do that. Right, and then we get back into the mix. I'm glad there's still so much to do in this early access. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm still my first character. I can see myself playing a whole load of different characters, before I get bored. I like the fact that there's probably going to be months before someone actually legitimately completes the pinnacle boss on hardcore. Most of the pro hardcore PoE players who are playing it right now have died at least once already, if not more, or if not multiple times. I mean, one of the top hardcore PoE players died to the pinnacle boss, I think. So he actually did get to the pinnacle boss and he died to it on hardcore, I believe. That's why I understand. So yeah, I like that that's not like an easy thing to do. He's absolutely not a normal player. Most normal people will not get to that stage on hardcore for quite a long time. Have you given your third ascendancy a try? No. What have I got to do for the third ascendancy? I haven't really looked into it yet. I've not long been in the endgame. Sekima 3 runs. Min monster level 60 seems the easier ones compared to the ultimatum. 3 runs? What do you mean? You have to do 3 Sekima runs with minimum monster level 60, and once you've done 3 of them, you then get your ascension points. Is that what you're saying? I mean, I've got to be honest, the Sekima trials aren't great either, because you end up in a playstyle where you don't want to get hit, which kind of sucks, to be honest. Whoa. Whoa. What on earth has hit me? I mean, I did sit still for a second then, but still. Not quite sure what hit me so hard there. The realm is restarting in 20 minutes. We are restarting the realm to deploy an update. The patch notes are in the patch note forums. Okay, there's a patch coming apparently. This might be the hotfix they mentioned. Downtime will be approximately 15 minutes. Okay, so in 20 minutes time, there'll be a downtime of 15 minutes. No problem. Gonna have a quick break. Jesus, there's a lot of poison in this one, which is definitely not ideal with the lack of chaos resistance I've got right now. Definitely need to look to get some more chaos res. Oh no, I screwed myself. I put myself in there. Did not want to block myself in there. There we go. Sorry, the key will require you do 3 whole rooms in one trial. Okay. As in a whole 8 rooms for 3 times in one try. As in whole 8 rooms for 3 times in one try. I'm still not completely following you, Adam, to be honest. Like, do you have to do 3 trial of Sekimas in one try? I'm confused in the one try thing. Well, there's your answer, Don. Why you died by being pinned in. The update hasn't happened yet. Ah, there we go. If that's the update, then yeah. Okay, that would, yeah, okay. Then that means the being blocked in thing hasn't been deployed, and that is why I died, yes. That would indeed make a lot of sense. What happens here? Oh, we got 2 Atlas passive points. Oh, okay. That was worth doing. Cool. Good times.
What is it?
476 over 3.5. Some different music on for a bit. Maybe I overcomplicated it. Just run the Sekima trial, which says 3 runs. Minimum area level 60. Okay. Fair enough. I probably won't try it right now, just because, obviously, the thing's resetting shortly. So, I'm going to have a look at these Atlas points, though. Where the hell do I go for those? Again. Thought they were up there somewhere. Where have my Atlas points gone? Oh, there we go. Oh, it was a tab, isn't it? Yeah. Well, we got 2 out of 30. Okay, what we got then? Increased rarity of items found in your maps. Waystones have 10% chance to be higher tier. 3% increased pack size. Okay. More rarity, more rarity, more rarity. 100% increased rarity of waystones found in your maps. Okay. 20% increased quantity of waystones found in your maps. Your maps have plus 10 chance to contain an essence. 10% increased number of monster packs in your maps. Could get to one of those straight away. 15% increased rare monsters in your map. I mean, that would just innately bring you better loot, right? Increase magic monsters in your map. It's about making your waystones better. Increased quantity of items found in your map, okay. Increased amount of magic chests in your map and rare chests. Waystones have 25% more effects of prefix modifiers, or 25% more effects of suffix when opening maps. Rare and unique monsters in your maps have 1 to 2 additional modifiers. Interesting. Don't know why you'd do that. Should there be a reason? %50 increased effects. Well, there's ways to modify all sorts of stuff here. Corrupted waystones are corrupted in additional time when using a traverse map, okay? Tempted to go towards increased rare monsters for the time being. Let's try that. We can always unspec them later on if it comes to it. This puts seasonal banners to shame. Holy moly. Seasonal banners? What do you mean? Sorry. Oh, this here, you mean? The trees I'm in. Yeah. Way to modify just about everything, right? Well, we'll try and do one more map here. We've got about 10 minutes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. Seepage. The map's called Seepage. Lol. Seepage. And done. Right, let's go. It's looking like it could be a poison one again. Be careful if it is. It's level 66, okay. Wow, that thing's fast. Holy cow. That was very quick.
Not yet. Not yet.
Where's he gone? Oh, he's there.
I need more time. You're dead. Come. I can't do that yet.
There we go. How you liking PoE 2, Jesus? Yeah, yeah, I'm enjoying it, dude. I'm enjoying it. Are you playing it? How are you, man? How are you? I have to admit, I'm really struggling to enjoy PoE 2. Fair enough. I have been trying. What is it you specifically aren't liking, though? I mean, I did say that when before we started playing this game, I did say there'll be a number of people who will play it, and they'll think they're going to really enjoy it, and then they'll probably play it for a bit and go, oh, this is actually not for me, for one reason or another. Fighter is bad. Yeah, it might just be the class you chose as well. It's probably tricky to play. I don't know. It's not impossible, just probably not as easy to play. I don't know. Slow, yeah, it probably is a slow class though, that's for sure. Warrior's indeed bad. I swapped to Monk and it's worse. Monk can absolutely slap if you know what you're doing with it. I've seen some people do some crazy stuff with Monks. Warriors, I don't know. I'd have to play it myself. I think all classes can slap if you know what you're doing, but... yeah. But yeah, Monks definitely can slap. You need the right skills, yeah. Yeah. I mean, the game definitely felt slow when we started out together, and I quickly realised when we were going to play together that playing in a team of 4 was not the way to go on a new game and a new season. I think if I did it season 1, I'll probably do a duo level up. I don't think I'll do 4. Not unless they change the balancing somehow. Because right now, the balancing's set up in a way that it scales the HP so much, and early on you just can't... You can't make up for that. You can't personally make up to enough damage. You really would need all 4 people to be pulling their weight all the time for it to even be remotely good, and then you might not get good loot because of the sharing stuff, so... I think it was the right call to swap to solo level on the day of the first release because of the way it's... Because of the way it was dropping loot, or not dropping loot, and we were really struggling to kill anything at any decent speed as well. You're level 43 in your monk, pretty good. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people talking about the monks being pretty decent. Yeah. It just seemed like the right decision at the time, so... Where's that enemy gone? Guarded by 15 packs of monsters. Oh, okay. Got to keep getting these monsters then. You can set loot to drop permanently to you. You can, yeah. But it wasn't dropping, like, the quantity wasn't as good as playing solo, if that makes sense, you know? That's what we were finding anyway. Ain't nobody got time for loot stealers. Yeah. I mean, we were playing all people we knew, so we would have just shared stuff amongst us regardless, probably. But it was more the fact that the the HP is scaled on all the enemies so much, it wasn't reasonably going to work for us in a brand new game with 4 of us. While we're figuring it out. I think if you've got people who really know what they're doing and they're giga chads and they're just going around on new characters slapping from the get-go because they know exactly what they're doing, then yeah, sure, it might be possible, but... The skill system, the tree, and just the feel is definitely not geared to the playstyle I enjoy. That's fair enough. It's not going to be for everyone, I guess. Got 5 minutes to this. I've got to try and get this map done in 5 minutes. Realms going down in 5 minutes. Oh gosh, I nearly died there. I don't actually know what they nearly hit me with there. I saw some massive explosion animated, but I'm not too sure what it was that actually hit me. Didn't quite kill me, but it nearly did. Something explosive. Oh my gosh. Yeah, here we go. There we go. I'm going to die. I don't think I can get out of this. This is exactly what they're meant to be fixing. Okay, I actually managed to get out of it there, but that is exactly the problem. They literally jumped on me, and they all swarmed around me in a circle, and then I'm permanently stunned. I couldn't use any moves. I got very lucky there. I actually did manage to get a move off, which... I added something on Arctic Armor, so if they hit me and it activates, it knocks them back, and that gave me enough time so I was actually able to use a move and get out of there, but... That is exactly what they're apparently doing something about. I don't know exactly what they're changing. But it's enough people complained about that happening that they've done something. I don't know exactly what. Oh, we got a unique. Happy days. An Ashen Staff. I think I've already got one of them. I want to try and build a build with it as well. It looks really fun. 4-minute realm change. I saw that. Yeah. I've got to try and finish this. I've just got to try and find the rare I've got to kill or whatnot. There. I mean, it may or may not happen. We'll kill what we can and hopefully get 3 minutes. It's pinging me every minute now, so I can see how long I've got. Ooh, we're getting... I have got a... Oh gosh, I need to drop the blues here and pick up the yellows. I haven't got time to go back and sell stuff. I will just drop this. I've got a bit of rarity flying on my build now, and it's really noticeable because I'm actually dropping a higher quantity of... Well, I've had 2 uniques and I've had a few yellows, which is certainly more than before. I can see the 6% increased pack size from the skill tree as well. The pack size increase and the extra rares will mean that in a map I will get better. The rares is where you'll get the best chance of dropping loot apart from bosses, right? That's why I've gone for that first. It's the quality of the loot should be better on average. Jesus, these things are savage. I think what they do, I've noticed this as well. Some enemies rush towards you and they are designed to be able to ram you. And they sort of attach themselves to you, and I think that might be one of the things they're looking to fix. Those enemies that rush onto you, they attach themselves onto you, and then when they do that, you then can't do anything. That may well be something to do with the fix they're doing. It just happened to me there a little bit. They attach themselves, and it gets a bit weird on the physics. And I've noticed it before, where it rams me like all the way down a hallway, and you're like, what the hell's going on? So like it stops you from being able to do anything. Maybe that's the problem. You get one that does that and it stops you from being able to do anything, and then the others all come and hit you. But I did manage to complete it just in time. Let's kill him, get that gold. Alright, let's get out of here. In 1 minute. 1 minute! $30 seconds. What was the unique? Was it the same thing I got before? Yeah, the Ember Fusillade one. It's got a higher level in it, though. Trigger Ember Fusillade skill on casting a spell. Very nice. Alright, cool. Well, I better close down the client because it's going to be kicking off. And then we've got about 15 minutes until we can get back on again, apparently. Yeah, no, it's just about to. It was saying it was literally down to 15 seconds in there. I just finished the boss in Shrines Act 2. GG's. Very nice. GG's, man. So we got about 15 minutes before we can boot back in. So I guess in the meantime, I'm going to go quickly use the restroom, guys. So I'll be back in a minute, okay? Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. G-Dubs, how's it going? Before you restart, you should go over the patch notes. I think these are probably, unless there's new ones, these will be the same as what I saw the other day, right? Let's have a look. Maybe they're not, maybe they're new ones. Oh, we don't want that website. Down for maintenance, that's good. I go to the patch notes and it says down for maintenance. That's good. I can't read them. The patch notes website's down for maintenance. Yeah. Oh, wow, that's funny. We're all just sitting there twiddling our thumbs now, waiting. How's it going, by the way, G-Dubs? How you doing, dude? Lord Carnage, so I start a new job on Monday, which means I could afford to spend money on early access. However, starting a new job and a new addiction might not be a good idea. It's all about in moderation, right? Now, I have no idea what that word means. I do not moderate anything. As you guys know, I'm a massive degenerate and I don't sleep and all this stuff. But I would highly recommend moderation. Yes, there may well be another patch, but kind of a problem when you can't actually read it. Yeah, we've only got we've only got 1C, so yeah, we're gonna have to wait. The patch notes aren't available yet. I can't see them. First time chatter, Crazy Joe. Time for bathroom breaks and get some food. Maybe don't get food in the bathroom. Yeah. Well, I agree. Getting food in the bathroom is not the way forward. How's it going, Crazy Joe? Welcome in, dude. I see you must have been hit by a gift sub at some point. It's good to see you though, dude. Welcome in. Hey, purpose driven as well. How's it going, dude? I hope you're well, man. I hope you're well. Mr. Keenan, hey, just some quick info. You asked earlier about why anyone would want monsters to have more mods, and it's because there is a 10% increase to quantity bonus per rare model monsters. Okay, good to know, because that's the route I've gone for the Atlas right now, to go for more rare monsters, bigger packs, which means if you can deal with them, I figured the quality of the loot would be better. So what you're saying there is the increase to quantity bonus would be better as well. So yeah, makes sense. Tried the click to move and I can't do it. Yeah, G-Dubs. So I've actually swapped to WASD. As much as I hate to pain to admit it, WASD is the way forward, and I ended up swapping to it. So move my camera just slightly here. There we go. That's bugging me. Slightly off center for some reason. There we go. That's better. Yeah, so I swapped to WASD, which is about the same as using a controller. Yeah. But the point and click thing I found for certain bosses and stuff was very, very difficult, yeah. The game definitely plays better with controller / or WASD. I'm alright, just crafted GG boots right before the server went down. Nice. What stats did they have, dude? When you say GG, they better have movement speed on them, otherwise they're not GG. And I'm looking at the camera. They better have movement speed on them, purpose. PoE Discord has a synopsis of the patch notes in the announcement channel. Ooh, let's have a look. Where is the Path of Exile Discord? I'm pretty sure I've got that here somewhere hidden away. There it is. It's been a long time since I've been on this, mind you. That's the hotfix. Where is... So when you say there's a synopsis, whereabouts is it? Because I can't see it. Unless someone's posted it up here. It's been 3 minutes without PoE2. I'm going insane. I feel so terribly depressed and have been severely dehydrated from sobbing constantly now. It's been 2 minutes without PoE2 and I'm going insane. Just people posting the same thing here. Jesus. They're all posting the same thing. Oh, that's really funny. There must be some AI bot just... Someone's just copy pasting it. Oh, dear. Right, where's the patch notes in here? That's funny. Okra, how do you use Q and E and R, etc. while walking? I have used WSD and WoW and all. Yeah, good question. So I don't use Q. E I do use. I use my second finger. I haven't got a skill on Q right now. I've got my skills on E, R, and E, R, T, and F, I think. And then I use Q as my mana pot because I don't have to spam it quite so often. You know, I'm pretty good with my fingers, Okra, but I've set them up so the buttons are the buttons are in comfortable places, you know, or as comfortable as can be. It's definitely been an adjustment. I definitely didn't open my inventory during the mid fights when I was hectically trying to remember where to put all my skills and my fingers were going all over the place and pressing the wrong buttons. Definitely didn't do that at all, ever. 25% move speed, 140 life, 120 mana, 25... Jesus, yeah, okay. Yeah, purpose-driven. Those are really, really... Those would be selling for, like, ridiculous numbers of Exalteds right now. Yeah, very good. Announcement channel. All right, let's have a quick look. Maybe I was just being blind. Where's the announcement channel in here? All right, see an announcement channel. Path of Exile 1 and 2. I'm pretty sure this is the official Path of Exile 1 and 2 Discord. Who on earth is the announcement channel? Yeah, I don't see an announcement channel. Got GGG tracker. Maybe that's in it. Maybe it's there. No. Other news. Announcement channels. I've only got game news, other news, and GG trackers. I don't see the new patch note synopsis or whatever. Oh, I did see that, Okra. One sec. Oh, so my link filter's pretty hardcore to try and stop spammers from being naughty. Okay, I'll post the link. Here we go. Oh, is their website up again now? Their website was actually down a minute ago. So what? The specific Discord for PoE2. Okay, I haven't joined that one maybe. Yes, I was trying to get on the patch notes, right? But the website's down. You can tell they're trying to get back up because it's now not even getting into the website at all. They're obviously working on that. It is down, yep. Downloading patch. Nice. Let's have a look. Can we download? I mean, Steam should basically automatically download it anyway, I think, when it's ready. It'll tell me when there's something to download. I'll give it a couple of minutes. You love controller except for the inventory management. Yeah, I can imagine the inventory management's not so fun on controller. They're not up yet, Okra, yeah. But here's the link, okay. Also, my strength stacker made it to Cruelty Act 3 Warrior. Hey, nice. Yeah, so I think, yeah, strength stacking sounds about right. I'm doing mana stacking on mine at the moment, which is good fun. It's doing okay. So we're just sitting here waiting now. Is it just me or are you like a 1 or 2 minute delay? I'll test. No, it's about 4 or 5 seconds for me. Try refreshing your browser, Okra. That's why I just waved my hand up in the air. I've got myself open up on the browser so I can see what the delay is for me watching it on a browser. Sometimes Twitch can get behind. I don't think there's a massive delay. If anyone else can confirm. You're at 500 strength, blimey. Are you doing dual... Are you doing two-handers in one hand? Are you doing dual two-handers and then just stacking loads of strength and hitting for a truck like a truck? Two-handed in one hand, yeah. Okay. I didn't even need to know, I didn't even need to play the class to know what you've done there. I've seen people talk about that already, yeah. A lot of people are doing that, I think. Cheers, Gauze, for the drink. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, that always seemed like before the game come out that was going to be very strong. You know, if you could get enough stats to do it, you were going to be able to get enormous amounts of stats from it. And obviously just a phenomenal amount of damage. So yeah, you just go in and just hit like an absolute truck. Just annihilate them, basically. I can see a load of people trying to get into it. That's funny. Do an ignite avatar fire slamming. Okay. Need to figure out what my GG weapons are for the build. Yeah, I haven't even looked at uniques really for this build yet I'm doing because I haven't dropped many of them and I haven't gone through the database for them. This validation thing is taking forever. Well, for the download, a patch will take a while on my side. Steam is validating it. I'll go to sleep then. I'm on Steam as well, so... I got the coil on my builds. I mean, I don't even know what the coil is. Like I say, I haven't looked at uniques unless I've dropped it. My luck, get off of work, finally starts playing, there is a patch. Well, I hope... They did say it would only be down 15 minutes, G-dubs. Yeah. Zoya, so yesterday was my last day before I renew. Dude, thank you so much again for the resub for 7 months. Wow, 7 months. Rylo's coil. Okay, cool. Well, that's something for me to look forward to dropping. My friend is in. Okay, let me check to see if I can get the patch now then. Obviously, I'll need to download a patch before I can do anything, right? Properties, manage. Updates. I mean, it should automatically. I might just restart Steam. That'd be easier, wouldn't it? Actually, that will screw up YOLO mouse. I don't really want to do that. Let's just see what happens here. My patch doesn't need validation, just a nicely worded letter or a card. Stupid validation. In. Let's go. Okra's in. Nice. Log in. Let's go. Well, let's see. I mean, I can boot the game. I don't know if it's downloaded the patch or not, though. I'm still on C, so this probably isn't going to work. Yeah, that's not... There is a patch that you need to update. Please restart Path of Exile. There you go. Yes, I need the patch still. Oh, there we go. There's been a... Oh, there you go. There you go. I can see it's doing it. Yeah, paused. There we go. Resume download. There we go. Hey. There we go. Yeah, I mean, Steam does a validation. It's not the most efficient thing, but it's just a hard drive thing and validating it's all up to date and not corrupt, I suppose. It's just doing it for me now. But the thing they're doing though is they're validating the whole 86.6 gigabytes against their network. This is why it's going to take my PC. I've got a very fast internet here. I'm doing it at 400 megabits per second, which is on wireless. It could go quicker if I was wired. And I've got a very fast hard drive, and that's still going to take my computer 2.5 minutes. Yeah. Hey, Crazy Joe. Coming in with the 5-bomb. Dude, thank you so much. That is very, very generous of you. Thank you, dudes. Big love, honestly. Words can't describe it. Paying it forward, indeed. From Tyloo as well. Tyloo is an absolute... is another amazing person. He landed a huge amount of support the other day, which completely took the words out of my mouth. Dude, thank you so much. Wolf Ever Bleeds, Boo Hanks, Brinks, Gutty PKM, and GM Rico. If any of you are here, please, please, please let Crazy Joe know. A massive thank you for giving you a gift sub in the channel. What an absolute legend. And as we do in this channel, Bean. I'm even going to snooze the ads for this so you can get it before... I just for a little bit of fun, I've got these jelly beans, which are either good flavour or bad flavour. And if someone gift subs 5 or more gift subs or if they sub to my channel, they get to choose one for me to do, if you'd like to. So if you just give me a number between 1 and 6, and yeah, if you give me a number between 1 and 6, I'll do a jelly bean. And it looks like Adam coming in with the 5-bomb as well. What's going on? Dude, thank you so much. Draco Goliath, Zabreka 1985, TTV Jakeys, Captain Jack, and Ronaldo Edgard. If any of you are here, please, please, please let Adam know. A massive thank you for the gift sub we just gave you. What an absolute legend. Dude, thank you so much. Give me a number as well, Adam. Number 5, Crazy Joe. Absolutely. Number 5. Let's spin the Buster Swords. Yes, Final Fantasy 7. Let's go. Number 5 is a chili or cherry. It's either chili or cherry. Big old pink bean. There you go. Who doesn't like a big old pink bean? Number 1 will be cola and garbage. I'll do them one by one. I'll do them one after the other though, while we're waiting for this package to validate so we can get back in. 2 beans. I'll do them one by one, so you can see the adverse effects of them. Right, here we go. Chili or cherry. We'll start with this one. Feels like COF got nerfed. Well, COF. What's COF? Sorry. Oh, cast on freeze. They said that casts on in general were getting nerfed if you're abusing them. Yeah, that's definitely chilly. Oh yeah, that's hot. Woo! Oh, that's going to my eyes. That is. Watch my eyes water up. Yeah, I don't know. I need to see the patch notes, but they said that they... Oh, one sec, I can barely talk. Oh, I can barely talk. My eyes are watering. I don't know if you can see very well. Oh, that chili's gone straight to my eyes. Oh, it's like it's kicked me straight in the nutsack. Oh, my eyes are actually watering. Oh, thank you so much, Crazy Joe. You absolute legend. Azarin, coming in with the follow. You legend. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome into the community. How are you doing? How are you doing? Right, just for you. Zoya, you get to choose a number as well because you subbed. Give me a number, Zoya, if you didn't already. You know the drill. You've done it a few times before. I've got to do all of the beans. Number 5. Oh, we'll get another chili and cherry in us. We'll do the cola and garbage, and then we'll do another chili and cherry. I wasn't abusing it on my knowledge, but I was abusing spirit. Yes, I think what they said, before I do this bean, what they said is they didn't want people going with very low mana, very high spam abilities to then activate very high mana, very high damage abilities. There was people abusing it, basically. Sergeant Strata, spin to win. Okay, we'll eat the brown bean, which is either cola or garbage, and I'll spin to win at the same time. All right, thank you so much again, Adam. You're a legend. Here we go. In goes the bean. We spin to win. Yes, we do. And actually, Sergeant Strata got me to spin to win on a cola bean. Oh, yeah. That definitely is cola, not garbage, because I can assure you garbage doesn't taste good. Oh, yeah, hype train as well. Holy moly, you guys got me to level 4 hype train. That's my first hype train in quite a long time, actually. You absolute maniacs. I love you all very much. Thank you very much. That is extremely generous of all of you. Right, third bean for Zoya. Cherry or chili again. Big old pink bean. Here we go. Okay, my spells weren't cheap to cast. Yeah, I don't know. I need to read the patch notes. Hype! Indeed. Right, big old pink bean. Here we go. I have a feeling that's another cherry bean. Chili bean. I think it is. It takes a moment to kick in. Yeah, that's definitely chili. Oh, 2 chili beans. And they're making me dance as well. I got my eyes are watering again. Oh. I'm going to hold off having a drink, but my mouth is on fire right now. It's like I put lava in my mouth. Oh my god, my eyeballs. Oh, they're watery. Thank you, Zoya. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Moose coming in with the bitties. And gaming. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. G-Dub's coming in with the dance. Sergeant Stratter. Sergeant Stratter's got my back. He's like, have a drink, my friend. Have a drink. You deserve it. Thank you so much, too. Thank you, guys. That is the first one. I got a bad one on your quest. Well, it's about time, I suppose, then, isn't it, after all these months? There we go. It does happen occasionally. You see, it's not always rigged. It's sometimes rigged, but not always rigged. Yeah. It's okay. I won't do that again. 3 times back to back is probably enough annoyance. Thank you so much, guys, for all of the support there and the hype train and everything that came with it. That's incredibly generous of all of you. Here, choo-choo! I'll tell you what. Since Gorshy's getting on his gambling train, I'll give everyone a whole load of points to gamble with. Here we go. Add points. I'm gonna give everyone 500,000 points to go and gamble your hearts away. Yeah, go for it. There you go. We'll start. Oh, it helps. Actually, helps if I type. Helps if I type in an amount, doesn't it? Whoops. There we go. Oh, I've broken it now. Oh well, I didn't put a number in. Okay, right. Let's see if we can get into the game and actually do some fun content for people to watch. Right? Where's Steam? Oh man, my mouth is still on fire. Holy cow! 2 chili beans back to back. Their Discord just said patch notes are out soon. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so I can't remember exactly what they said, but they said that they were doing something about cast on. I mean, I'll find out in a minute how broken that might be or not. If they have changed cast on. Because I'm using cast on freeze. Oh, it says I still need a patch, apparently. What the hell? I'm at 0.1.0D. What? There has been a patch you need to update. Yeah, I've got patch 0.1.0D. No! The game is screwing me! Oh, this is not fun. I want to play the game. I want to smash monsters and die over and over again. Or not die, preferably. Still saying I need to download a patch. It's same here, yeah. Oh, it's doing some validation still. Here we go. I can see it here. It's doing a validation again. It's doing the validation all over again. Oh, this is good. Right, I'm just going to watch it this time, see if it completes. I think something's wrong with their patch here. We'll find out soon enough. Actually, my comet isn't casting at all off of cast on freeze. Yeah, purpose. So I think that might mean it's broken comet off of my build. I think they said they were doing something to make it so cast on freeze was not going to activate big high spending skills so easily. So I guess we'll find out when I get in. When I get in, I'll have a look to see what the changes are. I don't know exactly what the changes are. I haven't seen the patch notes, but they said something about it being cheap skills being used to abuse the fact that the on-cast can then spawn comets all over the place, right, and just destroy the whole screen. So we'll find out soon enough. Also, Azarin, welcome in, dudes. First time chatter did the build. So this builds the planner. I mean, I'm going to have to test it out with this patch that's just gone live, because who knows, maybe it's just completely broken what I've been doing. But that's a starter variant. That will absolutely carry you through the story as long as the cast on thing doesn't completely not work anymore. We'll have to have a look when I get in to see what we can do with it. I mean, cast on freeze should work when on freeze it should cast stuff. But I think what they've done, what they might have done is made it so that the energy you gain when you freeze might just be the amount you... So when Cast on Freeze activates, it's the amount of energy you gain from it. And the amount of energy you need to activate a skill within it depends on what skill you put in. What they might have done is made it so the much more powerful skills like Comet require a lot more energy before they activate. So you can't, so they won't spam quite as much. So you'll need to, yeah, you'll need to freeze a lot more. You'll need to freeze more monsters before you get enough energy, for example. So I need to have a look at it to see how it works, but that might be what they've done. So you just won't see quite so much spam on it. But yeah, just as a in, that's a starter variant. The variant if you've watched me play tonight, I need to make a second build guide which has the passive tree set up as I'm using it now. I sort of allude to it a little bit in the starter variant that if you've got a certain belt, you can play into Mind Over Matter and Eldritch Battery. But the tools on that website, they haven't quite updated yet. I know that they're coming because I'm in the team and they've told me. But the tools aren't quite there yet to have variants, so I can't have different passive tree setups on the same planner. I'm going to have two planners. So I'm going to aim to get that out by Friday, which is probably a good thing considering this patch has come out. I might need to make some adjustments. It proc that time. Yeah, you might just notice it won't spam as much purpose because it's probably what I said. It's probably the amount of energy required to activate Comet in there has probably gone up. So you need to generate more. You'll need to freeze more to generate more energy to then activate Comet. If they've done anything, that's what I would expect they've done. Okay, so I just tried to open the game. It just validated and opened, so hopefully it works this time. It definitely completed the validation there. Nope. Well, that's really good, isn't it? That is completely balked. Yeah, okay, something's totally broken there. That's not great, is it? Let me check the Discord here. They actually just killed every single cast on X skill gem. That's what someone says. It now takes 300. It now takes 300 crits to trigger cast on crit. Laugh. Oh wow. Yeah, so they have changed cast on. I just don't know exactly what yet. 300 crits to trigger cast on crit. Probably just need to build different. But yeah, people were just really abusing it. I think cast on freeze will be fine. I think cast on crit will probably have been hit harder because that one's easier to activate. Like, you can crit reasonably on an enemy over and over and over and over again, super fast with projectiles. My guess is the amount of energy you gain from that's probably gone down, and then the amount you require for the big skills has gone up. So it means you've got to crit many, many more times before you activate a skill. Have a good night then. Tomorrow we'll see a new patch. Yeah, Ben Datko. I'm going to sit here and persist for another... I'm on for about another hour, so I'll persist. If it looks like I'm going to be sat here for half an hour with no luck, then maybe I'll call it half an hour early. But we'll sit and hopefully we'll get in. I want to be able to test what's going on. But I appreciate you being here, Ben Datko, honestly. Always. Thank you so much. Mr. Keenan, I don't know. I'm just throwing numbers out. And yeah, the ad's already going, I think, Gorsh. But they're just numbers I threw out, Keenan, honestly. You know, I haven't seen the patch notes, nor have I seen the numbers. But it was just to give disparity of... That's probably... I mean, someone says 300 crits. They're over-exaggerating, I imagine. But yeah, Comet was absolutely breaking the game. They're trying to make it so Comet's not breaking the game, right? I get it. All meta gems nerfed gain. Energy gain is nerfed heavily. Freeze, which was gaining 100% on COF, now only gains 9. Okay, wow. You gained 100 on cast on freeze, and now apparently it's only 9%. That's a massive nerf. Yeah, elemental invocation, which was gaining like 35, now gains 12. Might have to look at a different cast on, but we'll see. Yeah, that's what I figured. They just reduced all of the energy gain. But that's okay. You can somewhat fix it still. You know, you put the support gem in for extra energy gain. And then you just get all of the energy gain nodes all across the passive board. You can probably build up to a good 100% or more. So that would still take you to 18% every time you freeze. Something like that. So you've got to freeze 5 enemies rather than 2, which is right now. So it's a bit less, but rip cold sork. People are very quick to jump to conclusions. You wait. People will figure out how to use these. It clearly wasn't intended to be doing what it is doing, you know? I don't know why I can't log in, though. Yeah, I think a few people have had the same problem here. Okay, I'm going to try restarting my Steam, I guess. Like, actually restart the whole Steam. I can't imagine it's going to fix it, but, you know, we can try it. Yeah, it might be a server thing, but we'll try restarting Steam just in case it is a Steam thing. Notes are up, least on Reddit. Can you whisper me a link, Purpose? I wouldn't put it in the stream. Oh, don't put it in the stream because it will filter it out. If you whisper it to me, that'll be fine. Updated login error, exited game, and now Steam is validating. Yeah, that's what it kept doing for me. I've just literally quit Steam and opened Steam again. But yeah, it's validating again, so on Steam, so I'm not sure what's going on here. Force close Steam and restart. That's exactly what I just did, Mr. Keenan, yeah. And now it's validating again. New patch update after I did one. Okay. If I can figure out how to message you on Twitch, I'll message you, Purpose. There you go, I just sent you a whisper. All right, cool. Thanks. Let's have a look at these then while we're waiting. Here we go. Right. Oh, it's a big... Wow, okay. So, oh, Christ. That's quite a big patch, actually. Passive block chance now applies to blockable hits from all directions as opposed to just hits in front of him. That's nice. That's very good for passive block. Player size is now set to 0 units while dodge rolling instead of 1 unit. Okay, good. That will stop you from clipping on things. Some small monsters can now be pushed while dodge rolling. This includes monsters such as Adorned Builders and Keth. There you go. So when you're getting completely swarmed and gangbanged from all angles, if you roll, it can nudge them. So that means you can at least roll out of them. That was the problem before. Your dodge roll wouldn't even work or anything. Inscribed ultimatums and gym barriers are now display whether you will obtain ascendancy skill points upon completing the Trial of Chaos. Oh, that's good. That'll be much more obvious whether you're actually going to get ascendancy points or not. That's useful to know. Remove world map pins for encounters that were not specific locations in areas. I removed world map pins for encounters that were not from specific locations in areas, i.e. from monster drops. Okay. Improved attack in place behavior. Good. Rain of Arrows and Firestorm now have a hit rate limit to prevent cases of them absolutely obliterating very large bosses. This will have little to no impact outside of boss fights with very large hitboxes. Okay, good. So that was clearly being abused. Leech has been buffed, so any leech is better. Bone Shatter now more reliably hits your target. Good. The duration of Armor Break has been increased to 12 seconds, previously 6. That's been doubled. Armor Break's been massively buffed. To improve performance, Incinerate now creates circular areas of ignited ground instead of segments. Good. They've just changed how that works, so it shouldn't break computers. Added control-click shortcut to open the currency exchange at the appropriate NPCs. Nice. Added a button to travel to the Trial of Chaos on the world map. Very good. Added art for close combat support. Good. Added 2D art for Defiance of Destiny unique amulet. Useful. Added ascendancy skill points as a keyword, which details how sets of ascendancy points are obtained. That is going to be very useful for people. Added some functionality for gem cutting and vendor inventories when using a controller. Keybinds for searching stash on a controller has been updated. So I think that they are doing things here to try and improve the controller situation. Added gem cutting restrictions option for gamepads. That should be nice. Added suggested supports for time of need. That's good because time of need, I think, is one of the Chronomancer. Oh, anyway, it's obviously one of the Ascendancy skills. So that's useful. Updated the suggested supports for Bone Storm. Good. Added an option for opening a trade website to the main menu from for consoles. That's useful. Runes now sell to vendors for more gold, so runes are more valuable. Updated art for reserved life and mana. Updated description on runes to clarify that once socketed, they cannot be replaced. I feel like that will end up changing at some point. It's a bit punishing not to be able to ever remove them. Auras and curses that affect ally or enemy resistances now display values in the skill pop-out panel. Okay, nice. Tweak the audios of various pets. Updated the wording of invokers. Okay, so some wording stuff. I'm just going to go through the important ones here. Descriptions, they're not that important. Reduce the defenses provided by monsters by the Magna Barrier modifier. Okay, they've actually nerfed Magna Barrier. So monsters that have got that won't be quite so tanky now. Walking Goliaths no longer use their suicide attack if they are rare. Okay, nice. Trigger gems and energy gain. Here we go. So, trigger gem energy gain was not in the right place, and it was far too easy to use ailments to trigger spells. One problem with the previous system is that if we balanced it to make triggering happen in boss fights, then the triggering would happen far too often during clearing. In order to address this, we are now making monster power part of the calculation for energy gain. This means that it's far easier to trigger skills from unique monsters than it is from normal monsters. But you also hit many more normal monsters when fighting. Another issue was using low-level skills with unconditional ailment applications such as Flame Wall to ignite enemies for triggering. In order to make the sources of Ignite matter, we are making the energy gain be dependent on the strength of the Ignite. We have also rebalanced all energy gain across the board. So yeah, the energy gain balance is one thing. They've also made it so when you hit normal monsters, you're not going to get as much progress anyway, but you're hitting lots of them. But it sounds like they might have made it better for bosses, so we'll see. Ultimatum changes. Generally improved balance across the board with ultimatum monsters, bosses, and modifiers. So that should make that hopefully better, but we'll see. Density of ultimatum counters has been made more consistent. Okay, yeah, and various effects don't happen when you're on lifts, so they won't kill you while you're on the lift. That's good. Fix the bug where player minions could get stuck. Okay, cool. And there's crap loads of bug fixes here. Just trying to see if there's anything particularly important that stands out here. I mean, there's loads of good stuff in here. You guys probably should read through it yourself because it's too much for me to read through. Just trying to see if there's anything that's particularly useful to me or important to me for my build. The Infernalist pet's just been nerfed a bit. But all fixed, more like. Oh, yeah, I noticed that. The world map icon for Candlemaster in Cruel wasn't being updated, so I ended up doing it like 5 times. But I'd already done him. Fiery Death support wasn't dealing damage correctly. That's interesting. Elemental. Fix the bug where the Elemental Storm skill granted by the Stormweaver's Tempest Caller Ascendancy passive skill could sometimes place the storm underneath you. I noticed this, that's why I took it off. It's very annoying. It would end up not spawning where you've actually hit them and it would be on top of you, so it wouldn't be that useful. So that might make it a bit better to use. I don't know if it's any good still, but might make it a bit more usable at least. Fixed 6 client crashes. Fixed 8 instance crashes. Okay, so they fixed loads of crash stuff across the board. Okay, so it's actually a pretty meaty patch, that, honestly. Let's try and see if we can actually boot up the game now, right? It is quite a meaty patch they've just installed. I need YOLO mouse open again as well. Hope it doesn't break anything. Let's get YOLO mouse open again. There we go. Alright, fingers crossed. I bet it's going to do the same thing again, but you can always hope. Oh, it's let me in now. Sweet. Okay, that works. Alright, well, let's see how much this is broken or not broken my build, I guess. Because I am using the cast on comet thing. Try quitting out of your Steam full stop and then coming back in. Like, literally force quit Steam. Right, let's have a look at the values here. So, yeah, cast on freeze gains 10. Yeah, so that used to be gains 100 energy per power of enemies you freeze. Per power of enemies, yeah. Here you go, yeah. Monster power is a number that approximately reflects how strong and dangerous a monster is. An average monster has a power of 1. Strong monsters can have a power of 2 to 3, and weak monsters might have as little as 0.5 or very occasionally less. This value is then multiplied according to the monster's rarity. Normal 1, magic 2, rare 5. Unique monsters always have 20 power. Okay, so if you're against the boss, they always have 20 power. So that means when you freeze a boss, you're going to gain 200 energy. Yeah, because you get 10 energy per power, and it's 20, so that's 200 of enemies you freeze with hits with skill. 39% increased energy gain, fine. You can get increased energy gain with quality as well, so you can get that up to like 54% or something. So that's fine, I think. And yeah, 10 maximum energy per 0.1 seconds of base cast time or socketed spells. So... oh, yeah, okay. So per 0.1 seconds of base cast time. So how long is the cast time on this? Base cast time is 1 second. The rest, there's no other cast time in there. So 1 second for Comet here. So that would be, yeah, so you need 100 energy to cast that. So, I mean, on a boss, you'd get 200 energy. So you'd activate this twice, in theory. Or get enough energy so you can activate it twice. So, yeah. So I think it'll be fine. We'll see. We'll see. It's just some people were abusing it, so it will have broken their builds. But, you know, if you're going to abuse something, you've got to expect it, and it's really, really good. You probably have to expect it's going to get nerfed at some point, you know? 68. I think I just found a better pair of gloves, or it's got no chaos resistance on it, which is annoying. I've got 40 cold resistance on here. That's like all my cold res is on these gloves, actually. And that's got fire res and max mana. So I don't think I can use that, sadly. Never mind. Yeah. Wop, wop, wop. Right, we can stick that. Is that better than the one I've got? I can stick one of these in... where's my staffs? I've definitely got one of these. Staff, here we go. 69, 525. Level 16. That's level 14. Yeah, that's just a better one. Level 66. Oh, you can get better versions. Yeah, okay. Fine. Oh, wait, no, it would allow me to use it earlier on. So I think for now, I'll just put it in there. Keep that for now. We'll sell this. Get rid of this. Crit chance, crit damage. Max mana spell damage. I mean, it's not bad, but he hasn't got any skill increases on it, so I'm not sure that's going to be worth doing much with, really. Yeah, I'll probably just sell these things, salvage these things, honestly. Oh, actually, I don't know. How much gold have I got? Oh, I'll sell them for now. Oh, no, we'll get gold. Screw it. How do we... where's the salvage person? Disenchant, there we go. Get 4 regal shards. Well, we'll find out how broken this is in a minute, I suppose. I've already adjusted by switching to a scepter, and that lets me fit in a 3rd cast on spell. Fair enough. Yeah, I haven't got enough spirit to be able to put a 2nd one on yet, let alone first. But I think in my build, it'll probably be okay, because the comets was just a nice to have. I wasn't relying on comet to be... I wasn't clearing as fast as other people. But my build wasn't like relying on it to be able to function. It did a lot of damage, but on bosses, I can kill bosses without Comet. You know, the Comet comes down every now and then and does a nice chunk of damage. So in that sense, my build probably won't feel a lot different. Everyone is going to take your activate on freeze now. Probably. Yeah. I could kind of see the other ones getting nerfed because I saw how ridiculous it was. So we'll see. I mean, I was activating it a lot before. There we go. So I've had 2 come down there. So, I mean, that is a bit less. It was, I mean, you saw on my screen, I was getting crazy numbers of comets coming down before. So, I mean, it is noticeably spawning less now. But I have also got the ability to get more energy gain. If I get another socket in my cast on, I mean, it's still coming down though. If I can get another socket in my cast on, put in the 40% energy gain in there, and then there's also some more passive nodes I could get. I could probably get another 30 or 40% energy gain from there, and you can get another 15% from quality on the gem. You know, so that's nearly another 100% gain. So that would just, I mean, not quite double it, but it'd give you another 60 to 80% speed on spawning up the comets. So what I am now. Plus, if I get more freeze, so I can freeze the enemies quicker, then that would do it as well. So it's just a combination of stuff, right? It was a bit silly before. You were just getting them way, way, way too easily. Like, they were very, very strong. So I'm really not surprised that got changed as quick as it did. My build was about using that as a utility, but it wasn't reliant on it to function. Like, fortunately for me, my build still has damage in it without the comets. Like, a lot of my boss damage wasn't coming from that because I wasn't freezing them enough. Wasn't freezing them on and off enough. So I got 2 there. And I can see up the top left the counter going up. It's definitely going up in smaller chunks now than what it was. But it's going up at an okay speed. Just need to freeze quicker, so I need to get more freeze build up. And that's that, really. And then just get more energy gain across the build. To make it so I actually gain the energy quicker. I mean, it would have made map clearance just completely insane. Honestly. I use what Eye of the Windsor to activate cast on crit frost shock. Yeah. I've got Eye of the Windsor. And when I've got shocked ground, yeah, you got shock on there. When I get enough spirit, to get enough spirit on this build, I will need an item to have spirit on it, and I don't have that right now. But yeah, I was considering being able to have cast on shock as well, or, you know, another cast on. But it wasn't, I'm not really focusing into crit on this build so much. I mean, I could do later on. I could try and look into it, but I was going to go like more down the cast on shock route or something probably. Or cast on ignite. I was going to get ignite in the build as well. On the freeze. So the Comet's still doing its job. The reason I've got Comet in there and in that cast on is because I want it to be able to... It doesn't need to spawn 50 gazillion of them to clear the enemies. If you land a Comet on these enemies' heads, they pretty much die. And there's a node I can take which will expand the size of the final echo of a spell. The final cast of a spell. It would increase the size of it by 40%. So you could reasonably think about taking that now, so that even though you're dropping them less often, you just make them hit harder. So when the Comet drops, the last one, the second one, has a much bigger radius on it, and it just hits super duper hard. So it still does the same thing. You just don't need 20 of them to drop to do it. Yeah, it just needs to reevaluate passives. Exactly right. But for now, I'll try to finish campaign. I'm going to try cast on the sit. Yeah, nice. Try cast on. That's insane. Nice. I found a really, really ridiculous scepter for a support. Like, it's crazy. It's got spirit on it, and it's got some insane support stats on it. Might try and make a build with it at some point. It should be pretty fun to try and make work. Yeah, it might be still working okay. I mean, sure, the comments are coming down a little bit less, but it's not really actually nerfed me that much, really. I'm still able to... Oh, Gem Cutter Prism, nice. I'm still able to kill stuff, so... in exactly the same difficulty I was, and it's not a lot slower. A little bit, maybe, for the clearance, but not a lot, honestly. As Purpose is saying, it just makes you reevaluate stuff, right? Now that that's the way the game's gone, you just reevaluate where you focus your energies on optimizing your build. Right, so freeze me again. That's rude. Yeah, I had a Scepter with 50% spirit bonus laying around. Oh, damn. Nice. Let's just close my my door. Gets a bit cold in here with that door open. Oops, I did not mean to run in that room. I meant to run backwards up the hallway. It's okay. I think we'll be okay. Just keep the walls up. They can't get to me very easily out there if I do that. They froze me again. They like nerfed the energy gain on the charms? I'm getting frozen a lot more than I used to. Let's have a look at that in a second. Let's have a quick look at that. Oh, I'm being attacked, so I should probably deal with that first, right? See, that's the mindset to have. Nerfs are going to happen. It's early access. Of course they are. Every single broken build you find in the first week of an early access game. Yeah. I mean, it's not going to stay like that for very long, is it? I'm actually quite impressed the size of that patch, given they just did a major release just a few days ago. That's a really big set of patch notes, really. It's a pretty significant set of patch notes they've done there. Oh, look at this. 5 chests. Let's see if I get anything good out of it. Oh, we got a yellow. Wasn't too bad. That's pretty cool. 62. I've got 83 there. Yeah, it's not as good. It's got that chaos damage. It's just wub really. 23% cast speed. It's definitely not better than what I've got though. Oh, I got a level 15 skill gem. Ooh. What should we level up? What will make the biggest difference? Well, we're not getting Comet quite as often, so I should probably focus on one of my other ones for now. That scale's a lot higher than some of the others does. I would do Frostbolt, screw it. I probably should do Eye of Winter, but that is definitely scaling higher. Cast speed rings. Yeah, I've got one with cast speed. Cast speed definitely helps, yeah. How bad did you get nerfed? Not much, Odin. My comments, you just saw, my comments are still spawning. But not necessarily spawning quite as insanely fast, but I can fix that. I actually was going to work towards... I was considering not using the energy gain supports because I didn't really need them because I was already getting so many comments all the time. Now now it's a nerf, sure, but I was using Cast on Freeze, not the others. The others have probably been hit harder. I think Cast on Ignite and Cast on Crit have been hit a lot harder, honestly. And also, a lot of people who would be saying they've been nerfed heavily, they would have been abusing that so hard that now that that's been nerfed / fixed, their entire build probably is broken. My build, that cast on freeze stuff, I was building around it because cast on freeze innately can't be activated as easily as cast on ignite and cast on shock and cast on crit. So I was using it as a very nice to have extra damage activation with some utility added in. And then I was going to try and figure out a way to activate it as often as I can, but it was never going to be something you could activate as much as cast on crit, say. And so I just went ahead and I'm definitely getting frozen more, which means my charms aren't working as well. I think it might be these things. So that means that all the stuff that I was using before to get around not having that consistent comet damage all the time is still working just fine. So my build's actually still doing probably just about as okay as before. Now, well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's early, this is what I was saying, though. It's an early access game. It's not even been out a week yet in full early access. Like, if people find very, very broken, overpowered stuff in early access, then why not come in and fix it? Like, they don't need to do what Diablo's doing, which is keep it for 3 months. Because people haven't... Sure, people have invested some time, but they've invested into an early access. It's not like anyone's in the leaderboard or winning anything right now. Everyone's just enjoying the game as best they can. Like, and that was probably very, very broken as well, to be honest. Yeah. So, I mean, I personally didn't get nerfed that bad. I'm sure some other people probably got nerfed a lot worse. It's a little bit of a nerf, but only for that specific... Yeah, only for that specific interaction. So it's not really bothered me that much. That's that one. Nice. Yup, I'm done. Are you still failing on the boss, Mango? I can come and help you if you want. I don't mind. I'm on for about another half an hour tonight. So I can come and help if you need it. Went and bought a 98% Spirits episode. Damn. All of it. Changing something, that's for sure. I'm going to go try a different area instead. Yeah, fair enough. That works. I mean, you can go farm up a level or try out some different interactions or whatever. Oops, I didn't mean to do going there. Whoops. Yeah, that's probably what I'd recommend doing. Alright, let's click on the map device. That's what I actually wanted to do. So we can slot something in here. I've got one of these, so we may as well just stick one of these in, I suppose. Can I not? Oh. There's a tower. I thought I could put a thing in it. Map in progress. I just completed it. What? What's going on? I messed my build up for sure. I'm sure it isn't that bad. It says map complete. What's going on? Wait, that's bugged out. Let's do this. Set me back an entire day's worth of crafting. Oh, yeah, it's not fun. That says that's still in progress, but it's not. Oh, that's good, isn't it? So I can't even put my thing in it. Well, rip. Never mind, I'm supposed to move on. Map boss, oh, I see. Okay, so map boss over there. Let's head towards one that's got a map boss in it. Tremaine's in the house. How's it going, Tremaine? How's it going, dude? Oh, let's head this way. We'll head towards the boss. Why not? Running out of waystones. For level 2 waystones, that is. Oh, it's saying completed now. Oh, that's good. How you doing, Snot? Yeah, I'm good, dude. I'm good, thanks. Just had an update happen, so we just Just got back on. I'm going to be up about another half an hour or so. Now I have to call it for tonight. Yeah, it's good to see you, dude. Always a pleasure. Yes, I mean, I am noticing the slightly less comets, but like I say, I can work around it. There you go. I've got 2 there. I mean, there is a way to make it so when it spawns, it will spawn a whole load of them, but it's a bit overkill. You only need the 2, really. I'm mostly fixed in terms of light show, other than the fact my car speed is in the crapper. Oh, you'll fix that. You'll figure out. There's loads and loads of ways to get car speed. That's the thing. You know, even if you have to change your passive tree to go out of one notable into another plate, you know, one area to another, there's so many different car speed options in there. And you can get car speed on rings, on focuses, on weapons, on amulets, you know, and then there's, just loads of options for car speed. Depending on class, you can also get in ascendancies in some cases. Oh, I did not mean to jump in the middle of them there. Oh well. Yeah, now that I have just shy of 400 spirit, I can run a unique focus that gives spell damage per 10 spirit. Oh yeah, damn. Yeah, unique damage per 10. That's like nearly 40 times activation of it. That's really nice. Yeah, GG's. 400 spirit. I suppose you need 100 for each. Yeah, you need what, 60? Some of the casts on are 100 and some of them are 60, right? So you do need a lot to be able to get all those casts on. I did figure there'd be a way to get like multiple casts ons and, you know, link them all together, to be honest. Precursor tablet, lovely. Still got wiggle room. Crit is 100. Shock, freeze, blasphemy 60. Yeah, fair enough. All of the casts ons. All of them. Very good. Yellow chest. Didn't drop me anything good. Almost level 71. Happy days. It just froze them all. Annihilated them all with that. Oh, we got regenerates life. Elite. I did wonder why his health wasn't going down much. It is because, yeah, it's got regenerates life form, which is not fun. Oh, there we go. But when the meteors do come in, he gets deleted. Because the meteors are very strong. What runes should I put on the staff? I'm not using a staff. I'm using a wand. And you don't put runes in the wand. You put one in the focus, and that's it, I think. To my knowledge. Don't think you can put one in the wand. Do you think they did the right thing with that nerf? I mean, it's not really affected me that much, to be honest, for recovery do, so I'm not that bothered. Yeah, I mean, sure, my comets are activating a little bit less, but I wasn't relying on that. That wasn't like my end-all be-all, and if that doesn't work, then the build's broken. That was just something I was using for extra big damage, and now I'll just need to spec more into energy generation to make it get back to where it was, and it was in a pretty good spot before. But it wasn't being abused quite as... I mean, there were situations in big groups of enemies, like trash mobs, I'd get loads and loads of comets all the time. But on bosses, I should see actually an improved consistency on it, I think. I think it'll actually be better on bosses. I just haven't been up against the big enemy yet. Because I was only activating it every time I froze them, and it wasn't guaranteed every time. So it might be like every 2 times I froze the boss. So it wasn't that consistent, and that's where the build was the weakest anyway. It's the early access. People should just get on with it. You know, it's been out like 5 days. If they're going to change it anyway, they might as well do it sooner rather than later so people can actually play with it. Rather than leaving it, the longer you leave it, the less you can change it. Because then people will be even more invested into things. This makes me glad I have 5 characters already leveled up. Steve still was like, damn, 5. I've only got the 1. Craziness. You guys be nutters. What did they nerf? On-cast skills have been made weaker. So you have to activate. So like cast on freeze, cast on ignite, cast on crit. You have to crit, freeze, ignite more now because they give less energy. So what it does is it gives energy every time it activates, and then when you hit enough, it's a bit like the D4 runes. When you get enough energy, it will then invocate and activate the gems within, and they reduce the amount of energy gained per activation. So it'll take longer to activate the runes, the gems inside. Sorry. So that's what they've done. I say, sure, my comets are activating less, but my build wasn't literally end all or be all on the comet. I used a lot of other things for damage while I was up against bosses and stuff. So it may actually be the bosses will feel better for me now. I just need to get to one to test it. I've got a yellow on me. He's got a crazy extra energy shield. He's got like a really crazy big energy shield. Yeah. Oh gosh, I'm stuck. That's not good. There we go. There you go. Once his energy shield's down, we're doing some damage to him. Nice. Hey, Swinery's in the house. How's it going, Swinery? You managed to get on PoE too much, my friend? I hope you're well. Hope you're well. But it's mana aura. He chasing me around. It's actually being a massive pain in my ass. Should be able to get it down now. There we go. Very good. Got a skill point. Where can we put this? Where was I going? Oh, yes, I was going to go up here. Freeze build up. So, I mean, the other thing is you could, it's quite a few points. 1, 2, 3, 4, but then you can get another 8, 16, 31% increased energy. And then you get 40% increased damage if you've triggered the skill recently, which you'd want to do every 4 seconds, I guess. But yeah, we are going to want this stuff, so we'll go up here. Guess I've probably got one more map inside me before I have to start thinking about going off tonight. Got to go to London tomorrow. Which is not so fun, but it is what it is. Right, identify. That's a lot better. Ooh. Increased rare monsters in your maps. Ooh, that one's really nice. Fun, Swinery. Yeah. Have you been playing PO2, have you? Have you been playing PO2? Can I put a tablet in there? It says map complete, but I can't put a tablet in it, apparently. It says I've activated it with something, but I really don't know what with. Oh, maybe I needed to put the tablet in when I was actually inside the tower. I see, that's probably where I went wrong. I probably needed to do it outside of the UI while I was actually in the instance of it. Never mind, my bad. I kind of wanted to do a boss one. Might get 2 in. You've been playing Pokemon Arceus? Oh, okay. You're not going to play Po. Fair enough. Just not your thing. Pokemon Arceus was apparently quite a good game. I didn't play it myself, but I know people who really enjoyed that when it came out. Yeah, it's definitely among the best of Pokemon. Oh, nice. God, I haven't played a Pokemon game in a long time, honestly. Going back a bit since I have. I haven't played a Pokemon game since Yellow, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the one I played the most would have been Blue and Gold back in the day. I didn't really play any others, like a huge amount. That one down. Nothing there. Hey, we can see. How's it going, dude? How's it going, my friend? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad, thank you. Just clearing up this last one, and then I'll probably have to call it for the night. Unfortunately. Good old work in the morning. As much as I'd love to stay on and carry on blasting. If I could blast, I would. Yeah, you'll get there, dude. I believe. I believe. Hey, Prop Customs, how's it going? It has been a while, dude. How's it? How are you doing? How are you doing? Are you playing Path of Exile? Maybe when they release the game, I'll be getting around a bit. Maybe, maybe. Busy with work, but playing some PoE2 when you can. Oh, nice. Nice. Captain Fury. How's it going, dude? How far have you got, Pro Customs? There's no rush, really, is there, for your average person? You don't have to blast all the way through the games at record speed. Well, if that's what you want to do. Oh, look, here we go. Oh, there we go. That's what they fixed. I just had the exact problem there where I was just wedged in a corner, but I was able to dodge roll to the right, and it did actually make it so I could dodge roll out of it, rather than just being permanently blocked in like I was before. So yeah, that does seem a bit better. Level 47 Wish, okay. You've been playing a fair bit then if you're level 47. How goes the build? Yeah, build's alright, yeah. I'm scratching my head on what to do since nerf. I was thinking about my build didn't really get changed much. The cast on freeze is a little bit slower to activate, but my build wasn't really solely reliant on it, and I actually know how to fix to get I know how to get that back to where it was anyway, or near enough. But the cast on freeze is just a nice to have, and it still activates often enough that it's useful, I think, on my build. Yeah, I've kind of built it around. It was a nice extra bit of added damage on bosses if it did happen, and nice for AoE clearance, but then the rest of the build's focused around just freezing them and trying to get the single target damage from wherever I can, really. I'm sure I know someone who's doing Fireball already. I don't know how good they've got the build, but I know someone has been doing Fireball, so, and they say it's been doing pretty well in the story up to where they've got to. So I think it's probably got the potential to be a pretty good build, actually. Right. Where the hell's the thing I've got to kill on this map? But you're new to the game, I have about 40 hours, and I'm just getting into Axe. Yeah, Axe, whatever one it is, and stuck. Yeah, it's alright. You'll slowly learn the game. It took some people a very, very long time to learn the game. Okay, where's the monster boss in his area? Oh, I see, he's up there. Cool. Yeah, 2 sets, guys. Concentrate. Don't want to lose here. There we go. Might start a new game, see what happens. Act 2. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just not the play style for you and you need to find another one that suits you better, I guess. I don't know. Right, let's try and search out. Oh, his map is complete. Okay, my bad. Must have killed the thing. Fair enough. Let's just clear these so I can just teleport away. Okay. It's not a race. Everyone has to bear their own learning curve to the kind of game. Be careful not to judge your progress. If you ever... Yeah, exactly. Everyone has their own fun. Everyone plays their own way. It's not... Yeah, exactly. It's not a race. It's about having a good time. Oh, let's clear out the inventory here. Hmm. Okay. I think I'm probably going to call it there for tonight. I'm starting to get tired and it is getting on a bit. So, just looking who's online. We'll go raid out. Show some support to someone. Let's have a look who's on in the community. Oops, didn't want to do that. Hmm. Let's just look at scroll down. There we go. So let's see if there's anyone suitable to go and raid over to. Big bosses is like 20-minute fight. Yeah, well that's the thing. Like if you haven't got the single target, maybe yeah. All these solo self-found people. Has anyone got any recommendations for raiding? I'm just having a look through the list. There's so many people. I mean, I've got loads of people I know. I was just having a look to see if there's anyone online I don't know that we can go say hello to. Go make some friends in the PoE community. I don't really know any of these. That's the thing. Glass Cannon Sorceress Witch build. Glass Cannon. Okay, this guy looks alright. He's doing Sork, Glass Cannon, Sork and Witch, Glass Cannon. He's got a camera. It looks like, oh, he's got followers only chat. I really hate followers only chat. God damn it. Alright, we won't do that. Shame for him. I'm not a big fan of that. Yeah, Catholic, thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. I don't like the fact that it forces people into doing it, you know? We'll see if there's someone else quickly. Do, 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 do. I'll scroll up the list a bit. I went downwards. Let's go upwards a bit. I want to find someone that's got a somewhat decent camera. Too many options. See what this guy's about. He's doing monk or something. Just got thrown in an ad. 33-year-old Canadian gamer who loves all things games. Catch me on MMO, survival games, extraction shooters, and everything in between. See, she got much. Oh, hello. What the hell? What the hell's going on my computer? That was weird. I'll tell you what, I'm going to send you over to Eva Layer. I've just seen she's online. We'll send you over there. She's on PoE too. Happy days. This'll do. All right, cool. Let's go over it. Sorry, that took a moment. It's just so many people. It's ridiculous. It's not like D4 when I go to raid. It's just like, you know, a clear list of people. All right, guys. Thank you all so very much for being here today. I really do appreciate each and every single one of you, all your time. Anyone that's been in the whole time, anyone that's new, anyone that's been lurking. Thank you all so much. We were just doing some mapping and figuring out the build and trying to work out the nerfs. Although it didn't really affect me too badly. We helped a couple of people, and yeah, we'll do some more of this. Hopefully we'll be on tomorrow. It's the Game of the Year awards tomorrow, so I'll be online. I normally watch that, but I'll probably put it on in the background while I'll have it up in a browser or something while we game. And yeah, so if there's anyone in my channels that hasn't hit the like or subscribe buttons, please do so. I would love to see you again, and it really helps me out. I'm on 4 or 5 nights a week. I try for 5. If anyone wants to join the Discord off stream, feel free to come and join the community. No obligations, but yeah, we'd love to see you there. I'll just link that in the chats for you. We're going to go over and raid a good friend of ours, Eva Leia. She's on PoE too. I think she's catching up because she's been quite unwell. So we'll go over and show her some love. I hope some of you will come in and sit in her channel with me for a bit. And to be honest, I'm probably going to go to sleep pretty quickly. But if you can just come over, spend 5 minutes in there, show us some love. Make sure you refresh your browser, remove the equals raid bit, and just yeah, we'll go over and show some support to someone. She's a D4 streamer normally, but she's doing the PoE too. So we'd like to go over and give us some support. And yeah, guys, I will intend to be on tomorrow at some point. I'll update in the Discord when, because I will be coming back from London. And until then, guys, have a good rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Really do appreciate your time again, guys, and all your support today. Thank you so much. And I will see you soon, guys. Keep safe, keep lasting. Cheers. See you later, guys.